Super Showdown story event is today. Doors open at 2, but the event will start at 2:30. You know the vibes. You know the fucking vibes. I just told myself I wasn't gonna cuss, and that's the first thing I freaking do. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm actually annoyed. I'm ending the stream. Bye. Don't imagine. No, but oh, dude, you guys remember all the leakers back in Chapter 2? The Kraken's gonna attack. They finally got their wish, and now the Kraken's coming to Fortnite, dude. Like, what? Shit, crazy. Oh, and by the way, this Superman Mythic's back. It was cool when it came out, but now I'm just annoyed because it's like, get out of my game. Okay, I don't want to keep dying to this thing, dude. Got some summer skins. You can still claim that. I'm not doing it. I'm just waiting for it to come in the item shop because they're forcing me to play with people that I don't have. You know what I mean? Oh, and if you want to check out the Party Next Door events, then yeah, have fun with that. I'm not doing it. And we got Mr. Tyler Ninja Blevins, the Blitz Boss style. My boy finally got a new style. Can I just start off by saying, dude, Ninjas deserved this forever, dude. He was the first content creator to ever get an icon skin, and my boy, it's been a long time coming. You know, he should have gotten this a long time ago, in my opinion. But yes, let's go. And I could, like, dude, literally, when I posted that short that I did on my Instagram, dude reposted it on his story, had like 90,000 views. Like, what? Dude, I should have fucking posted that shit, dude. The aura was crazy, dude. Like, that shit was, that was just awesome. I've never seen those numbers before. But yeah, I should have posted that. But yeah, shout out to Ninja for an extra style. He's, like I said, he's well deserved. And yeah, time for Pon Pon. Yes, we got 8 hours and 14 minutes to the event. We're gonna be rocking with the Ninja skin probably up until that point, honestly. No, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Blitz though. I played Blitz a little bit yesterday, and I got the quest done. I mean, besides this one, it took me 2 matches to earn 5 account levels because I've been kind of skipping the challenges. But we're here. Okay. What do I want to do? I guess we'll play regular VR. I mean, I don't want to play Blitz though. I'm not gonna. Oh, and I got the back bling. What was that? Yeah, right here. The Blitz wings. This shit's so cool, dude. I've always wanted a butterfly back bling. Too bad you couldn't change between the colors, though. But yeah, I'm rocking with the fit that he usually reps. He used to rock his skin with this back bling. And I don't really like his normal harvesting tool, so I'm going to pick the OG plunger that Fortnite added for him. And you know we had to cop the llama shoes, bro. The llama launders. You know we had to, dude. That shit's sick, bro. Yeah. Let's get right into it. I'm excited. I couldn't really sleep last night because of how excited I was. Oh yeah, I'm level 350. I know a lot of people were asking me that yesterday on Instagram. So yeah, level 350. God, I'm sad to see this season go, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of the best seasons we've had in a hot minute. A very hot minute. Like, this season was so good that I'm literally nervous for next season. Because, dude, Fortnite has a trend. Like, if they had a very good season and there was nothing wrong with it, besides the content been kind of dry lately, but besides that, it's been good, dude. And, the season after that is usually not that good. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of nervous. But hey, I got fallback plans. I'm not gonna lie. I got some games downloaded, some games that I'm gonna return with. If y'all saw my Instagram story, for almost 4 days straight, I was playing some Warzone. That kind of seemed fun. Verdansk is back, so I mean, might have to hop on stream with that one. And I've been saying this for about a year or two. I think it's time to play the Poppy series, that little horror game. I might have to check it out, dude. I've been trying to. I want to branch out. You know what I mean? Like I want to branch out a little bit from Fortnite. Not fully giving up on Fortnite. I love Fortnite, dude. Fortnite will always be on the channel for sure. But like, I want to kind of branch out on other games. It's been a while since I've been playing other games, dude. So I think I want to do that. Yeah. It's time to play some other games. It's time. But of course, Fortnite's always gonna be there, dude. Because Fortnite's a GOAT game. The fuck. I don't care how down Fortnite gets. I'll still play it. Look at the Endgame counter, dude. Let's go. Dude, I'm so hyped, bro. I can't wait to stream for 8 hours, dude. Probably 10, honestly. Because I'm going to check out the events and Blitz as well. With a full hour of a Kamehamehas unlimited stuff. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to rage so much. I can already see it. Fuck, dude. Talking about Kamehamehas. Watch this. Oh, he's gonna shoot one back! Run! Imagine? Hey, fuck off, buddy. I need to get back up there. Oh, crypto, that can work for me too. Just throw it right under Diego or Dango. How do you say his name? Only 100 damage. That literally saved me. Dude, he can shoot through walls. That's not even fair. Where's that med kit that I saw? Am I tripping? I thought I saw a med kit. Alright. Whoa! Got one more. And then I'm gonna have to finish him off. Whoa, wait, what? Wait a second. Okay. Go. There we go. Took out the boss, baby. We're gonna take you down in the event as well. Cool. Those Kamehamehas saved me. No, take that. I want to say we're goated, dude. I want to say we are starting off good with Tyler Ninja Blevins. Oh god. Let's stay away from over there. I really hope it's only in for today. So this is what I'm thinking. Because obviously next week is the new season, right? So So, yeah, so next week is the new season. Get the fuck out. And, we'll stream that. We'll stream the eve of the event. And, we'll obviously play the new season, which I'm thinking is a Saturday. We know it's the 7th. Because we're getting the event, so we're probably getting the new season Friday, right? I want to say that's how it's going. I don't know. It's still saying the 7th, so I think this is why they're... I think we're getting the new season on Friday. Because why else would we have an event today? You know what I mean? So I think it's going to be Friday, so we'll stream all... Well, can't stream all day Thursday because I have to work. So I'll work, and then I'll probably start... I get off at like 4:30. Yeah, I get off at... Why did I get out? Okay, so I get off at 4:30. Why do you... What? Did he try to drop that for an offering? I accept. But yeah, get off at 4:30, so I probably won't be home till like... Oh, let me think. Why is the music not playing? Hold on. Okay, so I will get off at 4:30. It takes about a half an hour to an hour to get home. So that's 5:30. So I'll probably be live 6:30. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, I gotta know when the actual downtime starts. It'll tell me back in lobby. I'll wait till after this game and we'll check it out. Because I honestly don't know. Ooh, give me a better car, thank you. Whoa, buddy! I didn't realize the music. So OP, dude. Yes, give me yours. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm not going to work overtime. Nope. I don't care if they try to convince me. If they'd be like, yo, Chris, we're going to give you an extra $300. No, not doing it. Don't care. Content, baby. Content's too important. New season's too important. Don't care, brother. This gun's actually... What is this called? The Outlaw Shotgun's actually not that bad. Yay. Dude, why is Superman still alive, dude? Oh my god, it's probably still OP too. That every kill it gets more health. Am I dead? Go! Okay, reload. So he left? Dude, he's gonna get more kills. Gotta stop him. Why would you try to stop me on the mission? I'm on a mission. To stop Tyler Ninja. No, not to stop Tyler Ninja. We are the Tyler Ninja. We gotta stop Superman. He's becoming too... I swear to God, if I start shooting at his ass... Like, if I start shooting at him and he's full health again... Y'all bots. Dude, he's... We are the ninja. We can't give up. Yes! Pon Pon! Hell yeah, I didn't hear his music. Get out, get off my screen. Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. I want that S chest. Yeah? How dare you take my stuff? This was my chest. Ooh, new one? Hell yeah. You're lucky. I see him jumping. I didn't think. Thanks for being bad. Thank you. Jump! Thank you for being bad also. Dude, get the fuck off my dick. Holy shit. Please get on it. Wait, what the fuck? I actually want that. Yeah, we're good. Hell yeah, dude. Did I not see a vehicle right here? Or am I, like, on drugs or something? How do you get the mythic shotgun? Like, who has that? Yeah, I'm gonna go in here, actually. Thank you. I need mobility. We got the Chuggy Wuggy, so that can give us to another full HP. But we need mobility right now. I'm pretty sure the Mythics had 5 in the beginning, so whatever happened, you're fired. Imagine. That'd be crazy, huh? Right here. I can't do anything? Dude, I hate the fucking NPCs in this fucking game. Am I the only one that thinks that they should just get rid of the NPCs in general? Please tell me I'm not the only one. No, Chris, you're just trash, I bet. My bad. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Wow, back just in time. You know what hits hard in the morning? Orange juice, bro. You know, there's only one thing that I would change. Where'd that thing go? Don't hide, I'll save you. Where? No, that aftertaste is kind of not hitting. Thank you. Get this dog shit out of my... There we go. Like, I like the Sentinel pump, right? I like... This one's alright. It's a hit or miss, honestly. Every gun is a hit or miss in this season, but I always want it to hit. Yo, can we get a super peely? Like, what the fuck? Why aren't we getting that as a skin? I like the meme skins. They need to do something with that, brother. My dude just did a flip on my back, dude. Fuck, should I get it? If this rock does not get the fuck out of my way... This game fucking hates me. That Storm Beast is gonna get it. Wow. Fuck this game, dude. This game fucking sucks. What the fuck? That's why I hate the fucking Superman thing. It's so dumb. Fucking kill me, I don't care. This is fucking stupid. Why would it blow me away like that? That is so dumb. Cool, dude. Cool. I can't get through the fucking door. Cool, dude. I fucking hate... Yeah, fuck this game mode until the... Yeah, like straight up fuck it until the Fortnite event. Yeah. Yeah, let's fucking buff it because why not? It's so unbeatable, dude. It literally took me 30... It took... Oh my god, it literally only took 30 minutes for that to piss me off. Cool, dude. Why do I keep seeing Fearless on my fucking timeline, dude? He's gone, dude. Look in the item shop, it will make you feel better. Is this really the first thing I fucking see? Dude, I remember when Seth Rollins wore this for an episode of Raw. Should I buy it? Be honest. Be honest, should I buy it, chat? Dude, it really honestly shouldn't take a minute to find a match. I'm just saying. You should, definitely. I bet. Okay. After this match. Remind me, please. Because I'm not going to remember. Yeah, that's probably the only thing I'm not gonna miss from this season is the Superman stuff. But yeah, this is the best season we've had. Stop lying. You guys are trolling if you're saying that it wasn't. What is that? Get fucked! No fucking way we did that to each other, dog. What the fuck, dude? There's no way that we did that to each other. See, I don't mind dying to stuff like that, but when I'm dying to fucking Superman clapping me, dude, I don't need it, dude. I don't need that shit clapping my cheeks. I don't. I don't need it. What the fuck? I don't understand this game. Oh, you're so cool at building, dude. I want to be just like you. No! What is happening? Ya la la la. I thought I saw foot. I'm crying. I'm leaving. That was such a waste. Dude, this orange juice doesn't slap like I thought it would, dude. I'm not gonna lie. If I don't... What is happening here? No! Get... Stop! Right. I'm usually not this bad. Is it because I'm wearing Ninja, be honest? I don't understand what's happening. I just wanna win, I don't wanna lose, but I keep losing. He didn't even take my purple sniper. That's the only thing I ever hit. I never miss with those snipers, but I end up missing with the tack shotty body. Stop. Fuck! So dumb. What time is it for you? 6:55. I started streaming about like 6 something. I want to say like 6:20, I think, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know when I don't know. I don't want to look either. I'm lazy. But just rewind the stream and it'll say it. Dude, my arms are hairy, dude. I just randomly looked at it. I mean, it's like blonde hair though, like you can't really see it. But like when you get up and personal, too, dude, it's hairy as fuck. I mean, you can kind of see it like not looking at it or like close, but I don't know, dude. I have no problem growing hair anywhere else but my face. It's stupid. Oh, he's not even in the house. Life sucks, buddy. Give me your shotty. Bitch! I don't understand how I'm not hitting these shots. I missed. I'm so fucking annoyed. Dude, who would just randomly be here? Thanks for being a bot. I can't do anything when I have 30 H fucking P, dude. I died by Catwoman. That meme is crazy, dude. Dr. Lupo just calling Jack fat randomly. He just said, first and foremost, you're fat. Just. Get on my face! Get fucked, dude. You're actually booty cheeks. Yeah, you're getting danced on. You're a bitch. Dude, why is everyone gunning for me? Can we, like... I don't understand. Is it because I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins? Be honest. Whoa, okay, cool, dude. shit on! I'm Tyler Blevins! I'm Ninja! Oh shit, dude. You know he's mad, dude. That was a risky play, too. Holy. Keck W. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting that clip, dude. What the fuck? Like, dude, that was an awesome kill right there. Actually, I'm gonna get that right now before I forget. Dude, I can hear him and I'm scared. Because I gotta cut it off right at the right point, you know what I mean? Because I want it Why is it not block? This thing sucks, dude. Right when I get to circle, dude, I gotta switch that up. Because I don't want that last part in there. I'm ninja. Like, that's so cringe. Like, I'll say cringe shit on stream all day. And probably videos. But when it comes to shorts, no. 352, baby. Try that. Where's that? Okay, cool. Why is it not fucking taking it out, dude? It's so fucking annoying. Bitch! I don't know why people... I don't understand, bro. I gotta use this for the challenge. Oh my god, it's literally... Why the fuck is it not taking that part out? So fucking annoying. I have no health, dude. Because I want it to end when it says get shit on, you know what I mean? I don't want to hear, I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins. That's so stupid. This gun kind of sucks, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you. I wasn't paying attention. Honestly, let's rock with this. Dude had nothing too. So annoying. Clearly I can't fucking Clearly I can't multitask, so let me get the short done, and then I'll play. Yes! That's what I like. There we go. Well, I don't understand why it took so long to... What is that new mode in OG Fortnite? Expert. Put your skills to the test. Expert mode has old school matchmaking rules where anyone could be in your lobby. Chad, do you think I can do it? I'm nervous. Actually, let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Actually, let's do that. Okay. Now let me upload that short. Actually, I gotta upload the shorts. There we go. Hell yeah, dude. Guys, I'm kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm just gonna upload this. Boom. Uploaded right now. Let's try it. Dude, there's probably demons in this fucking game, dude. I'm nervous. Dude, I feel like we're gonna be with demons, dude. I'm nervous. I'm hot dropping. This is just who I am. I ain't scared. I'm ninja. I'm ninja. I knocked one. I killed one. OG! Knocked one. Get fucked! There's no way he was about to drop that shit, dude. That wasn't bad. I cluster bomb his ass. Chris, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Ninja would have done that same shit, dude. So you wearing a skin, you're kind of acting like, hey. I'm probably imagine. I would never. No, I'm not better than anybody. Oh, we got a Fortnite in FNCS Major 3 Europe Finals Day 1. We're gonna watch it, Chad. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go in that one thing. Cause probably around, when's that? 9? I'm probably gonna need a break. Cause clearly I can't get good shit today, you know what I mean? And that's bound to be 3 hours, right? So that'll bring us closer to the event. Dude, if I don't see crypto at all in this event, I'm unsubscribing from myself. I'm not gonna lie. Why would someone be doing the Macarena? Is that what it's called? I'm getting copped. Nookie Town! Tilted Town. What? Nilky Town? What am I blabbing about? My bad. I meant to say Tilted Town. Tilted Town? I'm so done, dude. What are we in Season X all of a sudden? Damn, a scarf right off the rip? Off the rip. I'm off the rip. I'm hiding, dude. I don't care. I got a scarf, dude. I'm not trying to throw this game. If I get fucking hit with that, I'm actually gonna quit. You just see the pig? Dude, that's me, low-key, dude. Because I'm the pig, oink oink, and I'm just vibing. That's literally me. Dude, people get so mad at me when I make fun of myself, dude. It's not you guys or anybody online. You guys are actually kind of cruel. But no, actually, y'all haven't really been rude to me. Actually, I mean, you guys say I suck, but that's about it. I don't think it. No, y'all called me old once. You guys were making fun of my age. I remember that Call of Duty. Oh, Black Ops 6, dude. Y'all were roasting the fuck out of me that whole stream. And then I'm glad I got the clips that I did before they took the stream down because of the copyrighted music, which I don't understand. I don't know where that copyright music was because it didn't give me time to fix it or anything. They just straight up just deleted the shit, so that's cool. And yeah, but that's about it. You guys don't really make fun of what I look like and stuff, which is, you guys are awesome and chill for that. But honestly, if you did, I mean, I'm fat, dude. I'm fat, I'm chubby, like that. I'm losing weight for a reason because I'm fat. But dude, like at work, I'd be like, I made one comment about like, dude, if I was skinny, I could fit through this. And then, dude, they just fucking like, they like destroyed me with the looks and be like, Chris, if you say that one more time, I'm gonna choke slam you. And I was like, what? Like, my bad. Fuck. And then I found myself always making comments about myself, dude, and they get so mad at me. It's like, Chris, you're such a good person. Stop making fun of yourself. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing what I see. And this girl that I've been talking to at work, great person. A little annoying, but great person. She gets so pissed, bro. She'll ignore me for like 30 minutes if I make one comment about myself that's negative. But then she makes comments about herself, bro, and I'm just like, the hypocriteness around here is crazy. I thought I was high enough, and I took damage. Llama. Remember, we search it with kindness, guys. We don't shoot at it. We don't hit it. We search it with kindness. I'm vibing with your shoes right now. That's what I'm saying, dude. The llama slippers, we out here. Your back bling is cute. It sure is. I knew she would say that too. Like right when I saw the, well, I didn't see her. I saw the name first. I was like, yep. She's definitely saying something about either my shoes or my back bling. I'm surprised I haven't seen anybody. It's 7:43 right now. Still got a while before the event. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a long stream today, and then also a long stream next week too. When is Ninja gonna become a boss in the game? I think I want to. For some reason, something's telling me next week. Like after after the new season's launched. Should I take the snipes? Nah, I need, yeah, fuck it. How the move! I was behind the door! I was literally behind the door, dude! Dude, I was literally behind the door, dude. That's not even fair. Look at that Scar just laying there and they're not... Okay, I was about to say, and they're not even picking it up. That's so disrespect. What? Dude, I do not like this LMG. It's literally so bad. Cool, dude! I'm going back to fucking bots. Fuck this. I'm going back to the bot lobbies, bro. I'm out. Fuck this shit. No. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. I'll be right back.
for him. Over the sledge. I need one. Yeah, right by me, down here. Did you look at me? In the golf cart, driving away. Team 3 at least in this golf cart down here. Going knocked. Outdoor tag 24. 48. My dude.
Yo guys, I'm back. Hello. So not only did I eat something, but I also went to the bathroom and I just totally forgot I was streaming. You know, I'm such a good streamer, right? There we go. I'm trying to get a... I'm trying to get a, Oh my god, stop. Trying to get a picture. Boy, that was kind of scary, bro. What the hell is this live thing? It started with me. You know that live picture thing that it starts live in the beginning, and then it saw me look at the camera and look back. Dude, that fucking thing scared me. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, what the fuck? Why is my eyes moving? What's the live thing, dude? Why is it a thing? Like, I'm not live. Is that a thing? There we go. Stop playing, bro. Oh, that's so clean. You got my my name in the background with the LED light. Dude, that shit's gangster, bro. But I kind of want it sideways, though, low-key. But if I do it like that... Down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Let's see what that one looks like. Dude, this one might be the play. You got the halo thing in the background. Hell yeah, I did. Wait, can I... Wait, hold on. Can I take this thing off? Is this a thing that comes off? You know what? I accidentally broke it. My bad. Yeah, hold on. Let's see here. Right here. Wait, no, was I? Oh, it's about right here. Fuck. It was up here. About right here. Yeah, this one's kind of sick right here. You got the mic. Sorry, guys, I'm kind of exploring. Hold on, that's why I'm kind of like... I should try to do it with the purple. Fuck, dude. I'm fucking up, dude. About right here. There you go. I think I found the right one right here. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, uploaded. John Cena turned face on SmackDown. Wait, you being dead ass? You lying to me right now? There you go. 5 hours and 48 minutes. I don't know why it doesn't show that in OG, but for the event they showed it on regular, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm debating if I should change my YouTube channel thumbnail to that. I don't know though. All right, let's. We should have time for one more game, and then we'll go right to watch the FNCS. I have trouble saying that on the first time every time. I need to get rid of that link tree because it's not even like. There you go. I got rid of that shit. It's not updated or whatever. All the links are wrong because I changed them. Imagine. I'm trying to find that post I saw earlier so I can talk about it. Chris, I remember when you only used to wear black shirts. It looks like you got some color in your life now. I know, dude. Ever since I started like full on losing weight, I started like experimenting with other colors. It's crazy, huh? Crazy, dude. Fuck, dude. I'm not even. Whatever. That means I can spectate, so you guys can see some shit. I got it. I'm trying to find that clip so I can upload it. Chris, get Yeezys, no balls. What the fuck? I just don't think, you know? Yeah, I can't find it. I'm actually kind of sad. Yeah, just casually watching Superman lay the smackdown on people, you know what I mean? Does a loud thing, I'm sorry about that. Chris, I think you just need to go for purple hair.
Dude, should I? What the fuck?
Yo, be honest. Dude, should I do that? Do they even have purple hair in this store next in Dollar General? About to find out. Oh my gosh, they do. Dude, what the fuck, they actually do. They got pink. I'm not doing fucking pink, dude. Blue. Looks like they only got one pink thing, and this is right here. Lasting up to 15 washes. Bro. Did you? I'm a, I don't know. Should I do it? Dude, I glitched there for a second. My bad. There's literally some shirts I can't wear if I'm rocking purple hair. Like there's literally shirts I'm gonna have to put on the back burner for a little bit. I'm gonna show my sister and see what she thinks. I'll be right back. And by the time I get back, we should be able to watch the FNCS. I don't know where she went. I gotta wait until she walks by. She might be taking the dog out. Yeah, fuck this thing. I broke it and I don't want it anymore. Dude, Dude, she's probably gonna say I'm gonna look ugly, but watch. I'm gonna do it, dude. They said the same thing about my black hair, but now look at me. Everyone loves it. I mean, there's some people say, Chris, you need to go back to red because they miss it, but they say I'm not bad with it. Yeah, let me get ready into that thing. Then we'll probably watch that up until the... I don't understand what they mean about the remix thing, though, on this hair dye. Where's it? Wait, I still got 30 minutes? Oh, it's at 9:30. I thought it was at 9. Fuck me then. My bad. Krista, come in here. I want to show you this.
Ow!
Kobe, stop being fat, dude. Relax. Here, look. What do you think?
What?
Be honest.
For you? No.
Why?
That will not look good on me.
You said the same thing about black.
Purple?
Well, I got dared to do it at work. It was either that or pink. And I thought purple would make more sense because it's my favorite color. Are you being serious right now? Okay, what about this one?
I don't like... Just don't ask me because I'm not going to like it.
Okay, Nancy, but this one. Dude, you're so plain. Get out.
I told you don't ask me.
I'm gonna buy both of them.
No. I'm not doing it. And you're not turning our bathroom purple.
Okay, first off, dude, don't need your permission. And two, I don't need you. I was only using you because I thought it would be less mess, but to find out it is the same either way.
No, you're more messy.
No, I can't prove that.
You really gonna buy those?
They think I won't do it. I wear a hat anyway, so if it's really not that good, I can hide it. And it's one shave away, dude. And guess what? You're dyeing your hair too, kid. Kobe is. He's literally gonna be purple tomorrow. Dude, what a hater. Chris, are you straight up hating right now? You're a hater, dude. Dude, I see it as they've said the same thing about black and to find out people actually liked it. So it's kind of like, I don't know. But one quick question, would you still love me if I did it?
What?
One question, would you still love me if I did it though?
Why do you always ask that?
Because, dude, sometimes I just don't feel it, bro, you know? Yes or no?
I've always
Can you imagine if you said no? Dude, will you ever not love me? Why are you thinking about it?
No,
Dude.
you're just annoying.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but your life will be bored without me, don't lie. Dude, you're so annoying. Get out. I just thought my sister would have my back, but I guess not.
You're dyeing your hair.
I would die. Whoa. I would accept you if you dyed your hair pink or that diarrhea hair that you used to have back in the day. I still loved you then, but that was pretty bad, dude. I don't know why Dad. Who did that, Mom? Whoever did that was crazy for you.
It was just dark brown, and here you are going black. So.
And people liked it. You know what? Oh, wow, I almost said it. Whatever, dude. You know, I know some ladies that would like it. Wait, hold on. Come here. No, look at this. Look at him. Does he pull it off? Because I just want to see if you're racist towards me. I want to... Hold on, dude.
That kind of dye.
Crap, dude. I kind of... I mean, he kind of has it right here.
I just don't like colored.
So he looks bad to you?
I'm not saying bad.
Oh, but I'm bad. Get out. No, get out. Nope. What about this one? Not Ed.
Yeah, I know who that is.
That's why I said not him. You saw it for a clip? No?
No.
With the red or blue?
Any of it. I'm just not into the color.
You kind of hurt my feelings, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm being honest.
No, you said I looked ugly, dude.
I did not say that. Those words never came out of my mouth.
Well, that's what I heard.
You're worse than a little girl.
Okay, relax. I'm doing it, dude. Wait, but... Okay, I know you said they would both look stupid, but which one would you buy if you were into that? The first one or the second one?
Well, obviously not the first one.
Wait, what's wrong with that one, dude? I don't know what they mean by remix. Like it will like would it come out like that? Can you not just like pick one? So this one, the second one, that is kind of purple but kind of not.
Well, I don't like the bright stuff.
So this one. Okay, I'll go with this one then.
You shouldn't go with any.
It's actually cheaper. Dude, leave me alone. Can I not experiment? I didn't have this growing up, dude. What? They wouldn't let me do it.
Yeah, because you wanted to be black.
And look, and I'm living proof now, huh? You're so racist, dude, towards your own brother.
I'm not racist.
That's kind of a jump up, huh? It's for $12, but I'll be paying $21.27.
Heck no.
Because apparently delivering fee is $2, and then fees and tax is $4. Dude, if I went to the store, it would not be anywhere near that.
No, exactly.
I'm doing it anyway because you're not gonna take me. Would you take me? No, because I don't want them to see me doing it, dude.
Who's gonna see you?
They see a fat guy going into the store, be like, yeah, he's definitely coloring his hair because that's all fat people do. Because
I gotta get creamer anyways.
How can you afford that?
Wow.
No.
Don't talk to me.
What the?
I'm not driving.
You're so annoying. Shut up. I didn't want to go anyway. Wait. No. What do you need creamer for? You got one last week.
It's gone.
Do you drink that out of the thing and you can't convince me you don't?
I know I put a lot in. And I don't drink it from the thing.
Dude, you didn't even deny it because I know you have, dude. It's okay. We all got issues.
Stop coffee, but
Yeah, you need to. It's bad for you.
not the coffee itself. It's
No, you need to drink
creamer I put in.
you need to drink black.
Yeah, I can't do that. Like Dr. Ross used to say.
Who's
You
boss?
don't like
Oh.
coffee.
Yeah, I know, I
You
forgot.
don't like coffee, you like the creamer you put in it. And I go, that is correct, because I can't drink coffee by itself.
You know what's dumb? I was told growing up that with my issues, I shouldn't drink coffee, so that means you can't.
What do you mean I don't have your issues?
That's messed up, dude.
Why are you coming at me saying, well, why are you drinking it?
Now you are being racist. Okay.
That has nothing to do with race.
That's the only thing I can come up with, so leave me alone. I don't have your issues. That's crazy to say.
Didn't mean for it to come out like that. It's just,
I'm not mad. I was joking.
I know. I just have to clarify this.
To make you feel better.
I didn't mean it like that.
Dude, you just... You're so annoying. Oh my god, dude. I hate Superman so much.
Anyway.
I'm buying it. Spin it on you? Is that what you just said? You're so annoying. Get out of my face. Ew. I've been there. Done that. Everyone at work has the...
Tori had it yesterday, but she has allergies. But Andrew and the babies were sick, so I'm wondering if they're gonna still be sick.
Who the heck is Andrew? The baby. See, I don't talk to them, so I get confused. Sorry.
They were sick Wednesday.
Why is that baby always getting sick?
And I'm gonna be with them tonight, so I'm just hoping they're not sick.
Oh, hell yeah. I forgot you were leaving. That sounds messed up. No, I meant like...
I don't ever bother you.
No,
You
I'm...
make it sound like I bother you.
No, I meant because I want to be naked.
What you do in your room is your own.
No, like I'm gonna be running around.
Ew, no.
I'm joking. That's messed up. Did you really say it like that? Ew.
Anybody who's naked walking around is ew.
Whatever, dude. You know.
It's like, put some clothes on.
You know dang well if Jerome came up here walking with his free willy out, you'd be like, You made me hit it.
I did not. You did
I was
that
too busy
yourself.
talking. Well, what are you gonna do now?
You did that on purpose. Don't even.
Dude, why would I want... Ew. Dude, I'm telling you this right now. There's a substitution for pink. I'm gonna hit it. Then whatever comes, I do. Okay, these options did not... They did not give me these options. That one's a lot cheaper. Dude, I kind of messed up, huh? What? 20 bucks is not expensive.
For one thing, that is, I'll save you money. Something that's worth it. That's not.
I paid all my stuff. I'm just saying, that means I can spend it on whatever I want. It's either that or porn, and I thought this one was effective.
You can serve me.
What I,
And
s-
I'm gonna pay for you.
what I say? Chrissy, you know I just say stuff just to say. You know I'm not like that.
I don't know.
I do not buy porn.
I don't know that.
Do you want to see it?
No.
No, I'm no. I mean, you want to see the logs?
No.
I don't buy it, dude. It would have said bought porn. I can't even get on porn in Indiana. They blocked that. I have to show an ID. I'm not doing all that. I will prove to you that you have to show ID right now, so you believe that I don't watch it. You want to see it?
No.
No, look. I'm showing you, dude, because
No.
you're annoying. No, first off, nothing's
You're
gonna
annoying.
nothing's gonna come up. Watch.
Okay, whatever. What are you looking?
Huh? He's looking at the bottle. He dripped it all over the thing. Look. Porn Hub. Watch, nothing's even gonna show up. Look. You have to show ID now. And if I showed ID, this wouldn't be coming up. Now that's all my history and I don't know how to delete it.
You don't know how to delete your
I
history?
don't even know how to delete the history on the computer.
Oh my gosh.
I know everything else but the deletion of... So if I'm cheating, dude, I'm screwed.
That's so easy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not perfect like you. My bad.
I just randomly delete to clear my phone.
Oh, you do delete?
No.
Yeah, whatever,
I
dude.
don't mean it like, really? You can go on my phone anytime and it...
You have a password.
nothing's on there. Okay, but still.
And you won't even let me touch your phone.
That's because you and Camelia always lock me out.
Well, don't have a password. Heck yeah, dude. It's gonna be here between 9:20 and 9:30. And it's go time, baby. Don't dare me to do something. Dude, this guy's coming all the way from Rome City. They're going to the store in Rome City. Why would you drive 30... Jerry.
Maybe he's just trying to make some money.
Dude, I don't know. This is literally the top rated dude. He has 490 deliveries. I'm sure he's getting paid good. And I gave him $1 tip. Just kidding, I gave him 10. I always give people... Chris, don't look at me like that again. If you're poor, dude, you give what you can.
No, I'm not saying that. Okay, but $1. If you got money to spend 20-something on hair dye...
Dude, you sound like this person on Twitch saying, dude, if you have Twitch downloaded, you can afford to donate $50. Dude, that's literally what that girl said.
So would you spend $50 on a Twitch?
You should see the donations that these YouTubers get. I'm thinking to myself, like, why? I was watching this guy yesterday. He got donated $500 just to say, hey, can you add me? What money do you have that you can just spend $5 just to say, hey, can you add me? What job is he doing?
Movie.
You excited for the event? I'm gonna ask you again. Are you excited for the event? Maybe you're not hearing me clearly. What do you mean, dude? You don't like Superman? Bro, you're annoying. See, you used to... You watch Grease constantly. We're not on the same level. And two, you used to play
Ooh, Need for Speed.
GTA.
Okay, but it's literally not even do anything, just drive around.
You're so lazy, I know. I bet you would be good at this game. You literally don't have to be good to be playing this. You remember that game that was on Grandpa's computer? What was that called? Remember how I would just go in that other room and play that while we were visit Dad's parents? You don't remember? Dude, I want to find that game so bad. It was a bunch of wizards.
I have no
You
idea
watched me play it once, I
I have
thought.
no idea what you're talking about.
Chris, oh. Dude, remember! You're supposed to be the brains of this operation. You really think I wouldn't look good with purple hair, be honest? What? A dog? Okay, what are you saying to me? Come here. What are you saying?
Said the dog's literally in her yard. I just put up the blind and she comes
Dude.
running.
Dude,
She's literally almost against the trailer.
Yeah, why do you think it bit Dad that one time?
I know, but it's like, I know the older one.
They're both old.
I know the other one can do stuff.
You don't...
Yeah, her up a little.
We just made eye contact. That was, it was something. I think we're in love now. You see, now you're just throwing. You're mean, dude. You know for how do you know she can't see?
I don't know. Probably. Oh, they're both under.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
I just made eye contact with the other one.
That
There's two of them.
the older one is kind of annoying, dude. The way she just screams at her door, Kathy. I think that's the dog's name. Something. Kathy or Kathy. I don't know. Something. But
Well, she pointed at her window as I was bending down.
Oh,
and
that's-
I don't know if she saw me.
oh, dude, she probably saw your big forehead, dude. That's crazy. You're saying that she can't see. I'm the
I'm
rude
talking
one.
about the older one.
Oh, okay, that makes it better. Kathy. That's what she sounds like, dude.
Oh, she's like 90 plus years old.
Dude, now you're rude. There's no way she's 90. She's like
Yeah.
she's like probably 70 or 70 something. She literally looks like grandma. And grandma's not 90.
Yeah, clearly I know that.
Is she?
No.
Oh.
76.
How do you know people's ages? I barely remember mine. Here, hit this. Do you even know what it is?
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, but this one has nicotine, I think. I don't know why they gave it to me. I'm not a nicotine person. But
You still have it.
Because it was a gift. I don't know if they didn't realize there was nicotine in it, but right when I hit it, you had that certain taste, and I tasted it. I'm not hitting it, but I'm going to keep it because it was a gift.
Oh my goodness, throw it away.
Dude, they spent money on me, dude. I'm not throwing that away. I'll just keep it right here.
I about cleaned it the other day, but I looked at it like, oh.
Well, I don't hit it, so I wouldn't have cared.
Well, for him.
Well, good, dude. Stop licking the floor. I just saved him by mistake. You know,
No, I'm gonna have to do it in here.
dude, look how dusty it is right here.
No, I know you're. That over there. I can't. Well, I vacuum a little. I can't do anything until I crop it for it.
What do you mean, dude? Just go. No, the.
Yeah. It's disgusting.
I don't want to pay for it though. That's like a lot of money. I want what they have out there.
Not that carpet.
No.
Oh, flooring?
yeah.
Or wood?
Yeah, in the kitchen.
That, well, I would change that, but wood floor all throughout. So much easier. Yeah, it gets dustier, but I love it. Put it up.
So ugly. Get out of my face. Stop! Don't grab a guy's fat like that.
What did I grab?
You literally grabbed my arm fat.
I don't recall.
It happened 2 seconds ago.
I don't recall.
Do you know Tyler Ninja Blevins? I'll ask again. Do you like Tyler Ninja Blevins?
Who's that?
Why is that so hard to say? Ninja? The guy who just showed his hair?
I've never watched him a day in my life.
Dude, that's crazy. And you call yourself a gamer.
I've never called myself a gamer. I straight up tell people that's not my thing.
Oh, look what they added in Fortnite. Have you seen these on the internet?
No.
Those boots? Really?
You've showed me before.
Here. Yeah, but you've seen it though. Like on people?
No.
Dude, watch this.
I don't think.
Seth Rollins big red boots. It looks so dumb. Like, it's so dumb that I might buy it because it's in the item shop. Right here. Dude, that I'm pretty sure that costs like over like $1,000 for those shoes. He even did it with yellow ones too. They look like Crocs, but they're big. Are they cool?
No.
No. You wouldn't buy those? I feel like you would. If you had the money... Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense.
If I had the money, I would not be spending it on that.
Dude, I swear, sometimes people be buying unnecessary stuff, you know?
Really?
I know, I knew she was going to say that. What?
You buy unnecessary.
Name one thing that I buy that's unnecessary.
Everything.
Those
Hair dye.
those belts were necessary.
No, they weren't.
Those plaques were necessary.
No.
Do you see Solo?
Who's Solo?
The dude right there.
Okay.
And Jacob Fatu.
Okay.
Cody Rhodes. The Rock. Roman Reigns. Seth. Necessary. CM Punk when he returned. Cody Rhodes winning the Royal Rumble. That's Roman Reigns, dude.
Okay.
Over 1,000 days as champion. John Cena.
Okay.
CM Punk and Randy Orton. You bought me that, so was that
Yeah,
unnecessary?
That was a Christmas gift.
Whatever, dude.
Like,
Big E. Roman Reigns. You see that creeper right there? Best purchase I've ever made. You see
Okay.
you see Pikachu? What's that?
what?
The green thing. Baby Yoda, dude.
Yeah, that's it.
What is that? Helmet.
That's what?
What's that helmet?
Iron?
Iron Man. What are you, an NPC? Okay, what's that?
What? A hand.
That what? The gauntlet, Krissa. What's that?
Thor's thing.
Thing? Hammer, bro. Okay, there's no Thor's thing. What's that? You bought me that.
What?
Optimus Prime, dude.
Okay, there's like 5 things right there.
What's this?
Um,
Please, Krissa, stop. I grew up playing this. You've seen me play it on the original Xbox growing up. What is this?
I know the game, I just don't.
What's the game?
Halo.
Halo. Okay, dog. But what's his name?
I don't know.
Master Chief,
I
Krissa.
never would have got
You,
that.
Cortana.
Okay. It looks like sad and
What?
a sad girl in
Sad girl?
What's that movie?
Looks like sad girl.
Sadness.
Sadness. Sadness or sadness?
Sadness.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
what's that movie? Disney movie or I don't know.
I think I know what you're talking about. What movie is that?
I don't remember.
No, dude, I think I know what you're talking about, though.
Because there's joy, anger, sad.
Oh my gosh, are you saying that freaking emotions?
No, it's different name.
No, I know, but like emotion, the girl has emotions.
Yeah.
Dude, that is not. I was thinking of a movie we were growing up. That was like a year or two ago.
Yeah, I don't remember the name. That looks like Sadness.
There's no shot,
blue.
dude. Oh, all blue things look like sadness. Okay,
Look it up.
I know what movie you're talking about. Inside Out.
Yeah.
Dude, you're so annoying. That does not look like any of those.
That looks like Sadness. Look it up. I'm not saying exact same, but like.
Do you see that name right there?
No.
I'm pointing at it.
The weapon?
There you go, dude.
Okay.
That's all you had to say. Sadness.
I
Whatever,
said
dude.
he looked like Sadness.
Like, what is that?
A llama. Looks like it's a unicorn now.
Take it back.
Okay.
What makes it look like a unicorn? Oh, because of the horn?
Probably a unilama.
A unilama. You're so annoying. Unilama. There you go. Fortnite should have called it that. Unilama.
Or llama corn.
You're so stupid. Get out. Why is that so funny?
Oh my goodness.
Dude, you're barely funny, but that was good. Good job. That
That came up that quick. Oh my.
That's funny.
Excuse me. What are you doing? Stop making a mess.
That's funny. Chris, I'm not gonna lie, that.
Almost 9:30. Toy's going slow.
And you're complaining why? Oh, I know why. It's a normal day to you, huh? Chris, no, listen. I'm proud of you. You finally said something that was funny. And I know it takes a lot. What the fuck? I literally just gave you a compliment.
Oh yeah, but
Is it not, though? Chrissy, you say some dumb stuff, though. That's what I'm saying. We say dumb stuff, but the time that we're happy, we should be acknowledged. And I'm acknowledging you, so be grateful. When are you leaving? No, that's not what No, I meant, like, when's your thing? Wait, what are you watching? Twerps? Is that what it is? Yeah. And you want the day to go fast, so you have to babysit? Why do you want the day to be over? Dude, I can't wait till you come home and there's a bunch of dye on the wall. Dude, it's not gonna happen, I promise. Okay. In the arms of an angel. Alright. There we go. Oh, the thing's about to start. We got 3 minutes. Be ashamed if I died here. Oh, darn. Be a real shame. This skin looks dope. might buy that one actually. Oh. Oh, but core though. But this is his event though. What the fuck is that? Remove that sweatshirt though. Okay. Dude, why is this so much money? Like, why is this 1,200 V-Bucks? I don't know, usually shoes take a while to return back to the item shop. And I feel like we'll see these skins again. That one's kind of nice, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, like, goddamn. How long have I been with Ninja? 3 hours? Alright, bet. Now I'm gonna... My order was dropped off, baby. With these because they're not noticeable. Oh, Krissa! You're not gonna believe what was just dropped off. Dude, he tore the crap out of that tomato. Why is it not playing? Yeah, 8-2. At 9:30 a.m. Start it now. Okay, I might have to wait a little bit because it looks, for some reason, it's not on yet. Yeah, so this should take us right to literally an hour before the event. So jingle jingle. Oh. Okay. It should be, it just started. So it should be on by the time we get on here. And then at 4 o'clock apparently it's but I don't know if I'll be live for that. I don't know. Yeah. Right here.
Do you feel like this trio is a better team for you?
Yes, my trio now is better because like Kwama and Rex are my best friend. It's more easy to play with them and have like chemistry.
Hell yeah, we can relax.
Who does what on the team?
Kwama is my leader, my trio. Rex is the frag and I am the support.
How do you feel about your team going into Major 3?
I'm confident. I know we can play for the win this major.
And the Global Championships is in Lyon. Does that...
I love the accent though, I'm not gonna lie.
Feel about Major 3 and your need to win?
Yeah, I need to call to my country, you know, my country land. It's a big thing for me. I have a lot of fun and I'm very proud.
Near you, you have trios like Pink, Hero, and Nebs. How did you find that in Major 2?
we just fighted them before Major 3, and we show like they can't fight us because we are better than them.
Do you think that you are the strongest trio from France?
Yes, I think. Because last lessons we are the best placement in France. Major 2, we did good. So that's why we are the best.
If you go to the Fortnite Global Championships in Lyon, not only is it at home, it is also your first LAN, is that right?
Yeah, it's right. So that's why I need to qual.
What do you think the big difference would be for you and your playing?
For me, it's not a big difference. I know how to play on.
Is this all this guy does is watch?
Hard thing for me. I'm confident.
And for you, who is your biggest competition when it comes to Europe and Major 3?
The best team is obviously.
This guy's thumbnails are ugly as fuck.
You were.
I mean, mine aren't any better, but I'm just saying, like, people that put their actual face on the thumbnail is cringy as fuck to me.
Me, of course. I'm the best fighter, I'm the best player, I'm the best controller.
Which controller players do you respect?
Every controller. I respect every controller player. I respect more my teammate, Guama. Big controller.
Oh, this guy's a massive clickbaiter too.
He will win everything with me.
Those guns don't even fucking exist in Fortnite, and this guy's putting it in his thumbnails. Cool, dude.
Where can we find you online?
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch. It's Akira Hell2. And on Twitter, it's Akira FM.
Parfait. Merci à vous.
First place is 180 grand. How do you think of John Cena's actual heel run? Honestly, it's been alright. But it could have been better, I think. But the matches, awesome. Going against Randy Orton, R-Truth, CM Punk, all great matches. It's just the build-ups just haven't been hitting. And that's with not even just with John Cena's feuds, with any feuds right now in WWE. Cena said that he'd be facing... Cody's going to be facing the real John Cena. Or they... Oh, and they shook hands. That makes me think that Cody's going to turn heel on SummerSlam. I don't know why. When is SummerSlam starting? I'm not gonna stream it. I'm gonna watch it and upload like a preview or what I do on my channel. Who the fuck is that guy? Mr. Laguana? is on a roll on his SmackDown debut. They're just hiring anybody, huh? What the fuck? It starts at 6 tonight. Alright, bet. About time it starts, damn, bruh.
Welcome to the FNCS Europe Major 3 Finals. It's been a long competitive season, but after this weekend we'll know our representatives in Lyon at the Global Championships. And representing the desk today we have 112K and Mini Miner. Boys, can you believe we've got to this point? Just 2 more days of the online season 11.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Whether I believe it or not is a whole different matter. I just know that right now what I'm feeling is exciting.
Yeah, I couldn't be more the same. I mean, this is major finals. This is Fortnite. This is FNCS. This is the final chance to qualify for the Global Championship. So much.
Now I get to relax and watch it with y'all, and we can chat. Don't have to worry about people killing me with Superman. Or just dying in general. And I get to watch of how people play like this, you know what I mean?
And Cammy were the first to take it by force, and they obviously didn't have the best group stage, but 10 eliminations, Mini Miner, they were
I need to
on something.
Yeah, the very first game of the last chance.
Check the
well,
Twitters out just to make sure everything's
dominant that entire game 11, playing it from height, winning on heel off. I think this was a performance that just showed that they did.
Psycho Clown is another person that debuted. Who are these people? Be honest.
Every single FNCS major we've had that is just way too good to be in the last chance qualifier. And this season, it really was these guys. These are free players who, you know, in other seasons are getting put in conversations to win FNCSs, right? So for these guys to have been there, they made it look easy. I'm expecting.
Like, I don't know who any of these new people are in WWE, bro.
Yeah, they are contested today.
WWE is kind of boring at the moment.
I'm intrigued as to what's going to happen here. Remember, historically, Cammy and Seti always had off-spawn troubles.
Like, it's to the point that I'm watching the highlights just so I can catch up on all the feuds and then collect my thoughts about it when a pay-per-view comes around. That's literally where I'm at right now.
Well, we don't have to wait
with
too
WWE.
long to find out. A more surprising trio to qualify.
Bro, like, I literally deleted the game. That's how annoyed I am with WWE on how boring and basic it is. Pay-per-views have been perfect. It's just the build-ups and stuff just hasn't been there.
He's been there since the start, Levin.
Yeah, I mean, look, Robin and Kylie, both players I think lots of people will be familiar with if you watch EU Competitive, both players who have been around for some time. It's really Timu who I think a lot of people will be looking at as the question mark in this one.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean, Kylie himself actually just retired from Fortnite after the group stage, and then ends up making it into the last chance qualifier with this trio, then wins a game to make it into the major finals. It just shows that what this major finals format, or what this last chance major format can sort of bring for teams that are coming through, because I think he had in his mind that he wasn't going to be playing in this.
Look, I always tell people, in Fortnite, you never retire. You just don't have teammates you like enough. And that's really the difference maker. He found a team he likes, and now they're playing in the major finals. Really exciting.
So, Levin, if you've quit the desk and maybe headed to North America next season, we'll know the reason.
We'll know why.
No, we've got to talk about our final trio to qualify. It's Howley's trio with Hizix and Dandy Puzo. They came 12th back in Group 1. And this is, again, a trio that we probably didn't expect to take that last spot, Levin.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the last chance qualifiers, I think everybody was expecting the team to take that last spot to be Sharks trio after the 2 consecutive second places. And unfortunately for them, Game 3 ended in another second place, and it was at the hands of Howley and the Fuse on Physics, who were up on height. It was a very exciting finish, a very exciting
Like,
game.
it's getting to the point that even the Bloodline stuff is, like, kind of boring to me. And I never thought I would ever see that. Like that new Tonga dude, tall motherfucker.
Yeah, I think this is a team that we often see performing well in the sort of group stage.
It's just not as good.
That level of competition, we're yet to see them perform big in a major finals yet. We haven't seen a huge performance from these guys, and it's going to be tough for them this weekend as well. Currently shaping up to be landing at Utopia City, double contested potentially there as well. So who knows what's going to happen with that Osborne situation. They already threw a spanner in the works for that drop map going into the major finals. So excited to see what they can do.
There are a lot of spanners in the works when it comes to the drop map, though. Mini Munich, can you tell me what on earth's going on with this Queasy Malabuka situation? I thought they were going to be.
Bro, her eyes are beautiful as fuck, though.
What's going on?
Yeah, well, that was the initial.
Like, if she's looking at me when we're never mind.
Myself and everyone included thought that this was going to be the contestation on the screen. Queasy, Mustache, and Swizzy against Malabuka, Wox, and Ping, all the way down there at Demon's Domain. And this looked like a Titan head-to-head, Levin, but it seems like after a 6-0 in scrims, Malabuka, Wox, and Ping have moved. They lost 6-0 off spawn to Queasy, Mustache, and Swizzy, and I think this move could make sense for them now.
Yeah, look, I'll give some insider insight here, right? From my rumblings and talking in the streets, it was actually somewhat known that Malabuka's trio had been potentially preparing a different drop in the lead up anyway, right? So I know that they were already having doubts about landing there, and I think that scrim session really just solidified it for them, right? They were almost like looking for the reason of like, yeah, man, we gotta get out of here, man. We can't contest these guys 12 games of a major final. And as much as it's good to see them make that decision to leave, because you don't want to see 2 major teams like that contesting each other, they've moved into another spot with a major team who can contend and who can win at Utopia City. So it's just really messy right now, Frankie.
Well, whenever something's messy, whenever something's dramatic, obviously Venno has to throw in his 2 cents. He seems to be claiming that Queasy's already won this major, Levin.
Yes, and it's understandable, right? On paper, looking at it, Queasy, Swizzy, Mustache, uncontested at Demon's Domain. Yeah, of course, GG's, they've won. Let's wrap it up now. Let's give them the championship. But at the same time, I know Venno, and I know Queasy. And if you know Venno and Queasy, for a while now, they've had this back and forth going on with mental games, mind tricks, right? In different interviews, tweets. And for quite some time, Queasy's been winning these mind games. He's been getting in Venno's head quite a bit. And I think this is Venno trying to do the reverse, right? I think he's trying to give all the pressure to Queasy and say, hey, man, can't lose now, bro. Come on.
So Levin, just on that thought, is Queasy actually going to be uncontested, or is Hittek coming his way with his newly qualified trio?
The questions continue.
354, baby.
Man. I mean, look,
Oh, they're doing right at Demon's Domain. Are they gonna do that with the countdown and stuff?
We're not getting involved in that. We're gonna go to Demon's Domain instead. And it's funny because in all of this, right, you're thinking, if you're one of the viewers at home, you must be thinking, oh, man, poor Queasy, man. He must be fuming about this, right? Like, he thought he was on con for about half an hour, and then all of a sudden things change. But Mini Man, that might not actually be the case. He might not actually be too upset about this.
Yeah, the Queasy replies to that post saying, I didn't prep on con. I've been contested all season in the divisional cups, in the performance of ours. I've been contested. I've been working on my.
Can you not hear this?
Chess first and understanding search, and then Connors, we need it. We haven't been preparing to be uncontested, so Queasy's almost welcoming them to come in. It does sort of throw in a question of maybe this is trying to intimidate them, maybe to try and make them not contest. I'm not too sure whether he actually wants to be contested or not, but that's a really interesting sort of point right now, because who's going to contest where, who's going to be going where, will Queasy be contested? Who knows at this point?
I think he's mind gaming, Levin.
Look, Queasy's always prone to mind gaming, but I don't know, because, you know, there have been problems with
I just saw no.
Surge, right?
How about 90%? Do you guys hear it?
They had their struggles with Surge at sometimes in these games, and so him saying, hey, we've not prepped to be on con, maybe there's some truth to that. I don't know if I believe that, because it's Queasy, but I don't know. Genuinely, I am at a point of I don't know what he's thinking. I just know
I'm gonna say that's fine,
this weekend, because
I can kind of hear it on the side.
Winning performance out of them for a while now.
Yeah, and we've sort of seen them being uncontested previously, right? Lots of expectations. I think it was an old Seaport City, now Utopia City, that they were uncontested. Lots of people had big expectations on these guys. So whether they are going to be contested, whether they're not, I think...
Yeah, the thumbnail's kind of all over the place.
I don't think there's a world...
Not gonna lie, but I just thought it was, you know, you have the picture of the showdown, you have me playing with Ninja, and then me watching the FNCS.
Still don't know yet. It's all going to come down to game 1.
We definitely know he's going to be prepared either way, and so will our commentators, the best Taco and Takata.
I'm certainly prepared to see some crazy action over the course.
Baby girl!
Of this last chance for these teams to try and lock in for the global championship here at Takata. But we have to look back. We have to see where we got to in the first place and every other event that took place before this Major 3 Grand Final. So a little roadmap action coming under review here shortly, because it's been a year, Takata.
It's been a journey, Taco. We've had 2 online majors already. We had a little mid-year Pro-Am break, and then right back in to Major 3, where we are right now in the finals.
Should we? Oh, I think we're going to watch the Global Championships if they do it on this. 100% we're going to watch it.
I say later, but it's literally coming up very quickly. But the issue is,
dude,
Taco,
it's...
we have the global championship and there's no...
Dude, it's going quick, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, she's just so hot.
There in September, Takata, and that's the real key word there is French and native players, because you're looking at a huge event in your home country. Of course, you want to make sure that you're a qualifier, and there are so many capable players, but at the same time, Takata, even when we reflect back on some of the previous best French placements from past LAN events, there's still a
your
lot
skin's
kind of
ass is
up in the
looking
air
good.
here.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah,
I mean you're not lying. But relax.
2022, 2023, and 24 kind of going a bit downhill. So hopefully this year, 2025, we can get some French players qualified and see a high-end performance once again.
Hey, I mean, we got the likes of Akira and whatnot looking to get dicey out there.
Do they
So
get
let's
paid
see
for
what
this? I'm
happens next. But
curious.
Frankie, what you got for us?
I'm assuming
It's
Epic
gonna
pays
get
them to
very
do this,
dicey.
but
We are going to talk about some of the big trios to not qualify for the Global Championships in Lyon in just a moment. But before we do, why don't we hear from one of those players aiming for a spot this weekend? He's French and he's called Akira.
We know how to play together. That's why we were very good. We know how to play together. We know how to fight together. We know how to play in game together. We know how to rotate mid game together. We know how to put storm search for. We know everything together. That's why I say that we are playing for the week this season. We're playing for the major 3 weeks.
Fantastic to hear.
it looks like
from
he's reading
Akira
off of
there.
a
He'll be
screen.
playing with his
Dude, just the way he was
best
talking, you can
friends,
tell he
Rama and
wasn't.
Werex
He was
at
actually
11 this
thinking.
weekend, and the
There's no way he
chemistry
was
is clearly
reading
there.
that if
Yeah, and I mean,
it literally
shows
had the
from
face
so
like he was
much.
thinking
We
what to
watched them
say.
last weekend, Mini, in the group stage, and everything about them was exactly how Akira said. The key word: together. They were on point. Some of the performances individually, I think all 3 of them just had games where they popped off and showed their individual brilliance. If you have 2 or 3 of these guys together in an endgame, they are playing together. Mechanically, they are so impressive. They will all bring out these showstopper moments at times if you allow them to. I'm really hopeful about these guys qualifying for the global championships.
Yeah, what I love about that little clip right there is he just starts listening.
Fortnite should have did this a long time ago, like have a waiting room so they can watch, so we can watch it. You know what I mean? They should have had that since day
I
one.
think the potential problem that they might have is that pressure. They're a French team in the lobby. A lot of people are expecting big things from them. A lot of people are saying this is the best French team in the lobby. And for Kramer and Werex, they made their first major finals last season. So not only are they making their second ever major finals after a really good performance, they've now got almost the weight of an entire country on their shoulders. So excited to see how that affects them this weekend.
They were nearly 100 points clear at the top of the consistency board in Group 3 last weekend, so I got high hopes for these guys. However, we've got to talk about
I didn't quit on the Nobody channel. I'm still creating.
Yet 11, and it was actually a closely run thing.
I'm just not uploading
So,
for the rest of
I
this
don't know about you,
month
but I'm worried.
because what I'm like the stuff that I just made is completely different from the stuff that I made in the past. Completely different from the past. It needs to have. It needs to happen within a new year. I'm sorry. Like, you guys are gonna have to wait till 2026 for that one.
And Minnie, I was so excited going into trios because I really did feel like if Trulix coming into this year could get 2 players who play the way he plays,
and since I pretty much have,
he's gonna be on, guaranteed to make it to LAN and
I have 3 tracks done since ending the outsider stuff.
And even though this is the team
probably gonna upload that within a week apart.
Yeah, it hasn't been the greatest season, greatest performance.
And then upload the, because you guys are gonna get an album on January. That's a promise.
Similar story for Tini and Scavi as well. They've been really struggling to find that third that fits, that works throughout.
Because I'm literally,
I think they had back-to-back 20 seconds if my memory.
Like, if I keep going at it, right now I'm about a 30% done. But if I keep working on it now till then, it would be fully done by January, 100%.
And we really want to see Trulex make it, man. Fortnite's LAN history is small, right? But when you're looking at that small history, Trulex has to be considered one of the greatest LAN players of all time. That can't continue if he doesn't make it. We all want to see him make it there.
Well, Seti hasn't made it yet either, Levin. With Yapko and Panzer now, it was his last chance. He had to split from Cammy. But this is a trio that's come together very quickly and very successfully so far.
All eyes on Seti. All eyes on Seti, man. When you stop playing with Cammy, a lot of people were looking at that trio and looking at Seti as potentially the quote-unquote problem, right? Over the past year and a half, he's been the one that people have said he's not risen to the occasion, he's not at the level anymore, he needs to perform. He's made it to the major finals with more ease than Cammy's trio, we'll point that out, right? And this is now a chance for Seti to show, no, I'm still that guy, I'm still a top-level player.
Yeah, back to usual for these guys as well, landing over towards Lone Wolf Lair. I think it's a trio that are developing, the players are developing as well. We've seen some great performances from all 3 of these players in the past. I think now it's just about coming together now for this weekend. I know a lot of their strategy sort of revolves around going for that island nice and early on, so expect to see them up there, going for those Storm Surge tags, making those end games. We have an experienced trio here, so expecting big things from them. I don't think it's an FNCS winning team, but definitely have the quality to qualify for Globals.
Let's talk about a trio. You know I love to talk about Pink, Nebs, and Kiro because Mini Minor, this is a trio that's turned things around so quickly for Pink. It was not a bad start to the season, but now they are looking better than ever.
Yeah, well, going into last major, I remember I didn't have too high expectations of this trio. How well were they going to do? I think they surpassed those expectations from myself and a lot of other people included. So for these guys now, it's just about building on this. They're looking pretty solid this season so far. A little bit better results actually coming into the major finals. So going into it with a little bit more confidence as well. So really excited to see what these guys can do.
Look, all 3 of these guys are 3 players who are sort of just hanging off the edge of like the elite. When you're looking at who are the elite top-level Fortnite players in EU, their names are all sort of there. But
it's actually entertaining watching these people talk. I'm not gonna lie. Like, commentating, it has to be the best sport ever. Like, definitely when you know what you're talking about, it's so like relaxing to listen to. That's why I love podcasts, bro. Because you can just sit there and listen to the people talk, and it's so relaxing.
They will show up, especially as they've employed a new coach. He's called Harry, and we caught up with him earlier to see how things are going.
Hello, Coach Harry. Thank you for joining us. How are you today?
I'm doing great, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I'm an FNT.
Dude, that's a sick like bedroom right there. You got your bed and your TV mounting up like that. That's actually dope.
Who doesn't know who you are? Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Hello, my name's Harry. I've been a Fortnite coach now for 6 years, done a bit of streaming, and this season I'm coaching Pink's trio for this FNCS.
So how did you get involved with the boys?
So Pink messaged me at the start of this season looking to take his trio sort of to the next level. He's had a couple of decent seasons recently and he kind of wanted to push a little bit further. Also them going to boot camp as well. They felt it was the perfect time.
Harry, I know you, for a long time, and I've had many...
Dude, her smile is just gorgeous. I'm sorry.
Massive respect you have had for Pink as an IGL. Talk to me about actually working with these guys now, and sort of when you started working with them, what was like the biggest thing going in that you were like, okay, I need to improve this, or this needs to change for us to become a contending trio?
Yeah, so I think when first starting working with them, I think it's just about consistency, right? When you're a top team and you've been playing for a long time and changing metas, you know, some of the fundamentals maybe fall through the cracks. So it's just about bringing the consistency so they can let their talent show. They're all extremely talented players, and you just got to give them the room to be able to show that every game.
Yeah, I mean, they're very talented players, of course. You're a very talented coach as well. I think a lot of people want to know, what do you actually do? How do you coach people? Do you sit in call with them? Do you prep beforehand? What does that look like inside?
I think it's a bit of everything, really. You know, sitting in scrims, watching them play scrims, VOD viewing them, doing preparation. I think it's a bit of everything, kind of what everyone really expects out of a coach. That's what all the top level coaches do on top of, like, you know, BloodX and Razru. It's a similar type of thing. It's a bit of live coaching, a bit of VOD viewing, a bit of preparation.
Let's take a look at Pink's previous performances. Let's take a look back, in fact, at the last couple of years, the last 6 majors. You'll notice there's a bit of a gap there because he didn't make it to global championships in 2024. Him and Miro in North America, they came 31st in Chapter 5 Major 3. So tell us, how are you going to see Pink sail to the top of that graph this major, Harry?
I think it, as I said, I think it's down to the consistency, right? I think if you, and obviously I've spoken to him about the previous seasons that I didn't work with him in, it's just, he got a bit unlucky with a bit of meta changes between or just before the finals. And then on top of that, I think maybe just making sure he knows all the variables that can happen in a game, right? The things that can go wrong, the when you know you're strong and when you can kind of take that to the next level and win those games and have those pop-off games in grand finals. And that's what he'll be looking to do this grand finals.
I love the optimism you have, of course, because, you know, when you're working with such talented players, you know that the talent's there and you have to allow that to shine. But, you know, as much as this is a big moment for this trio in terms of the pressure of making it to globals, it's a big moment for you as well in that, like, this is, you know, one of the highest profile teams you've ever worked with, right? It might be the first time you've worked with a team who potentially has the ability to even go out and win an FNCS, right? So talk about the difference for you as a coach and your experience and what's had to improve and change on your behalf.
I think some things are definitely easier, you know, when you're working with more talented players. They take things on board a little bit quicker, you know. You don't have to repeat things over and over again. But it's about, as you said, it's about trying to help them win an FNCS. It's not about, oh, what are the top teams doing and can you try and, like, add that to, you know, a lower level team.
I don't know how they can look at the camera like that, like, straight up. Like, definitely the guy on the bottom. He's just, like, sitting there smiling constantly. It's like I don't know about that, dude. Like, I don't know if I could do something like that. I'd be sitting there like, no, not sleeping, but like.
Yeah, taking a look at that graph right there as well. We saw Pink with a great performance in Chapter 4 Major.
It's like, how do you just stare, like, make eye contact like that? That's just, and that guy, dude, the guy in the middle, he looked like he's about to like fall asleep a little bit. I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, you should expect some high-level performance. You know, it's what you come into tournaments for. High-level players come into every tournament to try and win. You know, there's no reason to compete.
Can you play like a sneak peek of the new stuff? Are you talking about the album?
Pink Trio, Pink and Kira are going to be expecting the same, and yeah, I'm looking forward to watching them play. I'm really excited to see them play, and I think it'll be a good showing for sure.
Harry, who is the biggest competition for your boys this weekend?
I think it's Vina Vico Flixie. I think if you've been looking at scrims, and I know a lot of people are saying Vanya, Pixie Marius, and obviously after their success last season, but if you look at their situation on like box cards and how they're playing and how much
I feel like no, I shouldn't.
How other teams play,
just because like I want it to be like fully like.
In my opinion. And I think with the talent they have in their trio,
like I wanted to be like a very first time you listened to the beat, heard the beat, and everything. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Coach Harry, where can we find you online?
You can find me on Twitter at CoachHarry_, and once every few months on Twitch at Coach_Harry.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Levin, we know that Coach Harry is going to be standing by on comms for Pink's trio this weekend. Do you think he's ever going to have to step in at any point and try and give them some calming words?
Yeah, absolutely. That's part and parcel of the role of a coach, right? He needs to be there to support them and give them the pick-me-up when needed. And you know, as much as I make fun of Harry all the time because he's my friend, he's amazing at what he does. So I'm confident he'll be a great addition to this team.
Well, we are going to run some numbers now. Why? Because Levin and Mini Minor, they sometimes get things right, but they also get things wrong.
She's so gorgeous!
Science. science, Levin 2K, because we asked Kinch's computer to run the data and predict a top 5. So let's kick off with our 5th place trio, according to the numbers. And it's Swizzy, Queasy, and Mercedes, which is interesting because obviously the Fortnite community is saying they're one of the favourites to win this weekend, Levin.
Yeah, so Kinch's computer predicts like the likelihood of winning, right? It gives the teams a percentage chance of winning this weekend. And so this team being in 5th, I mean, it makes sense. You're right, it makes sense. I think the numbers have had to be...
Dude, I should get a jersey with my name on it, dude. And act like I'm important, you know what I mean?
Situation being how it is, Mini.
Like, yeah, I'm part of this.
It does make sense. I think there's going to be question marks around whether or not...
But they're not acting like they're part. They are important to this, but that came out wrong.
How well were they prepped for being...
But, yeah, I want one.
Yeah, the computer was working overtime, I think, yesterday with all the changes that was going on. I think it really does depend on what the contest station looks like. We know Queasy's team can perform very well when they make it off spawn, and they have...
I just punched the shit out of my mic. I'm sorry if that hurt your ears.
Malabuka, their drops have been really, really solid, and they know how to play when their drops aren't the best as well. So
you actually didn't hear. What the heck? Never mind, ignore me.
I'm sure they'll be better.
Well, the computer seems to be favouring Malabuka, Wox, and Ping because it has put them...
Dude, when she smiles and you have those her lines right there, so hot, dude, so attractive. Like, I want to stop, Chris, relax, pay attention to the game.
Contested, or if there are any surprises thrown their way, because that doesn't seem to be their favourite thing, Minnie.
Yeah, it's tough for these guys because it's really important to how well they play off spawn. I don't know how long...
Why'd you give up on your Bayesian Shorts channel?
Whether it's been a thing that's been in the works for a few weeks or whether it's
I don't know. I really don't know why I don't use it.
They do make it out off spawn for maybe 6 out of the 12 games.
I don't understand why I stopped. I'm gonna be honest.
Maybe a little bit high considering the off spawn situation on the map at the moment.
I mean, yeah, I think the computer's looking at both of them being contested, and it's like, you know, and it gave them a slight higher percentage, which I would agree with just based off of like last season's major finals performance. Like when you look at how they played that day one, we've not seen a performance like that from Queasy's trio. So I think putting them slightly higher makes sense, but also at the same time, I don't know, man, because like that off-spawn situation looks rough.
Can I say, I don't know about this computer, because when you look at who's in 3rd place, I know the chat's going to be against me right now, but I wouldn't have put Vico, Venom, and Flixie here based on their performance last weekend, Levin, but obviously I'm not the expert.
Yeah.
I mean, but you are hot.
You're the expert, Frankie. We don't
no, everyone knows that. Okay, all right.
Did you make this list, Frankie?
You know, I actually disagree with the computer on this one. I probably would have had them slightly higher. I think I would have put them slightly higher, 15% chance of winning. Look, I think a lot of people obviously, you know, have their...
You know when they're doing that? Dude, that was cringy as fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, why are you showing off your chin? Dude, these people are cringe, bro. I'm sorry, but these video packages things are cringe.
And I do feel really good about this team's chances today. And for a lot of the reasons that Coach Harry said earlier, I think this team's a real threat, Minnie.
Well, they're 3 of the best players in the region, if not the world. So, you know, you put all 3 of them together in the meta right now. Fighting is so important. I think the computer's sort of looking back at last major. They didn't have the greatest time. Of course, that day 2 was a little bit troublesome for them, particularly with the off-spawn fights. Now they've got an uncontested drop spot. They've been preparing it very well. And I think that added preparation going into this weekend is going to help them so much. So, yeah, I agree. I think they could be first.
Minnie, the computer's definitely watched the last major because in 2nd place it's put Fredoxy, Pablo and Tino. Again, didn't have the smoothest of group stages, but we know they can come out fighting.
Chris, stay live till 6. You won't.
Fantastic. They took all 5 games to qualify through.
I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna be honest. That's a long ass shit.
It was the worst Fortnite he's played in a while, so I think they did have a little bit of a wobble there.
Dude, I'll be live for like,
you know, you can't argue with the fact that these guys are a fantastic
8 hours.
Supernova Academy as well.
After the event,
he's a fantastic off-spawn fighter, so any surprise contestation situations, they might not struggle. I think this is about right for this trio 11 in 2nd place.
I think I'd go slightly lower. Look, they're not a one-hit wonder. I do think after last season's performance, you know, many people probably would have expected them to drop off a little bit. They've
like 8 hours and like 15 minutes, I think. If my math's right.
Veno's trio, when I'm looking at just the combination of talent, experience, I think Chino will be a big factor in how well these guys do this weekend. So
if I not in a bit,
I'm hearing
that'd be 9, 10, 11. So it's 3 more hours. It'd be 3,
and to be fair, I'm with the
I literally wouldn't be able to.
Vanya, Pixie, and Marius Mini Minor.
And then if I go past 11 hours and 50 minutes,
another great season this season. played one
like
game of
the
group
stream
stage,
won't
won
be
on
uploaded.
their very first game. We haven't seen them that much
It would be
this
stuck in
season,
process
landing at the
and
same drop
unlisted
spot
till
level
it
and showing
does.
the very similar strategies with the talent and all three of these guys have. I can't see a reason why they won't do well or even win this FNCS.
Is it going to be free for free from Flooded Frogs this year? That's the question we're going to be asking at EU. I mean, look, like you said, you can't really argue the compete on this one. Reigning champs, they performed like reigning champs typically do this season. You know, look, Pixie's been looking like the best player in the EU for a lot of this season. This is a great chance for him to solidify that and really showcase that he is the current #1 in EU after a major final performance here. I like this.
Oh, I'm playing Battlefield 6, 100%. When October 10th comes around, oh yeah, I'm considering a long day stream.
A little bit of an underrated team, Giras, Franek,
when open beta comes out.
It's going to be a really exciting team. They've been on the come up ever since this entire
Like I might
year.
stream
They performed very well last major, so they have a drop
that whole weekend.
Keep your eyes on those guys.
100%.
I didn't think you were going there. I really thought you were about to give us the other Polish trio, Dimash, Dam, and Pix. Obviously, I know the off-spawn situation looks weird for them, but I think if there's anyone that can figure it out, it'd be them. They've shown that they can adapt well over 2-day formats here.
Yeah, if it was a Polish computer, they'd definitely be #1, I think, Levin.
Absolutely.
I do think it's going to be one of the hotly contested finals of the competitive era.
So that Friday, Saturday, and probably
we're quite
Sunday,
far in
I'm
the
100% streaming when that
and
comes out.
Everyone wants to go to globals. There's only 4 spots up for grabs here at 11, and a number of the trios we've already discussed have actually qualified. So is there a trio you think is definitely going to make it through to Leon this weekend? 11 2K guarantee.
Definite is tough. Definite is always tough. I mean, I can't give you a guarantee on this one. I feel like there's so many names you can throw in the hat. There's people I feel really good about, but I can't give no definites right now. I feel like it's really up in the air, which makes it more fun for us to watch.
It does, and we've got 12 games left of the European season, and we're not going to waste a single second. So let's board the battle bus and head over to Taco and Takata.
Thank you so much, Frankie. The good news is you don't have to wait much longer. We've already been through 2 majors. We've been through the play-ins, the groups, and we're now in the finals of Major 3. The last shot.
I'm literally making the thumbnails already. That's how hyped I am. No, I just want to make sure that the open betas are actually 10th. Yeah, it's the 10th.
Stop you right there because the battle bus is ready. We're not waiting any longer. Let's get into it.
And just like that, Game 1 has finally approached Takata. We are looking at the final opportunity.
Wait, hold on, I forgot already. Like I know it says the 10th, but
for the global championship, nerves have got to be at an all-time high. And given what the devs touched on earlier today, talking about some of these off-spawn situations, I'm expecting things to get very active very early on, which might be a little bit against the typical nature of first game environment in a finals.
Wait a second. So, hold on. What are we seeing here?
We are seeing the culmination of great minds at work.
Gosh.
And we are about to witness
an all-out
brawl fest for who's actually going to take over Demon's Domain. That very first touchdown will be
that doesn't make sense.
Maker. And from
oh, okay, so
teams, they're both looking to get
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so pretty much right after I get off of work, I'm streaming Thursday. And then 10. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll stream probably. So, oh, that's. So pretty much Tuesday to Friday. The 7th through the 10th. And then August 14th, 17th, it will return.
Putting aggro onto Queasy, but with the backup from Merstash, with the backup from Swizzy, this should be a quick cleanup for Queasy, Swizzy.
So I'll stream. Fuck, that's literally. So I'll stream Thursday and Friday.
wanted more, and after game 1, it's gonna go to Queasy.
I might stream Wednesday too, like right after I get off of work. Like stream for like 2 to 3 hours, and then do the same thing on Thursday.
Gonna have to revisit how game 2 actually plays out.
Yeah, that's something I might do, low key.
On the back of your head, because teams could strike from anywhere, and given the nature of just how surge heavy these early moments have been for so many teams, it comes as no surprise really that Howley is trying to be diligent about his duty, try to lock in for a little bit of that surge, but playing it out at Utopia. And I know that we've been considering Demus' team a natural dark horse in FNCS lately, Takata, but it's a little bit of a stalemate initially. Same case scenario, not going to be at play here for Ferdoxy and Gino, though. They are having to try and clear up Pump Power.
I'm impressed at how quickly they were actually able to go from Supernova Academy to Pumped Power, having the whole POI uncontested.
There you go.
Shows how much
So I'll play Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Into this tournament, how efficiently they can loot up and get right into the action.
Yeah, 100% I'm doing that.
Early on can mean everything to set them up for the late game, but you don't want to get overconfident. The pressure's
So that's 3 days on that.
Nothing coming of it yet. Just a bit of damage, which might be more than enough.
So 2 weeks of open beta dates. So 1 week it's 7th through 10th, the 7th through the 10th, and the second week it's the 14th through the 17th, right?
Now looking to just take the Surf Cube on out of here. Pump Power is no longer welcome for this team, and they need to play for the reboot. That's going to disorient their game plan really early on here, and that's only if they're even able to make it to that reboot in the first place. Because Ferdoxy's team, if they're willing to roll over here this early, Takata, they're really looking to switch things up.
Yeah, the pressure kind of got stopped, though, by Kiro. It was Pink, Nebs, and Kio's trio that they land up at the top northeast side of the map. The issue is, it seems like they were quick to go third party that Pump Power engagement, knocking Ferdoxy and kind of stopping their aggression, but you can see how Pablo was actually able to pick up Cantry there. Nice quick elimination. They don't want to risk anything more. Cammy qualifying through the last chance qualifier now with a couple eliminations, starting it off. Pressure is on their shoulders today. When we looked at the computer simulation, all the top 5 are
so 7th through the 10th.
To the global championship in previous majors, so
and then 14th through the 17th.
There is only 4 spots open for grabs, but you know, if the simulation's true and all those trios end up in the top 5, all you could really need maybe is a top 9, top 10, and it could be enough.
You can run the numbers all day long, the Takata, but simulations are never going to be able to emulate what's taking place with these surge bases. It is so troublesome for teams not only to make rotates, but you see players like CZB, they'll get the knocks, but it's coming from the void. So Teeny, no concerns whatsoever. It's going to be able to be revived easily. And the
why would you build that high up, bro?
And this is really what has been the #1 disruption factor for so many teams across every single region, because these surge numbers are just scaling up to crazy metrics that I think any favoritism simulation is going to have difficulty keeping tabs on.
The good news is it's not all surge bases. We do have a bit of action as well. It's at Utopia City. The 2 trios going head-to-head, now deciding to take a later engagement. Not the quick 50-50 off spawn. There's more than enough loot for both trios to get kitted up and then get into the action. As now shots are being traded back and forth. Dong has been fully cracked, forced to pop a few minis. If you look at the mini-map bottom right, not a single third party in sight yet. So for now, a bit of freedom to kind of play it slow.
This is still causing a little bit of a hiccup in both of these teams' early game strategies, though, because they are just so focused on each other. The longer you stay locked into these engagements, the easier it then becomes for a third-party scenario to develop. And already just a little bit south of Utopia, teams starting to make way, teams starting to just push in a little bit closer. They want to be able to, if they can't find knocks or eliminations themselves, at least get a few tags in there. And it's going to be Ivan's team. Ifrozi not even sold that Howley, Hizzix, or Dandaguzo even had someone scouting the distance, and that could be the difference maker too. Hizzix now maybe getting a little bit of a hunch. Hey, we've been making a lot of commotion here. There probably is a third-party lurk. Let's take a quick pause. And so just like that, action gonna fizzle out temporarily, but we are still looking at very early zone search as the priority here, Takata, and anything could happen. One thing's for sure, the Big-Star and Bemis, they don't want to find themselves getting sandwiched.
Definitely not. It was only a matter of time until that third party came through. It shows the difference of these Grand Finals lobbies compared to the play-ins, compared to the groups. It's 12 matches of the exact same trios competing head-to-head who are the best in the region, so you know they're going to put in the work to know exactly what's happening in their surroundings, how their opponents rotate, when they tend to fight. The perfect opportunity to kind of mix up those fights and go for the third parts. It's a game that not just starts beforehand in the prep, but as the days go on, and the pressure is going to be continued from Frozy here. Frozy. Not a full commit though, just shots back and forth.
Still gave enough time though for Pickstar and Demas to vacate the vicinity, and now it just comes down exclusively to how much are you willing to invest here. Howley, Hizzix, Dandaguzo, they don't have a choice. They're gonna have to take this fight. They've burned all of their material in that initial engagement at Utopia, and so now the leftovers scrambling underneath this tower post up, and Howley holding strong for right now, but yeah, these walls are just getting completely berated by Ivan's team. And Ivan now looking for a wraparound, hopefully trying to see if he can open up a flank angle. Dandaguzo spots it out, but still takes a slight tag to his shields. Medma is going to buy plenty of time here, though, for Ivan's team in comparison to Dandaguzo, who's the only one rocking any sort of white heels.
That's almost too risky to full commit here. Just trying to find any angle possible. More than enough ammunition to do so. If you want a full commit, it's going to need a big shot. And Ivan might have just connected it. Hizzix goes down. Quick elimination to turn this fight around. As Howley falls shortly after. Dandaguzo, the last player standing. From just tags to being out of materials. Ivan now putting an end to it. That's 3 quick eliminations.
And a nice little hero rank up to carry them through some of this early storm tick damage, but that was just the natural development after Ivan's team was able to pull up the action taking place at Utopia. Big success though, and they're not the only ones kind of hunting out for favorable instances.
When is open beta for BO7? When's that?
Still kicking though, so you never know what can happen, but on the side, the cliff face. This is a dastardly place to try and fight. Southwest corner tucked away inside of Shogun Solitude, and Sato.
Does it even say? Like, I know they uploaded a trailer, but
that they'll be able to come up on top here versus Upple's team.
The open beta for Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is expected to begin in late September or early October. So when Battlefield's a thing?
This is starting to develop nasty here for Focus, and he's gonna find himself
following the release of COD Next Review at the end of September. This is based on the past Call of Duty release patterns and Insiders League. The open beta is likely accessible to all players, while pre-orders will grant early access. I don't know if I want to pre-order that shit, dude. I don't know.
Now's the time. Vico Benoflixi looks like they're going head-to-head against Doxy, Chino, and Pablo. We saw how Fred and Destrio were able to pick up an elimination earlier on, so they got a bit of damage, but looks like disengage is going to come through from Vico Benoflixi. They'll have a bit more time to roam onto zone. We saw the zone is pulling quite southwest, so for those trios that have more of a northeast drop spot, they can't take as many risks and as many fights. They have to focus a bit more on making it towards zone. Good news is early on, you can tank a good amount of it, kind of take a bit of those shots, but you do have to keep that main focus in mind on how you're actually going to set yourself up for this late mid to end game. And Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash already have that in mind.
This is a very natural flow to see from some of our more veteran teams, just tanking those early storm takes. They've got chug jugs, you've got med kits.
It's so annoying. I get nervous when the storm is near me, and these guys are out here living in the storm.
Spend this time playing for Deadside rotates. They have a lot of luxury to work with especially because of winning that early contest at Demon's Domain. So now, taking advantage of that bunker, it's good. It's a good view currently for Queasy's trio. Opposite ends of the map though. Over at Resistance Base, Medius, Pixie,
Battlefield Bad
Vanya
Company was my favorite
actually
Battlefield.
opted to push a little bit more westward from their starting point.
That's the second one, isn't it? I think, yeah. That one was my favorite Battlefield.
Or kind of edge of the map rotate. The only thing I'm, looking at is it is an uncontested drop and flooded. If they are to take that edge rotate, it's gonna get.
I'm excited for that game, honestly. I'm excited for BO7 too.
The way Surge is working, it's gonna be incredibly high. You're gonna need a good amount of damage. So I'm curious to see how they plan to get that if they do take that kind of edge map rotate down to the zone. As Yapko, Panzer, and Seti now just making it on it.
But what I really think about is Seti, Yapko, and Panzer being the team at Lone Wolf. There's very high odds that Vanya, Medius, and Pixie are actually a team that they're going to encounter quite often in early Surge.
Like, why would you waste your builds like that? I don't understand.
This game, but it's just a very frequently known exchange that takes place between those couple of POIs, because naturally the way that the map develops, players are going to learn each other's loot paths, and they're going to do everything in their power, Takata, to try and shut each other down. But that also involves having a good idea of where teams are going to favor putting these surge bases at. Granted, that's not always going to be the case for some teams. They just want to get it done the old-fashioned way, and they're having to play out through these box fight opportunities. But it's just leaving yourself so exposed to that third-party intervention. That's probably the primary reason why we see so many teams being able to play off those surges.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more risky to do it the old-fashioned way, as you mentioned. If you're able to do those surge bases, you kind of have the luxury of not needing to worry as much in the mid-game.
Chris, these people know what they're doing. Relax.
Kind of can focus on
okay, I get it.
Those dead side type of rotates.
I get it. My bad. I'll stay in my lane. But I just wouldn't waste mats like that. That's all I'm saying.
It's one of the trios that, from back-to-back third-place finishes for Trulex at the Global Championships, now having not yet qualified in the last major, the last opportunity to qualify to the Global Championship. This is a big tournament for this trio. Good news is they're looking healthy going into this first game, so hopefully I can start off with a good performance.
The big thing to remember about Trulex, though, is that he's the sort of guy where you might not necessarily see him. Wow, hold that thought, though. Where is getting active for a second there with the kill switches. Okay, we see you. Good recovery. They definitely needed that surge after the early spill experience with Akira at the starting point. But yeah, that's a great opener for trying to establish a little bit of dominance in case they're looking to play Island here.
Big fan favorite, Mr. Savage, Reason, and Chap. You know, when you get kind of the luxury of...
Dude, at first I thought that was the railgun, but that's the spare rifle. I was like, damn. They brought that back in competitive?
But it's not as far as a rotate compared to some of the trios, so good job recycling surge bases and kind of using it to capitalize on these trios that are rotating on in. Even being on a bit more of a congested side is going to open them up for more opportunities to land.
Dude,
those
WWE
shots.
needs to do that shit, bro. Like, you can watch it live within the game.
You gotta take a little peek,
Yeah,
though,
but then that
into what's been
still have
developing
copyright issues and stuff if I was to stream it like that.
A little bit of traffic,
Like, WWE gets enough money, dude.
into Crime City.
Why do they need to not... Why can't they let streamers record their shows, you know, and then, like, live stream it and stuff?
638 above that surge
WWE
damage
is like a
threshold,
billion
so
dollar
they're
company.
Not really feeling super pressured
I'm
just
pretty
yet.
sure they can
They'd
allow
like to get a nice little refresh
people like
here.
me to
Same thing that Lixium's currently hunting down. Pantry, he's just been going through the ringer from the starting point of this match, and things are not slowing down. Cantry nearly turns it in his favor, but Lixium will hold strong. And that is a big come up. Gotta keep in mind, one of our fresher teams to an FNCS Major 3 Grand Finals, and a big starting point for getting your name out there is just being able to win your trades and make them clean in the process.
What you love to see, though, it's a good way to set yourself up. I mean, it's 12 long matches. 6 are going to be played out today, 6 tomorrow. So if you're able to kick things off strong with a solid match, it's definitely kind of going to boost your momentum and mentality going forward. So it's what you love to see for one of the more fresh trios, like you mentioned. as we can see kind of how Mr. Savage, Shap, and Reason's surge strategy paid off, being 1.5k above the threshold. Payson, Harris, Chicho, a trio that's already qualified for the Global Championship, also done an amazing job in terms of damage.
I know one thing overheard Savage kind of talking about a little bit earlier on. He's having a little chat with Motor, who I'm sure Bear Army is definitely watch party and viewing, showing some support and mad love, but I get it. It's just that so many players talk about how they have strats cooking. Savage was one of them. Savage was saying, look, I got something crazy in the works here. So I love the fact that we're getting these quick little checkups, kind of see when that feast is going to actually come into play. But until that time, we'll just see what happens with Veno, Flixie, and Vico. Again, another huge powerhouse team here in EU that has the spotlight on them.
Showing the experience in terms of the damage that all these trios we've looked at having. But now it all comes down to the most important parts of the match, where the most placement can be acquired, the most amount of eliminations tend to come through. It's setting yourself up for this moment. That's the whole point of the early game. Get a good position, get enough loot, enough materials to make something happen here. A trio that's not as healthy, 389 above, should still be enough for now, but even with 4 eliminations, they're gonna have to keep an eye out.
Kemi knows better, though. He doesn't want to just try and dive straight into the heart of that Southside Crime City. Just way too much congestion building. Ooh. But they have pulled a nearly perfect zone, and they are more than content to just stay put here, Takada. They're just going to find optimal, a little bit of elevation here, a little bit of a pivot, switch things up, but Flixie, Vico, Veno, Belusi underneath them with hardly any HP to work with. He's just doing everything he can to survive, but his time has cut short. There's Veno, Flixie, Vico. Big developments there.
Nice quick pickup. You can see how quickly the threshold can change. They were 1.4 above, and now they're only 500 above. Merstash, though, be careful! He's dropped down on the floor, gets knocked. Queasy is going to fall shortly after. One of our top contenders. 2 of the star players already down before the endgame has even begun.
That lobby focus is just a different beast entirely. As if worrying about your surge damage wasn't enough. When you just have every single team in the lobby, it feels like shooting your direction. Naturally, some losses are probably going to occur here. Pablo, Gino for Doxy, though, they might be looking for height.
And when you have a trio, as you saw in the quick stat, they didn't take a single tick of damage in the Major 2 finals. Now just 300 above. It shows how difficult this specific Major finals actually is, what level of competition we're seeing. I actually see Mr. Savage, Shap, and Reason in the most elevated position so far. Sato down below, though, doing what they can for a quick triple spray. Gonna drop down. Barry, but is it gonna be enough for the knock? It is. Look at the amount of eliminations that this trio already has, Taco.
Smart there, though, using that unstable. You like to pull them in closer so they don't have to actually expose themselves. Jumping into the other box for the body loot. Good heads-up play. And Sato, Karma, Splik. Hey. For right now, Takada, that little bit of a refresh, leaving them with ample amount of materials, they're going to have the ability to just prioritize exclusively on positioning, and that's really the big heads-up moment here that we're trying to keep an eye out for, is who's actually going to take over the control on front side, because great minds think alike. We're seeing Veno, we're seeing Tayson at that front side low currently, but Reason, Chap, Savage, height is their primary interest, because they know what kind of advantages height can provide.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just great minds think alike, it's are you set up enough to do what the ideal situation might permit. It's all about having, like you said, enough materials, enough loot to kind of commit to certain plays depending on the zone. And when you get those refreshes, it really just put you in a position where you're able to capitalize on that. But being 10 below, Vico, Veno, Flixie now are going to choose to just try and find any connection possible. Having already rotated front side, they can look back at these trios. We're a little late to the party, take a few shots, but pressure could come through.
Just trying to be careful, and it's sure it's about getting Surge online. Pause on that, though. Trouble has definitely struck here for Savage and Chap. Reason eliminated, leaving them as a duo now to try and contest all these other healthy trios. But not everybody is healthy. But not everybody is in iDrop, Cammy, and Hottie's position here, Takada. This is just looking like they started their setup in the last zone, and they're just keeping the flow rolling for Doxy. Big shutdown there from iDrop. You give him the mythic DMR, those are the kinds of plays you want to see happen.
Taking down one of the top competitors. Who would have thought, if we look back in Major 2, that Cammy, iDrop, and Chari would be on height game 1 of the Major 3 finals, from a newly formed trio to qualifying through the last chance qualifier, and now prime position, first moving zone in game 1 here. Flixie, Veno on the other hand have already lost their teammate.
It's another just big blow.
out a way to look for a bit more frag opportunities. Chat, Reason, and Mr. Savage, they were almost in a prime position going into the first moving zones until Cammy overtook it from them. They were kind of low on materials, so these later half of the match rotates have been getting the best of them, but at least Surge wasn't too much of a problem.
Just seeing so many teams looking to try and hug more towards some of these dead side rotates. Teams looking to also try and play off of the natural map terrain for coverage. You never want to burn too much of your material super early on and find yourself in a position where you're start trying to refarm material against teams that are likely desperate for Surge by then. And talking about a little desperation for Surge, Izzy, Blasi, Lixium, unfortunately on the receiving end of that currently. And it's going to take a lot for them to overcome this, because the only team that seems to be nearby enough for them to try and get some damage against is one of our strongest contenders in this finals lobby. But Pablo, Prodoxy, Gina, they're likely aware of the fact that they've got someone en route. The moment that Lixium lets off some of these shots, that's going to be the welcome visit here. But Lixium, Blasi, they're just so low. These Surge ticks are just brutal to their HP. They are desperately trying to chase down Prodoxy's team, but Chino and Co, they know better. They can tell this team's clearly desperate. They clearly need the damage. All we've got to do is just hold walls to our back, and we are fine and out of here. And a little bit of frustration seeping through there for Lixium.
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
It is a tough break when you're
sorry, I was editing something. That's why it went idle.
Surge damage thresholds, but that's part of the game, and it's part of development in the competitive landscape.
To be fair, it's kind of like you said, a fresher trio, so still getting kind of used to the caliber of these major finals lobbies, especially in this current meta. If you don't have that early game kind of Surge strategy set in stone, it's going to be very difficult to keep up with the rest of the lobby. Hizix, Howley.
They expect us to watch this, but yet we're idle. Like what do you want us to do? Move around and watch this?
And you can see that based on their location and damage done, both trios in this engagement, I don't think either one of them is going to come out on top, even if they end up securing the Helix.
These are both just teams that ultimately dwindled out here because they encountered too many difficulties in those off-spawn scenarios. But Legends is at least going to make sure that
protein shake, baby.
You're playing this far into the storm, high odds, but they were both looking for those reboots, and sometimes just the way the cookie crumbles, Sledge is just doing what he can, see if he can buy himself some time, but it's going to take everything for him to make it into zone from this position.
Yeah, I mean, the medkits, the minis, will be able to survive a little bit, but I mean, reboot has to come through, rotate has to come through, Surge is still hitting. It is just not gonna be.
It's just even if he gets the reboot off again, it doesn't. Naturally, it's just gonna be tough, man. You just have so much Surge working against you, and it just keeps ramping up.
Okay,
Tayson, Chicho, Aishvis, already taking a peek seize at Cammy, way overhead. Nice little elevated position, boxed up. Gonna be difficult. Tayson knows.
Do you see?
Can't just directly tackle.
Once again, I'm sitting here wondering, why am I not like this? I could be better. I get so depressed watching these, dude, because it's like these. I could be playing like this, but yet I don't.
You would want to see Pink in. He is your hopes for making it to that global fall spot, but you can still try and get.
Damn. Okay. 355.
A little bit more time, a little bit of placements maybe. We're nearly to the point of being able to potentially turn this around. It's just a tough break, but Pink is an experienced player. He's been in this kind of scenario before. He'll figure out a way to try and adapt and overcome.
Yeah, Terry said they got to get back to the roots and hit that consistency out, but speaking about consistency, Mr. Savage has gone down. Marius going to pick up Reason shortly after, and Shap is going to fall as well. Hyper Julie going to capitalize on that loot, but pressure still coming through. Pixie, Vanya, Marius leading the pack in terms of kind of the computer prediction.
What's your goal weight?
Things change
about 200.
46 points on the board. Demon's domain zone pull.
By the way, I feel like someone's gonna ask this after I say that. I am 370 right now.
The real problem is all these teams are kind of stuck at the base of Demon's domain mountainside. Vico, Veno, Flixie, trying to see if they can take advantage of it. Got a great field of view over the lobby currently, but Pink still looking to try and play a little bit of a spoiler there. Got a nice tag onto Medius, but he is still sitting 2 below. He does have a handful of small shield potions to work with. Some pinpoint accuracy, also gonna buy him a little bit more time, but this is getting so messy for a lot of these teams here, Takata.
It's literally the battle of Surge. Veno's trio going against Pink right now for who can be above that threshold. Pink somehow connecting shots from afar, but you cannot miss these shots, Pink. It's everything as Veno's team has overtaken the Surge, but now with the next hit coming through, both trios have gone below, applying even more pressure over 100. Good news for Veno though is he has this whole trio to help him out with the tags, and Pink being alone, it's going to be 10 times more difficult.
What happens when you jump down there? Can you still watch?
Keeping track of the Surge thresholds, but for Pink, he's playing a different game entirely. He's a solo, just looking to get active. Pablo Wingo might be on the receive.
I'm curious on what happens when you play.
Shut down. Vico, Veno, Flixie. Inside.
You can still watch it.
Unfortunately,
That's funny.
no longer join Vico.
You can literally still watch it in game.
Down to the rest of his team to try and make something happen here. But the Surge Ticks are just destroying their HP. Flixie cannot afford another one.
That's funny.
And just like that, barely elevating themselves above the surge damage threshold, they found a moment of relief, but it's all so temporary and short-lived here, Takata, because they still have to press forward. They still got to find a way to recuperate their HP. And for Flixie, that's just not going to be in the conversation any longer. He's been fully knocked. Whether or not the team's going to be able to key into his box is another conversation entirely. Vico doing what he can to try and hold, but he knows he has to forfeit it. True Light's team is entirely too healthy to deal with. Vico is trying to see if he can get a good tag in on the side here, and True Legs will unfortunately lose a good chunk of his AP for that, but Vico is still a solo. He has a good amount of builds up, Takata. He could look to just play through the backside and maybe catch an unsuspecting straggler.
Back-to-back games where Vico and Flixie have had trouble with Surge. They're so used to fighting for Surge, but with a majority of the other teams just capitalizing on that Surge meta, it makes it that much more difficult for them. Even if they get enough damage early on, it's just not enough in the end, as Vico's forced to do anything he can to get a little bit more points for his trio. They clutched it up as a duo in the last match despite the difficulties. And you were talking about it, Taco. What if Queasy and his trio were
You can literally sit?
Now you can see it here in game 2. Merstache, Swizzy, Queasy up in the clouds looking.
Well, let's get right in the middle, actually.
It's definitely a more traditional sense here, but also for Pixie, Medius, and Vanya, they've been trying to set themselves up for their own position of
What the
success.
fuck? I didn't know you can actually sit. I would have done that.
Like Taysom, but Queasy, Merstache immediately getting a move towards the next front side height. They want to ensure that nobody has an opportunity to try and press them just yet. Looking to spray down. Head on a swivel behavior, and Swizzy, Merstache, they are looking to be the cutoff range for these teams trying to work through secondary height. I drop body. They don't have Cammy any longer, so trying to overtake height might be out of the intentions here, but they can still look to play through that secondary height, still look to play off of the side of the mountain face and not get caught in all of this traffic. And Vico still barely, he is hurt, but he is making it work, Takata.
9 seconds left till Zone starts picking. Beacon goes down though as I drop Pari, forced to play out as a duo, get as many points as possible. When Zones have the danger of pulling once again up a mountain, you have to be prepared for the worst, and the worst is exactly what happened as Zone pulls even further up. All these players down below forced to use every last material they have to make it up to the zone. Some going around, but for Swizzy, Merstache, and Queasy, it's a blessing for them on height. The #1 trio goes down. Queasy, Merstache, Swizzy looking to close the gap on the leaderboard, but you gotta be careful. That second place trio, it's Seti, it's Yapko, it's Panzer, they're still up, and they're looking strong.
And they're looking to try and just keep clearing out teams that are forced to drop into their lair, essentially. But Pixie, Maria Espana,
See what I mean?
also looking to try and see if they can maybe overtake the front side
Like,
of the zone.
guys,
They know
as you're a
they're
casual
so
player like your boy,
on each side of them, but
can you imagine building like this? Be honest. Because my brain is hurting and it's not even me playing.
Up this mountain face, so teams that are able to cement themselves early on, they just have the slightest advantage. But Trulex V and Teeny with the IGL
You can watch it
shotgun
full
of a
screen.
lifetime. They're just gonna run directly through the tunnel. There's
Chat, what are we doing?
material here. They're getting a chance to reform. Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy, that might be the final they'll have to deal with later on here. But right now, it's all down to Panzer. Scratch that. Yapko, Seti, they're the ones who are gonna have to come up big here for their team. And now Yapko, solo clutch position. How many more placements can he truly attain here? And he's just hoping to stay out of sight, out of mind. But it's not gonna be enough because you can never escape where Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache are at. Just looking down, relentless towards the low ground teams.
They got the best zones possible. If any trio's gonna capitalize on it, it's them. And now they know their opponents are low on mats. They're bound to be low on HP. If there's any time you want to get fraggy with it, it's right now. As Swizzy's decided to drop low. Mustache shortly behind him, looking to see if they can pick up these last few eliminations. Just 3 trios are still up. But Mustache, big pump coming through. Works goes down to fall damage. Queasy forced to drop and support his teammate Akira, trying to escape with the potential heal off as Yapko has made it back into the zone. But he quickly picks up Akira. 2 trios left, and now seems to be a 2 versus 1. Swizzy looking to close this game out. He connects the initial shots.
Let's go.
But Queasy with the quick pump is gonna clean it up.
Okay, Yapko, I'm starting to see why NA puts so much respect on your name, bud. But hey, kudos to Queasy. A great heads-up positioning there. He knew he just had to lock in that last shot. He wasn't gonna leave Swizzy hanging by any means. But a great effort out of Yapko at the end there.
It's crazy to think about at the start of this match, Queasy, Mustache, and Swizzy were about to get eliminated off spawn, but Swizzy was able to clutch up the 2 quick eliminations, and that literally granted them the shot of taking home the second match of the day, pushing them from 18th place to who knows what position now after that victory royale. They aggressively played for the
Watching this on full screen, the quality is kind of looking like my videos. Now, my videos might be worse, I'm not sure, but it's kind of bad.
final moments, they decided to play a bit extra aggressive, pick up a nice few eliminations, and in the end, Yapko almost was able to make a miracle come through, but Queasy shut that down quickly and gave them that victory royale. That's it for game 2, so let's head back to the desk and see what they have to say.
Thank you so much. It's hard.
Baby girl!
Queasy's trio will just take the victory royale if you cast your mind back to that off-spawn battle where Swizzy pulled off a miraculous 2v1 versus Ping and Wox, and then obviously they're blessed by those mountainous zone pools in the end mini-minor and made the victory royale look effortless.
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, a tough situation for Malabuka's team. Just, another game 11 where they're trying to make it off spawn. They're trying the same strategy they tried before, and it just didn't quite work out for them. But, I mean, all eyes have to be on Swizzy.
I mean, how can they not be? They've got to take him down there. Like, I'm all for giving my props to Swizzy because he did phenomenally there. But really, you're pointing fingers. If you're Ping and Wox, you're looking at yourselves in the mirror going, we've got to win, right? We really have to win.
I can do plays like that 100%.
The rest of the game plays out how I would have expected, right? I actually thought this is what game 1 was going to look like, right? In one of these games where you allow the team to sort of come through, you beat them off spawn, you go out and win that game.
Dude, look at all those people. Holy fuck, dude.
Didn't do that in game 1. Here in game 2, they make it happen in the exact type of fashion we love to see them do it.
Yeah, it's a typical Queasy victory royale, really, isn't it? Trying to dominate that high ground, understanding the zones where they could pull, of course, and ended up pulling over that hill. So they had to put themselves in a fine position. And when you're up on height in this position, it's so straightforward to make sure that teams don't try and contest, because everyone else down below is just trying to traverse up that hill and make their way up, whereas you can just sort of look down and ensure that nobody else can make their way through. So a really straightforward performance, but another one from these guys that we would expect, because this is exactly what they're going to be doing in all of the games.
And the way Suzy played this game, again, just from the start, starting off with that huge sort of 2v1 in box, to just being an absolute menace to everyone.
Now, hopefully with us sitting down, it doesn't kick us out for being idle, because we're watching it full screen.
You know, I know the casters were trying to hype up there the potential for Yakko to make something happen now. Anyway, Queasy was ready, max HP, always the assurance there. A very, very strong start from these boys.
I mean, historically, all of these players...
Bro, when she smiles, with you see those lines on her cheeks? Dude, that is so hot. I'm sorry. Like, I can't help it.
We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be chatting about the rest of Game 2.
Okay, we got a 3-minute break right here. Dude, that does not seem high. Okay, what is... Okay, really, game? Damn. Like, I think I would... Stop. Okay. But what the... Bro, chat, be honest. Stop. Okay. Full screen. I kind of want to watch One Piece again. Why'd my stream do that, bro? Relax. Oops, my bad. Dude, that burp was nasty. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, guys. We're back!
Back to the FNCS Europe Major 3 finals. We're 2 games in, and what games they have been. Let's talk about our endgame situation. Just to recap, Swizzy,
I want to get a Naruto tattoo. I don't know why. Makes me want to watch it again. No, fuck One Piece, dude. Naruto is where it's at. Naruto, Ruto, or however you fucking... I never knew how to say it. I don't know why. Never back down, never what?
Aim for a 9th place, and that's enough to get them to globals. Jobs are good, right? These guys are not playing that way right now. They're playing like a team who has intentions to win the FNCS. It's all good. We know we can make it to globals. I'm Seti, I'm Panzer, I'm Yapko. 3 players who are globals quality players, absolutely. But we want to win the whole thing.
Yeah, and if you set yourself sides for that. I mean, you can only go one way, right? Things can only go well. I think this is a team that does belong at this stage of the, or this point of the leaderboard as well. I think this is a team that we know how good they can be. We know the experience that all of them have. Panzer in particular on the come up as well this year as well. I think this is a position that he should find himself in first place here. I'm really liking the way they're playing as well. Low ground consistency, finding eliminations is whether they can keep it up now.
But Mini, it's crazy. You think about Yakko, he was doing all right on NA Central until last season, and now he's come back and he's starting to look dominant in Europe again.
Yeah,
Have this on their scorecard for this year.
I think it's just a boost of confidence from him, really, going into NA, performing well, doing that sort of, I think he came sort of like 5th and 8th on NA, maybe a little bit higher as well. He's just doing very well over there, giving themselves that confidence back, which I think some veteran players may lose that as they get older and sort of more well-known in the scene and more experienced. So it's nice for him to be up on top.
But let's talk about the amazing performance as well of Sato, Karma and Svik so far. They had 11 eliminations in their first game. Another strong performance from them here as well, Evan.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Sato might have heard us all, you know, waxing lyrical about Akira's trio and talking about their chance of making it to globals, and he's going, hold on a minute, guys. I've been to a global championship. You're forgetting me when you're talking about the best French players, and, you know, he's been putting on a show for us so far in these first couple games.
The only thing I could think about if I wanted to go live during the downtime of Fortnite is either playing Roblox or Call of Duty or something, you know, waiting for the servers to come back up. That's the only thing I could think about. And then just naming the title, waiting for servers to go back up for Fortnite.
French teams, you'll be really happy with how this has started. A couple of French teams popping off. I mean, these guys in particular having a really good start. I think it just comes down to now their off-spawn situation. How's that going to go? Contestations, team moving in. Are they going to be able to keep up that consistency? That's going to have to be questions they're going to have to answer for the rest of it.
Well, Akira, Karama and Werex as well, they were appearing in the endgame. It was kind of a blink and you miss it moment, but they were there and they were challenging the top.
Yeah, better performance from these guys. We didn't see it in the game number one. We didn't see what we know that these guys can do. It was a 14th with 2 eliminations. That last game, a 3rd with 11 eliminations. So a massive comeback for these guys. And I think that's going to give them a little bit of confidence now. Getting off to a good start in major finals is so important. They didn't have that 11, but they've come back and they have the chops to make it work.
That's a big game. Could have been better as well. I know Kira went down there to 4 damage at the end. It was a tough closing out, but I'm optimistic about these guys ramping up the momentum a bit.
Well, we're going to ramp up the momentum. We've got 4 games left in tonight's lobby. There is everything to play for right now. It's
4 more games?
Yes.
Yes.
Feeling warmed up. We're starting to see some contenders rise, but everything can change in just a game. So let's head into game number 3.
Look, Frankie, you're speaking about contenders.
Smile at me like that one more time, Taco. I'm just saying, dude. I might be in your DMs. Say I won't.
Looking at predictions, the top 5 had all already qualified, but now our top 3 on the leaderboard have yet to get.
Imagine I message her saying you're beautiful.
It is looking strong. 3rd place, you mentioned it.
You're
Sato's
gorgeous.
trio, one of the French trios looking to represent their country in France. Hopefully at the Global Championship. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves though, Taco, because we're still just going to.
Oh my god, her fucking smile. What the fuck, dude?
Played out, so let's get right into the next match.
Look, the leaderboard might not be panning out the way that a lot of
Her voice just
expected for the starting point, but it is still
is like an angel to my ear. I don't. It's weird. It's not weird, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. Do you think she'll respond? Well, I mean, she's live right now, so I don't think she will be. But
settle up some of those issues if you've been having them from day 1 matches and figure it out for day 2.
I'm all about it, though. I love the rivalry. We've got a sick off spawn at Demon's Domain. Absolute cinema leaderboard with Seti and Cammy in 1st and 2nd place, going head-to-head back and forth, and we're just kicking things off. So
did I not follow her?
3rd contestation down at Demons is currently 2-0 for Queasy and his trio, and it looks like we are going to get.
I thought I did.
From Alapuca's team, you're going to have to seriously start considering, do we just drop it? But Queasy finds the first one onto Watts. King hoping that he can just barely manage to survive, but Swizzy hot on his heels, looking to chase them all out. Malapuca, he is the only one left standing. One of the fastest off-spawn disputes that we have seen today. things though about watching Cammy kind of play through a competitive environment is knowing that he's going to be one of the few teams that is almost always guaranteed to try and challenge the notorious Queasy for height. We've even seen lobby number 1, that was fully on Cammy. Lobby number 2, Queasy.
I think this is her.
And now here, lobby 3, first it builds this dispute here on Shining Span. Good early knock, early elimination from Cammy's team onto Belusi. Definitely gonna pose some issues there.
What's interesting about Karma, Sato, and Splik is, I hate bringing it up again and again, but that computer prediction we did put this trio at less than a 1% chance of winning the tournament, and now they're in 3rd place, looking stronger than ever, trying to not only
Yeah, this is her, is it not?
but potentially just win the whole major here. Look at Pink, Hero, and Nebs once again. Coach Harry was talking about it. This is a trio that
Fortnite is following her, so this is definitely her. Cool. Now watch this, guys. Message.
they keep up the consistency in terms of, the roots of Fortnite competitive, not just the specific meta that changes every single season.
Not gonna lie,
Roots of how to keep the
been watching
rotates depending on
the
server,
FNCS.
Endgame, so hopefully we can see that consistency.
Not gonna lie, I've been watching the FNCS streams,
Play here from Sato. Rennick has been cracked already.
and holy,
Krennic already a little bit frazzled, a little bit distracted. Doesn't even recognize the fact that Sato's ramping directly overhead of him. And Sato just drops down like a hawk from above, but doesn't find that initial knock. He's still looking to chase it out though. Krennic just dashing down this mountain.
gorgeous.
Sato can't connect to the final shot, and Giras now able to provide a little bit of supportive measures here, and that'll be a full-on disengage, just a miss swing from Sato. Got some good damage at least for the surge, but could have been so much more.
Should have been at least an elimination, in my opinion, but kind of missed the
There you go.
after the shot. It's all good though. Bit of
Not gonna lie, I've been watching the FNCS streams, and you are gorgeous. Sorry, but had to say it. Have a good day / night.
down there, kinda on the run here. How many mats do they have though? I mean, it's still so early in the match. They can't be that healthy on Imperial.
Watch her block me, because that is kind of random, huh? I don't give a fuck. It has to be said, dude.
It's been Storm and Venus getting the upper hand overall, but Hallie, then Uzo, Izix has realized that we're just not holding it. We just don't have enough material. Fall back, create a little bit of a gap between themselves and Big Storm and Demons, but those three are looking to just run them down. Why not key it? They trust in their fragging abilities. And that's something that Rex is going to have to find. Shutting down iDrop this early on here at Shining Span. This is disastrous for Cammy. Or at least
Dude, I don't even think about doing plays like this, bro. Like, straight up.
little cleanup for himself. Big plays coming out of Cammy. He's definitely got some strong leads for Lobby 3. It's a lot of momentum early on.
Excited. Spin so far.
It's always good to get an idea, though, of what's been brewing there for Savage, Reason, and Chav. So many fans are just looking for that team to have a Cinderella story type run. Big Storm and Demons, though, they're ultimately able to finish what they'd started. 3 eliminations now to open things up. And the primary issue has definitely been this off-on battle just drawing out for way too long, but they're actually able to settle things up.
Chris, I was watching the beginning of your stream, and you said Ninja
Look for a better conversion.
posted you on his story. Do you have proof of that? Do I have proof of that? How the fuck am I supposed to have proof of that if it's been 4 days from now?
Probably almost even forgotten how their route looks after getting
Wait, can't you go to your messages on Instagram? Oh, right here. Tyler, the fuck am I saying? Ninja Blevins mentioned you in their story 4 days ago. How do I prove that? Do I post that shit on my story? I don't gotta show shit to you, bro. I don't have to show proof. But yes, it happened. I wouldn't say it if it didn't happen. I'm not like those other YouTubers that lies. Just for attention. If that's the case, I would have made a video and a stream about it. 3 hours until the event. Let's go, dude. Hypex is ready for the event. Chapter 6, Season 4 bugs as seen in Hope's confetti art this season? Or Giraffe? Model for Season 4 bugs found in the I swear on everything. Fortnite better not have huge ass bugs in Fortnite. Guys, I have a phobia of every bugs out there, dog. I don't want nothing to do with it. If I see one big ass spider chasing me through the map, I'm out, dude. I'm not playing it. Bro, are they really gonna have that for this season? A bunch of bugs? Kind of lame, but kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just saying. If I have a giant spider chasing me, dude, I'm not playing. I'm kidding. I'll still play, but... I'm taking over today at 2 p.m. Tune it. Wait, are you saying he's gonna take over Blitz? Wait, is he? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Today at 2 p.m. The event is at 2:30. What the fuck? So Ninja's thing is taking place during the event. Yeah, just like this guy said, at the exact same time as the live event. Well, that's a horrible idea. It is. Yeah, they didn't think that one through too well. What the fuck?
Okay, Chap and Savage. Still hanging out.
He's gonna play Blitz over the live event? That's crazy. Seriously, that's stupid. Wait, what the fuck? I subscribed for my son on your YouTube channel, and now we're looking for the code to join Fortnite? What fucking code? Grandpa, yo, Unc, just download the game. Like, what do you mean code? Like, what? Hello, sir. I am from Bangladesh. The fuck is that? I talk to you something. Place reply me. Okay, bud. Go to school, dog. I mean, that's cool and all, but what about the event? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand that knowledge of. Why is no one rocking with this event? I don't understand. Like, content creator. I know Typical Gamer probably is a Nikkei 30 and Cypher, but Yeah, he's already streaming Nick A30. So is Cypher. But, like, I'm talking about, like, and typical gamer is probably definitely going to do it. But, like, why isn't Ninja? Because he just proved it. He's taking over Blitz at 2. Motherfucker, the event is at Fortnite. What are you doing? Like, are you dumb? I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck? Don't you want Ninja to fucking... Don't you want Ninja to be in your event? Am I tripping? Like, am I the dumb one? I don't understand.
Sidelined right now by big star Venus. Kudo, no fragger though. Kind of opens up with a big knock on the picks. Utopia is probably going to continue to be an issue for Pink Nebs and Kudo to rotate through though, knowing that they've got Torben Venus essentially kind of maybe trailing them. But at the same time,
I just don't see it being a mini event, Jason, because Fortnite doesn't really hype up mini events like they have with this one. They never come up with a video. They never do a countdown or anything. We rely on the leakers when there's a mini event, and sometimes Fortnite will tweet about it, but there's an actual countdown, and they did a trailer video. I just don't think it's going to be a mini event. Because they didn't do that stuff for the other mini events, so I don't see why they would do it with this one, you know what I mean? So I think this is an actual... And this is a story event. It's a story event. There's no way it's a mini event. There's no way. They're hyping it up too much for it to be a mini event. How many times am I gonna hit say mini event? It's been a good Saturday, dude. Been gaming all day. Hell yeah, dude. Do you think she'll reply, guys? Be honest. I just don't see her replying because, at least not now, because she's live right now with the competitive scene. Guys, I'm posting when she fucking uploads or when she messages back. I'm not gonna lie. If she does message, I'm posting it. I'm gonna show you how much aura I have. You know what I mean? So kind of hope she doesn't follow me or look at my account. You can throw the chug jug? Ran up the bag. I got a hoe and she 10 out of 10. Go hit my dance. La Louis, La Sana, newbies, Dashada. Hey, you know the night. I don't want to sing a song just in case it gets copyrighted. I remember one time I sung a song and they copyrighted like it was the legit thing. I was like, dude, my voice sounds nothing like those other people. Dude, freaking labels, bro. They don't play around, dog. They don't care if you're playing their song or not. They'll copyright you for no reason.
What should have been an easy, tidied up exchange has now been completely turned on its head. For Holland's trio has actually fallen. Whether or not Sengild is able to prevail from this point on, Takada, the one thing that is
This is Sparta!
is that if you're gonna step up,
Oh, yeah, I'm playing Gears of War Reloaded. 100%, yes, I am.
right now players are teed up.
Dude, Halo and Gears of War was my go-to Xbox games growing up.
They got a very good zone pull. Now they're in a conservative amount of mats, but it's all about just moving on angle. But the players rotating in, but what happened to Parry and iDrop? Parry's been left alone, just 70 above. And Steamus darn picks right in front of him. This form's gonna come into play, but they're gonna know you're a solo if you get seen here.
I swear you say that with every... Bro, I'm sorry that I grew up playing a lot of video games, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Get off my back.
Base up. Hardy might be able to try and catch a player off guard. At the very least, he can look to just push back, but it appears as though he's drawn a little bit too much attention. The team's kind of recognizing this is...
It's gonna be a playlist.
This is not
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be its own playlist.
by any means. And Hardy praying that somebody else is there to distract Kurama, Larix, and Akira. But we'll have to sit tight and just wait for his opportunities. It's hard to be proactive when you're a solo in a lobby full of so many trios and even duos.
Yeah, so ideally as a solo you want to conserve materials, but you need to kind of overbuild, not put that focus onto you. Yeah, so steady and Panzer. Apply pressure onto Akira on this trio, 277 below. Now they're going to be forced into a bit of panic here because they have to look at multiple directions. The issue is a lot of the trios are already boxed up. They either go for a triple spray onto a wall or look for that lane trio rotating in, but 300 is a big number, Taco. They got to connect a lot of shots.
The beggars can't be choosers, or they just got to get into somebody's box, and they need to do it expeditiously. They might have found their targets. It's Kurama, Larix, directly underneath them. Panzer trying to see if he can find some sort of angle, a little bit of leverage here to kickstart this battle. But Kurama holding
Oh, dude. And not to mention, in November, we're getting a Simpsons season. Literally.
They are 96 above, and it's still climbing.
It's crazy, bro.
Choose might not have been worth the squeeze after all, but they're trying to see if they can
Dude, the Simpsons used to scare me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
back, but
Bro, they predicted so much shit. It's crazy. When I was younger, I wasn't allowed to watch it. But as I, you know, went into the, like, 16, 17 range, that's when I started watching it. That the movie that they had, that's when I started actually full on watching it. And then I checked out all the other episodes. But yeah, dude, it's scary on how accurate their predictions is. That it usually happens in real life. That's why sometimes I feel like we're in a reality. You know what I mean? A reality bowl or something.
bodies are not dropping like flies right now, not at the speed that Hardy needs them to.
Like, did God come up with Simpsons or something? Because, dude, the way they be predicting stuff is crazy.
Turned off, but that might not be afforded to him. He's going to play out what's left of his bandages here, Takada. But I fear we are witnessing the demise of Candy's last standing member.
Look above. Looks like we have a face-off, a head-to-head potentially. Queasy on the west side, Vanya and his trio on the east side. Depending on where this first moving zone pulls, it could give one of these trios a massive advantage. For that high ground is Hari now, with only one bandage left. Has a bit of time till Surge starts kicking again. It's 5 seconds on the clock until he has to make a move.
You should go on Twitter. There's some spoilers about the event. Why would I want to look at spoilers?
Surrounding him, Benno
I do not want to watch any spoilers at all. What the fuck, dude? This thing sucks, dude.
keep that number ticking upwards in their
It's so dumb
mustache.
that you can't even sit and watch this without being kicked. Fortnite, you're fucking ass, dude.
Right now, they've settled the score. They've taken over the high ground.
I wouldn't say unlucky. They got that first zone pull. Now all
Like,
they gotta do is
stop.
hold onto it, and if any trio's gonna do it, it's them.
Yeah, why would I want to watch? Why would I want to do anything with spoilers?
Later on, make sure to conserve a lot of mats on these initial rotates if they end up getting multiple far pulls. Pink on the edge of zone, making his way in. Panzer Yapko said he's somehow still up from the potential tragedy that almost just went down in the last zones. Now having the full trio up, and Vico, Benno, Flixie looking healthier than ever.
They're just content to stick to the mid-ground for right now, but Benno knows we've got to play through front side instead. Benno just trying to get a little bit of separation here from the rest of the pack. Doesn't want to get too caught up.
Wait.
The congestion that's starting to build towards that backside of zone. Vanya, Medias, Pixie, they want height and they want it now, and they get it. It does come at a cost. Granted,
It's a lot louder when you're not full screen.
Medias and Pixie gonna be able to play defensive measures here.
So yeah, we're just gonna watch it like this.
More than enough. And the height overthrow is a success. Maria's Pixie. They get chopped out though. Queasy one more time tries to take it over, but Vanya.
Because when you're full screen, it's not as loud.
Still here, and for Marius and Pixie, they're now left to try and pick up the weight. But with Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy playing through the high ground, it's just not going to be a possibility. They're going to be forced to now just drop ultimate low.
Less than 5 seconds. And
Ran at the bag. I got a hoe when she 10 out of 10. Go ahead my band. Are we gonna watch the 4 o'clock one? Yeah, probably. Honestly, yeah. That's North America, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Something.
The pressure's on them now. Queasy taking shots, trying to get them to drop further. He does not want to get contested again.
Mustache also dropping directly overhead of where Savage's team was at, but Yapko, Panzer, Seti, they've been making statements throughout their first.
Dude, that's actually a dope Instagram photo. What the heck? Dude, I know. It actually looks good.
Towards that backside low, but Benno, Flixie, Nico, spotlight on them. High ground is noticed. Mid ground's not safe. Swizzy's gonna be one of the first to drop here.
I'm thinking about changing my.
Nice little elimination. Take the loop back up to Queasy.
I'm probably gonna change my YouTube channel to that at some point.
Success here. Hasn't had a chance yet though to go grab the body loop, but that was Flixie who went down. True Leg still sticking it out. Backside of zone. Team's just getting trampled in the mid-ground layers.
You got my mic, you got my Bayesian thing, and you got my Halo statue back there, bro. You know we out here, dude. It looks cool. It looks clean.
To keep himself up, Mustache has gone down. Queasy put into shambles. It is going to be Pixie Marius as a duo. They've overthrown height.
Everything has gotten a little bit too chaotic now. Swizzy, too much of a mess here, and only one build remains. He'll try to do what he can, but he doesn't have any way to prevent height shooting him down. Pixie and Marius as a duo now. Everybody is so hurt down below in these low layers. Vico has fallen. Benno might be next, but first off, Seti, Benzer, Yapko still working through that front side low.
I just looked outside and my grass needs mowed big time.
This could be their moment. They've managed to chase down Benno. They've completely torn apart this secondary height. It's all down to whether or not they've got enough left in the tank to fully take down Pixie and Marius and also deal with the Titans underneath them. That's Seti's team.
How are they still pushing forwards? Reason, Chap, Savage, they've taken height. So many retakes have came throughout this match, and Marius is going for it again, but he quickly gets shut down. Mr. Savage needs this game. They had a rough
Mr. Savage.
start off this tournament, but all it takes is one big one with a big shot coming through.
Oh, he died a storm.
Savage is gonna go down. It's all up to Reason now, but he has no heals, and Haris
Came off to a heal off.
the heal off.
It was just too.
Oh, Savage came in second, bro.
Pull it through, but we've seen so many of these games. be
Or was he
definitive.
third?
What reasons
Second or
these
third?
Players have left by these shambles moments, and I think that Savage's team though, they did a great job of just holding their own inside that secondary height.
They definitely did. All they needed was a decent match to put them back into potential to qualify into the global championships, but even just taking home that first place spot, that's a huge bump up on the leaderboard. But also for Tayson, Chisho, and Haris, they were 16th place going into this match, and consistency is what paid off. They were able to hold on to a good amount of heals. They disengaged when things got the most chaotic, and from downtown, Haris, without a sweat, was able to close out that match with heals to spare. So let's head back over.
What do we got? 2 more games now?
What they got to say.
I think.
Thank you very much, guys. That was probably the message.
Yo, do you think Frankie got something too, bro?
So far. So many contenders challenging for the victory royale, but in the end, HRS quietly crept up and knocked out the competition. Evan.
Hey, huge game for this trio, and I feel bad with what I'm about to say, but they're a trio that I feel like easily gets forgotten about here in EU, right? Because they've already qualified to global, so we're not talking about them as a team that needs to do that, right? And they're not quite a contending team, right? It's not felt that way in terms of performance leading up. People aren't predicting them to come through and win FNCS, and so this will just go under the radar. But one thing you cannot deny is that there is quality there, Mini, and they showcased that quality here. The race with a huge cut staying alive. There was pressure on him, right? Seti's
356, baby.
And he answered incredibly well.
Yeah, really great game for these guys. They only managed to get one elimination before this game, so they've ramped it up a little bit as well. And I remember, I think it was
That heal off was actually kind of cool, low key.
They seem to have an off game and then an on game and then an off game, so maybe we're going to see a little bit more of that sort of trend right now, getting a really good game in that previous one. Can they continue that? Are they going to maybe have not so good game next game and then a great one the next? We'll have to wait and see, but they need to try and find some consistency.
They might not have the pressure of qualifying for Leon on their shoulders, but now they've got a taste of success. They're going to be hungry for more. We'll be back in a few.
Okay, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. They don't tag people, do they? Fortnite is not good at tagging people. Found her. I legit found her.
Halfway through FNCS Europe Major number 3, and we are serving up some tea today, boys. Namely, that last showdown between Savage's trio and Hatres's trio. It was such a closely run thing, Levin.
I sent it to her too. Not gonna lie, I've been watching the FNC streams and you're gorgeous. Sorry, I just had to say it. Have a great day / night.
They looked incredibly good, right? Throughout the Endgame, we were sort of looking at them.
Wait, did I follow her?
All 3 of them are up. All 3 of them looking good. Love to see it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough one, but I mean, I'm looking at the leaderboard right now. And look at this. Seti,
First
Yapko,
place.
Panzer, first place. 75-point lead so far. Huge number of eliminations for these guys as well, and it just seems like they're playing the fundamentals of Endgame so well. They're getting eliminations as they do so, and I think, Levin, we all had high hopes for this trio. We thought, yeah, these guys are going to qualify for the Global Championships. They have what it takes, but doing this well, I don't think anyone could have had on their cards.
Nah, this is really impressing me in terms of how these guys are playing. A lot of people might not even remember this, but way back in the day, back when, you know, Seti used to play with Cammy and Teak in trios, right? They were typically a team that would do really well at day ones, right? They were a day one team. I know things maybe switched a bit come chapter 2 in duos, also come the next chapter in duos. And it feels like we're getting some of that day one Seti action from way back in the trio days now, because he's been putting on a show. Panzer and Yapko, we know, are top.
I don't know, maybe Ninja is
multiple seasons in recent times.
gonna be in the playing the event, and then it's happening right after. But maybe his boss is gonna be in the game at 2. You know what I mean? Maybe it's something like that. I just don't see Ninja not being in the events.
Endgames together, and now a whole trio with Seti on the books is actually doing it and coming very close to Victory Royale. So let's see how they do in the next game. But let's talk about Savage. I hinted at the fact that he did fantastically at the start of this pre-game, and I mean, it's good to see Mini Miner.
Yeah, really nice to see these guys performing well. I think all the fans around the world for Mr. Savage and this trio reason as well. I'm sure they'll be really happy with how these guys are performing so far. They're making these end games. They're fragging out as well, getting some nice eliminations. Quite unfortunate ending to this game, of course, not quite closing out the win, but a solid performance nevertheless from a trio that have what it takes, Levin, when you look at the names on the screen to go all the way.
I don't know, dude. Like, I want...
If you look at this elimination, Savage gets
I'm not gonna lie, I do want to stream
30 in them.
SummerSlam, but I just don't. I just think it's stupid that they did it for 2 nights. That's literally all it is, bro. It's just, I don't know.
If he starts healing instantly, right? So, you know, again, really fine margins here in the FNCS.
Dude, you need to post that picture on Instagram, bro. Your profile picture. That shit's dope. Should I?
This is a trio that didn't need to come through LCQ. They did qualify via consistency last weekend. They just about scraped in. And again, this is the first major we've seen these 3 playing together. Chat was a last-minute addition, stepping in for the deal after that trio went their separate ways.
Okay, I want to move around a little bit because I got to use the bathroom. And I'm going to go get a drink, too, and just see what my sister's doing. I've been in here for a hot minute. I need to stretch my legs.
I mean, you know, it's Mr. Savage's reason. It's Chat, fantastic talent in this trio. I think it's always just been about, can they do it now when all the pressure is on? There's so many eyes on them. And so far with that last
there we go.
Really,
all right, we're back.
Really good. It's just about whether they can continue that now over the course of the next few games.
Well, let's talk about the high ground situation at the end of Game 3, because we got to see Queasy taking it again, a bit more difficult to hold on to. There was a particularly tough challenge, Levin, from the likes of Vanya's trio.
Yeah, I mean, look, this game, it was, you know, another game where we saw them on hype, but when you look at the way the zones pull in, it was way more likely that teams are going to look to contest them, and they got chopped a couple times as a result of it, right? Teams have a bit more time to work with. Eventually, Queasy gets chopped, and look who's waiting for him in the box. Vanya's trio, we know how relentless they can be for hype. We know they're a team that wants to take it. But some of these late high ground takes as well, when they know Queasy's team has invested so much into it, being ready to jump in and make their mark is again, a great quality that this team has. They're not a one-trick pony. They're not one-dimensional. It's not take high early or don't bother at all. They can cause problems for Queasy in this lobby.
You look at that leaderboard as well, guys. It's so close between 2nd, 3rd and 4th. I'm excited to see more high ground battles between these trios. In the case of Vanya, Pixie and Marius, they had quite a slow start in Game 1, Mini Miner, but already we've seen how ferocious they can be on the comeback trail.
Yeah, it's really nice to see them actually coming into their own now, getting into the sort of gameplay that we would expect from this trio. I expect to see them more on height now, maybe playing with a little bit more confidence, especially since Queasy might be having some off-spawn troubles.
Well, let's head into game number 4 with Taco and Takata and see how our trios shape up.
Trust me, I was definitely looking at that leaderboard, Frankie, and seeing Seti, Yapko, and Panzer so confidently holding that first place position after we've already covered the halfway point on today, Takata. That is an impressive performance so far from this team.
definitely a comfortable place to be in. And now we're also seeing one of the most predicted teams at the top of the leaderboard, Vanya, Pixie, Marius. And despite Vanya having went down right when that high ground retake started, they were still able to clutch up points. So let's head on over to the next match of the day.
Game 4 of Day 1 Major 3 Grand Finals. And it's been a bit of a doozy for Team Malabuka. For anybody that might have missed out, the first 3 lobbies, it has been Queasy's domain so far here today. And whether or not it continues to be a reoccurring theme, only time will tell. But with the way that Malabuka's trio had already committed,
interesting.
It seems like they are dead set on challenging Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. And this is where things could start to get a little bit scary now for Malabuka, because if you don't win this trade, if you try to just split the POI, for example, and then head off elsewhere, you need to be able to actually play a single early to mid to late game, and that just has not been a possibility for Mali's team today.
Yeah, so normally they'll always kind of 50-50 that rare chest at the top of Demon's Domain, but now they're choosing to do kind of something new, and I don't know how much kind of prep they put into this potential position. We'll see what ends up happening, but Sato split Karma. Had a bit of a freebie in the last match. Hopefully, this time around, they have more of a solid fight. But so far, disengaged to get a bit of extra loot is going to come through.
Team not trying to get too split up from a little bit of slip and slide action towards the ice there with Waze, but Sato, Splik, and Karma probably in the more favorable section of this south portion of the map, and Sato might actually be the first one to tango there with Wise, his Clown, Gabix. We're gonna look to see if they can get some angles overhead, and was not expecting Splik to get isolated that quickly, but great line of sights that were pre-established there, and so rapidly too. This is a great opening look though right now. On the other hand, for Sato, he's trying to see if he can get some kind of conversion, some kind of equal playing field. They can find a knock of their own, but it continues to be Clown just pressing forward and Clown pressing back. But Waze, Clown, Gavix ultimately will stand strong, and they win out this exchange. That is a big welcome for these 3.
Yeah, it's quite a tragic match for Sato too. From a 27th to now going down off spawn. They're already in 5th place going into this match, and going from 3rd to 5th to now who knows what position, maybe even into 10th. They're gonna have to get back in action for the next matches.
Could be big plays here though for Vidil and Cringe. They are down Volko, but for Hala, Kaiser's, Maciak, they're still looking to try and continue the conversation. They want to be a part of whatever early eliminations they can find, but Cringe, Vidil fighting back. Cringe coming up big time with that elimination onto Maciak. Just kind of gonna extend his position now as Perhawa, Kaisers, they're gonna have to take a moment, and it gives Cringe a chance to maybe lift the heel, but the dash from Perhawa, the porta potty escape, and Kaisers and Perhawa, they're gonna have to hit the drawing board. Be a little bit too risky. They know that a third party has now rolled up to Outpost, and there is nowhere left for Cringe to run.
Yeah, running low. I mean, 20 builds are left, but how long will they last you? You got to think not how to disengage with those builds, but how to play aggro, box up an opponent, get a quick elimination. It's just so difficult when you're just one pump shot away from getting knocked down. Cringe gets eliminated, and now 3 elims are on the board.
Heads up plays, though, from Ivan, Artis, and Ifrozi. The fact that they opted to rotate this quickly out of Kappa Kappa makes perfect sense. They knew that there was a lot of trouble afoot for both of these trios at Outpost, and they knew they could intervene. They're not the only ones either. This intervention of Pastrokey and Ankito, the third-party disruption now. That's going to leave Mustache and Swizzy to fend for themselves. A little bit pinched here between Malabuka's team and Bevy's even starting to join. Well, for a moment, it seemed like Swizzy was going to be able to get out, but Bevy's just had the cutoff there. And this is just an absolute haphazard catastrophe for both Queasy and Malabuka's teams. Neither side really getting the better end of Demon's Domain off spawn.
Yeah, Merstash left as a solo now. Both his teammates got dropped like flies as now, I mean, Malabuka has his whole trio up, but with the amount of loot they got from their side of Demon's Domain, it's they haven't even pushed in yet, so not looking good for any trio in that situation. Pablo, Fred, and Chino, though. Doesn't matter that they're a bit in the zone. This could be a huge pickup. They just want to play a bit safe here, cannot risk getting knocked down.
Some of the adaptations, though, this has been a very consistent early rotate from Ferdoxi's team, but encountering Hizix and then Depuzo might not have necessarily been on their radar. Fully aware of the fact that it's Pradaj and Cantry. I think that was their initial target. They just got a little bit mixed up with the third-party disputes, but Cantry, Pradaj, Fincheck, Box, able to depend on each other. Cantry also still has a Medmis grenade, so they could definitely look to draw out this fight as much as possible, but Pradaj seemingly wants to get a little bit more involved up close and personal with the action, going to dash right through. Medmis grenade does eventually get expended by Cantry there, but Pradaj just trying to apply some pressure to the floors, using the Superman sprites, get some consistent targeting on the walls, but Pradaj, the moment that he tries to elevate himself a little bit here, getting tagged along the way. Cantry underneath. HP just running so incredibly low for a lot of these teams. They've already expended the bulk of their heals, and Pradaj does have a medkit, but he'll have to use it on himself, and it won't even be finalized. And Depuzo gonna play spoiler to that one. And sure, he does fall, but damage has already been done. Cantry will at least be able to utilize the Siphon, but can he make it for the revive to Pradaj's body when he's got Hizix so healthy overhead?
Not only that, a whole other trio kind of surrounding them like hawks, waiting to see if they should strike. As you can see on the minimap, getting closer and closer now. Pradaj should be able to get picked up, but the shots coming in from the third party. The crack coming through as well. It's just a big opening to say, hey, you'll have the upper hand if you come take this fight.
Oh, they've just got to dash and go. They have to either challenge Hizix or completely disengage. There is no in-between, and it looks like they've opted to try and get this elimination onto Hizix. They need material. They know they're going to be pressed pretty soon from a separate direction entirely. And Fincheck, even though he gets knocked here, Cantry still looking to see if he can play for the revive one more time, but Pablo, Ferdoxy, Chino, they reinvested towards the fight here, and they are coming back with a vengeance as Pradaj now doing everything in his power to try and see if he can escape from Chino's clutches. But it's Cantry who finds himself at the other end of Chino's shotgun blast there. Wasn't even initially intended for him, but if he's going to jump into the action, he can catch these fists too. Pradaj, the only one, and he's forced to completely dip off into the distance. Pablo is still somewhat trailing him.
Yeah, perfect time to strike for the third party. They waited it out quite patiently, and it worked out well for them. Pradaj on the other end did not work out well at all, as now he's going to be forced to play the slow game, and we know how that turns out with the current meta and the amount of damage you're going to eventually need throughout this match. So wish him the best, but hopefully we see him later on in the match. For now, we'll focus on Vanya, Pixie, and Marius. They've got a pretty set-in-stone strategy here at Flooded Frogs. They're able to get a good amount of surge early on.
God. Look at all these heals, man.
More than enough spare heals in case they do take that damage from their base.
I think it's also about the fact that they can now dip in and out of Storm. They have more than enough white heals to tank up some of these early Storm ticks and just expend even more time forcing teams, forcing the flow of the lobby is what I'm really thinking is their plan, to kind of just be one step ahead of everybody else. But Demon's Domain, Malabuka, Wax, Ping, this is the longest that we've seen them last at it, and they have full intentions of trying to clear out Bevies and Verstrokey and Kiroi. But they've got to be real careful with this fight. They know just how likely it is for another team to essentially jump into the mix.
Yeah, the issue for Malibuka Ping and Walks is, like Levin was alluding to earlier, when you're an elite trio like this, if you have that successful off spawn, the next job is winning the match. And it's what they're going to need if they want to put themselves back in a chance to win this tournament. The good news is it's a 12-game format, so they have time, but hopefully it can all start here. The Mystic item is in Festroki's hand. That's Spire AR, so in terms of loot, they're not even looking great. It's not going to be easy to pick up these eliminations. I don't even think they're going to go for the fight with the amount of heals they have, and winning the match from what they currently have in their loadout is going to be very tough.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what level of success you're looking at when it comes to Mali's team. Like, is it a success that they survived that initial off spawn? Sure, with how they chose to play it and split the POI initially before wrapping back around, but that delay was all it took for Enkiroi, Bevies, and Fastroki to then decide to rotate over, and it's just been so drawn out. All the resources that would be so optimal for a team that could win a clear off-spawn contest there, it's now just being split up by like several different teams if you factor in Queasy's too before they went down, and I don't know that I'm not sold that it's going to put them in, you know, that guaranteed win con they're hoping for. But Pablo, Prodoxy, Chino, they know exactly what they're after, and it's finalizing these eliminations onto Pradaj's team. Pradaj was able to make it to the reboot van. We see Fincheg, we see Cantry, but everyone is just trying to live. Pablo, Prodoxy, Chino, they have different intentions though. They refuse to let Fincheg escape. And Pradaj might meet a similar fate soon enough here with the way that Pablo is chasing after him.
What a game Pradaj just had. From early game to reboot to now in shambles against one of the top trios. Honestly, not much you can do in Pradaj's position here.
There's going to be a lot of time spent on VOD reviews tonight, I'm sure, for Pradaj and the rest of his team. There's always a chance to, you know, hit the drawing board and come back stronger in day 2, but for right here, right now, Flixie, Veno, Vico, inside of Storm, Cammy trailing behind them. These dead side rotates. We've seen some teams like Vino's kind of struggle with maintaining Surge throughout the process, but when you've got the possibilities here of now exchanging some tags between iDrop, Cammy, and Hottie and themselves, that might be the difference maker.
It's like the focus is just getting to zone. Good news is, due to their positioning on the map, there isn't a lot of trios already based up in that section of the zone, so they should have a pretty straightforward rotate here, and Vico, Veno, Flix are going to be able to reuse the mats if they have to. They shouldn't, because I don't think there's going to be too many players shooting back at them unless they try and hold them. Panzer, Yapko, and Seti currently leading the pack by 75 points going into this match, and they're looking to hold on to it. Not a single elimination, just playing it slow for the start of this match. That's exactly what they need to do.
It's an awkward kind of tension lingering overhead the lobby right now. Yapko, Seti, Panzer fully aware of some of the surge bases that lie just ahead of them on the mountain span. And you want to be greedy with your materials, but when so many teams are in those elevated box positions, it can be tough to break through. There's now Timu on the receiving end of Axe-Force, Nathan, and CZB's aggression. Outlaw Oasis could be Robin and Timu's demise. But first things first, Robin
in the
opening shot to actually balance this fight.
Krista, have you seen me play before? Be honest.
Right behind where this
oh crap, I kind of wish you did. Then you can see how these people build and think like, what am I doing with my life?
Do they know? I'm sure they do.
This is what you call people that need to touch grass.
Continue to go back and forth, but until a big hit connects, until a knock comes through.
But what do I gotta do for you to dye my hair?
The third party is gonna hold back, wait for that moment to strike. But so far, that moment isn't coming through.
Krista!
They don't feel rushed.
I'm gonna get her to I'm gonna annoy the fuck out of her.
As long as they keep these two teams in their sights,
we're long sleeves. We're long sleeves. Dude, do you see how long their those gloves are?
On how
They're longer than the other ones.
Fake it till you make it, because the material count is
I
very
think.
different between these two teams. But it's not like Axe Force, CZB, and Nathan have 100% knowledge of that, right? They don't have the same advantages we do.
No, I'll probably do it. Never mind. I don't want to bother you.
Robin trying to see if he can get some tags exchanged, but the shot connections are just not the big chunky hits that you need
What?
to try and turn these ties in your favor.
Ooh, walking a bit closer. Teeny Trulex TV now. Might be knocking on a door.
You enjoy your day off.
Hoping that maybe Axe Force or CZB try and disengage, but little do they know they're the ones pushing forward.
Dude, I put that movie on. You should probably watch it, huh?
One change of an angle, one edit of that metal wall.
Dude, look up Thanksgiving, dude. That's a good little family movie.
Is a virtue, that discipline right now from Trulex.
Maybe a little bit of 50 Shades of Grey.
In mere seconds here.
50 Shades of Black, that's a good one.
Axe Force, CZB, and Nathan are able to just have a clean up here.
You're messaging, aren't you?
Very quick knocks, 2 very quick eliminations.
Are you messaging her?
Even further exposed
Grandma?
to falling victim.
Genie?
But Robin, shield fully cracked.
What'd she say?
Barely managing to create just a little bit of space here, but that was
My
more than
bad.
enough for Teeny to get the green light to go in, and Teeny now chasing down.
Bro,
Axe
why
Force.
does people say that?
Zero of HP.
That makes me think there is going to be hard
Get
feelings.
back to the rest of his unit. But now the problem extends even further because Trulex, Teeny, Svi, they spent so much time waiting.
So you should probably go.
That they were after.
Oh, thanks, Carl.
What I'm trying to
Axe Force at
trying to
1
relate,
HP
sorry.
From how low he was looking, but how quickly he was able to get back to 100 is impressive. Like you mentioned, they spent a lot of time and it's made them only be 403 above, which is good for now, but you can see how quickly it gets cut in half as now the rotating back around could open up a big opportunity to get some shots onto Marius and Pixie here.
Bigger fish to fry, that's for sure, but Trulex knows best. This isn't necessarily the best position to try and take the odd shot at Vanya's team, not when there's another team overhead on the rooftops inside of Oasis, but CZB, Axe Force, Nathan, the distraction was enough from the rest of the lobby. They were able to capitalize on those last 2 eliminations, but that leaves Teeny, Trulex, and Svi tough out of luck. And they're just going to completely fall back.
2 hours
Look to try and wrap around
and
into
20
the
some
next edge of
minutes.
zone from a more dead side position.
Looking like Turtle Wars for a second here. Blast from the past. The never-ending box fight finally has concluded. Now a good chunk of trios have shown up. They heard the shots, they heard the action. CZB, Axe Force, Nathan kind of coming out on top. 2,100 damage above the threshold now. Full focused on making it to zone, but there's quite a lot of trios kind of blocking their path, so they have to pick their options carefully.
And even though they have so much surge damage right now, I think the primary concern that they're running into, Takata, is storm sickness. We saw it already be a debilitating factor for Savage's team in the last lobby, and this was a big time sink from CZB, Axe Force, and Nathan. Even though they obviously didn't want to stick around for that long, they were just forced into, you know, you have to just play it front to back sometimes. You've got to just tackle the team that's in that initial box fight with you because of the way that Trulex's team posted up, but it'll be interesting to see whether or not they actually intend on trying to outlast the heal off. Things are still continuing to pick up though inside of the storm as Kaiser's with this first one onto Gabix. Clown has been going through it in this lobby.
Not been having a great time for sure, but luckily it's just the start. As we look back over to Teeny, Trulex, and Skivy, you were mentioning the storm sickness, and they just now finally made it into the storm, or into the zone. Pardon me, as they'll continue to make their way in. Quick replay on how they were able to actually pick up a couple extra eliminations on their way to it.
Definitely needed that little bit of damage too. 504 above, 457. The numbers are going to bounce back and forth until it turns off, but Trulex, Teeny, Svi, at least for right now, a moment of relief. But they might have another opportunity to re-aggress with CZB, Nathan, and Axe Force. Just pulled up a little bit west of where they were at. Other teams, though, looking to get more isolated positions. Cammy, iDrop, Hottie, boxed up. And just looking back at the rest of the lobby, don't want to get too overexposed here though. Nothing too greedy, but some nice peeks out of iDrop. Just looking to net a little bit more damage where possible.
Yeah, they need a pretty good match here if they want to be contenders for that first place spot, but I don't want to talk too soon. As tragedy might have struck, Hari has gone and knocked down Panzer. Seti Yapko, on the other hand, looking a lot more healthy. Now potential socks coming through, where you can see the double res is going to potentially come through onto Hari, but the triple spray just might be too much pressure.
I don't understand.
They're going to have to mist form.
Oh, I thought they were in the storm.
The duality of what some of these trios are experiencing right now. Seti, Yapko, Panzer, sure they were under a little bit of pressure, but not quite to the extent of where iDrop currently sits. Cammy knocked. Hottie eliminated. iDrop trying to see if he can even make it back to the body. Mistform gonna carry him out, but that was his last charge on the Mistform. He does have a couple of Chug Jugs left to play, so he could just look to sit back, tank a little bit of Storm, and hope for a really big refresh on the way out.
Let's see. Renovico looking healthier on the other end. Now they're setting themselves up for a solid match here. We'll see where this 8 zone does end up. Closing to. Not exactly on them, but it could have been a lot worse. Close enough to get a solid Mistform rotate here.
Like, Venom's always the sort to kind of encapsulate anything you can do, I can do better mentality. But to try and steal the show away from Seti, Yapko, and Panzer is going to prove to be a monumental feat today, because these guys have just been on fire, Takada. This entire trio has so much to prove. Seti trying to tell everybody it's not a fluke that we split up. This is my team, and we are here to represent as top contenders of EU. And from where they were last seen, Takada, they might just be able to get the job done here in Lobby 4, but Savage, Reason, Chap also looking to keep themselves inside of that conversation for the leaderboard top end.
The second place finish in the last match really boosted them up in terms of placement, but they're still in 12th going in, so Chap, Savage, and Reason, they need another big game, but they're in the position to get it, now staying ahead of zone, doing a good amount of damage, but a potential mountain zone once again. Gotta be ready for the change in elevation if it comes to it. Seti, Yapko, Panzer, looking comfortable, finding openings, options, shots, anything they could possibly get to do more damage.
These soft pulls over the water too, just forcing so many teams to burn through their material counts. Chap, Reason, Savage, backside of zone, and it's proving to be too much congestion for them to handle. Reason gonna be the first one to get knocked. Chap shortly after. Savage can't withstand it. Just too much pressure from Atris, Tayson, and Chicho. A little bit ahead, and with all of the benefits, now Nebs, Kiddo, Pink, after recognizing the way that Savage's team went down, they don't want to become the next victims. They're just trying to sit tight for a moment. But the score for High Ground, Frenet, Giddes, and Dinas, they want a piece of it.
A mythical pull for Dinas and his trio, as it's going to go around the edge of a mountain here, so hopefully they're going to be able to take it on contested, conserving a decent amount of mats, but for the players down below, they got to be careful if it ends up pulling over on the next zone. Marius, Pixie, Vanya know this, doing a good job staying ahead here and playing it as safe as possible, but I don't see too much mobility. Just a few dashes are all that's left.
They do have Memmis grenades, though. They could always opt to just dash towards one side, but Vanya first, he's got to escape the box that he's in entirely. Vanya now left and a little bit of panic here to just try and create some space, and Marius pays the ultimate price. He's made it to front side, but he's gonna have to use that Memmis grenade. Pixie left behind in all of this chaos, and with how split Pixie and Vanya currently are at, it'll be really difficult for those two. They're essentially gonna have to play it as solos from this point on, because Panzer, Seti, Yapko, they just keep tearing through some of these lower layers. All the while, height spraying down onto some of these teams. Mix and Uppo Focus just continuing to be berated by the rest of the lobby. Storm Surge Ticks coming into play here too. Pixie finally getting a chance to try and dash forward. He's trying to see if he can catch up with Vanya, but he's still looking to play his own life. He has just a little bit left over in the Chug Jug, and finally is able to reunite with Vanya. But these two are battered. It's going to be an uphill battle. This is a big...
My brain can't wrap around what is happening right now.
Panzer, they're the only two left standing, and they don't have any material, Takada.
takes is one big refresh, though, and if anyone can do it, it's gonna be Panzer and Seti. They've already picked up one, but playing backside of the zone, running into a full trio. Seti's gonna go down. Panzer now left as a solo. He does not want to take that path. He saw the trio, said, no, I'm going right back to where I came from. Medmis on the ground. Pixie doing a great job of staying up. He's lost Vanya. He's lost Marius, but alongside Marius in the last match, they clutched up an insane placement, and Pixie wanted to do it once again. Panzer's gone down. Full trio eliminated. 0 mad song to Pixie. 24 HP. All odds are against him in this moment.
And when you look at the comparison of rags to riches, Venno collects him in the front side of low. Flixie, Venno, Vico, looking rather healthy in comparison to where the rest of the lobby sort of stands up. But Tayson, Chicho, HVIS, they also want to clear out as much space as possible underneath. And just like that, the lobby is turned against them. Venno and Vico now as a duo, looking to see if they can break their way through some of these pre-existing builds. But Vico, he is absolutely out. It's going to come down to whether or not they can tackle this fight up against Atris and Tayson, but instead forced to fall back, misform early on. Tayson has so much heals in the Chug Jug, Takada. That might be the ultimate difference maker.
Can they get the back-to-back heal-off win? Vico, not too much of the luxuries. He's forced to get in the zone. Venno in a similar situation is going to go down to Tayson. Big shot being connected. Shrexer now, hold that thought. 3 Chug Jugs, full trio up, all on low ground, as now all they got to do is finish up these last players close to them. But Frenek and his trio have been able to hold on to height this whole match.
But look at Shrexer, just a solo, randomly thrown into the fold, just dashing all around with this medallion, but he's not going to be able to withstand the pressure. Height ultimately wins out. Dinas not going to be able to tackle it, though. Tayson also traded out. Atris, Chicho, they're trying to solidify this. They're trying to see if they can take this one home. Frenek going to be the next one to fall. Atris will get the siphon, but Gitas all alone.
That is such a weird comment.
He's got the dash fights. He's got 2 Medmis grenades as well. This might just be the ultimate battle.
You know, I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. From how the fuck do you say that name?
A little bit of Medmis here though, 2 for Chicho. 110 on that Jug Jug. Will Storm Sickness come into play for either of these players? Only time will tell.
That's the big question. Tayson had the triple Chug Jug, but Chicho was able to pick it up after he got eliminated. Gyros, luckily enough,
Juice WRLD isn't in heaven, he's suicide, so he's in hell. Like, why on earth would you say that? And technically, he didn't suicide. He was just trying to get rid of the pills that he had. I doubt he had on his mind that he was gonna die of an overdose.
It really just boiled down to Gitas' team maintaining their elevated position, and those zone pulls were vicious.
And you're a piece of shit for saying that.
Else in those mid and lower layers, Takada. We just saw the lobby thinning out so rapidly because everyone is just trampling over each other, trying to see if they can make it over these peaks of elevation. It's just so many different shifts, and so having that height
right at the bag, I got a whole sheet 10 out of 10.
Too much power here for
Yeah, to be fair though, it could have pulled back over the mountain and ended up pulling far, and they were still able to hold on to height, so they did a very good job conserving enough materials beforehand to close out the rest of that match without being overthrown. That is exactly what you love to see, but I love to see those 3 beautiful faces on the desk. So Frankie, Levin, Mini, let me know what you got to say.
I love to hear those beautiful voices, and I love to see a near back-to-back for Chicho's trio. However, props to Gyros' trio for finishing that one off. That's probably the longest heal-off I have ever seen. So it's good that it came down to a good old-fashioned 1v1 with the weapons in the end, Levin.
I was going to say, longest healer. You weren't back with the pizza times, Frankie. Those are some long healers.
I remember the parties.
Goodness.
I remember the parties, but they got cancelled pretty quickly.
I will say, big congrats to Gyros' team for that win. Big ups to Miniminer for calling them out as a team he thought could do it. But shock, Gyros' team wins a Canyon Crossing zone game. Wow, who would have ever thought? I mean, like, it's really funny. For the people who might not get what I'm talking about here, there has been an ongoing theme with this team. This team has looked very impressive all throughout this year, right? They've looked like a sleeper team and a team who have been able to put on great performances at times. But one of the key things that is always a common denominator whenever they perform incredibly well, it's that it's a canyon crossing zone. They obviously land canyon crossing, they're very familiar with the area, and they just have it figured out. If the zone's pulling here towards the end of the game,
Yeah, I'm posting.
you can expect to see these guys way up there in the standings.
I'll upload the thing. I just want to wait till
when zone pulls all their way, 'cause they're not
the event so I can talk about it
find
on a post.
attacks in other areas.
Krissa!
Everyone else is sort of coming to them, but they have
Creeping up like that. I see your shadow on the wall.
Like you mentioned, I mentioned at the beginning of the show, still a lot of work to do, so I do think these guys can qualify for globals. Maybe
Are you shaking it again?
Top 3 echelon of the leaderboard, but
well, I just saw it. I heard it. What'd you do? Take a break?
Well, I'd like to take a look at the leaderboard, but we can't do that until we've had a break, so we'll be back in a minute.
You know, Chris, I'm tired of your attitude. Been live for 6 hours, bro. It's crazy. Crazy out here, dude. And Krista, first off, I didn't say that to be rude, kid. I was just saying because you literally were messaging. And you never message me. So yeah, get called out, kid. Look at you right now, back to messaging. So get off your phone. We got green beans. Heck, oh my god, dude, you're actually goated. I don't care what Dad says. You are smart. No, okay. I'm sure he didn't say that. He probably thinks we're dumb, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what generation? That's it.
Welcome back to FNCS Europe. We have only 2 more games before we have to pass things over to North America. But what games they have been. It was so close in that last game, as it always is. But it was nearly a back-to-back victory royale for Tayson's team, Mini Miner. I love to see Tayson doing well, and this is a team we can't sleep on anymore.
Yeah, I mentioned it going into this game that potentially they might have a little bit of a wobble now. That's been their sort of historical trend this season, but another really, really great performance from these guys. Second place, getting a huge number of eliminations as well, 15 in total in that game. And it's actually really nice to see Tayson in particular still performing at this level, at this stage of the leaderboard, at this stage of the competition level. It's nice to see the veteran still showing what he's got.
Absolutely, man. I mean, there was a time where you couldn't talk you know, EU FNCS without mentioning Tayson's name. And, you know, maybe they heard me last game talk about how a lot of people don't consider them contenders, and they said, yeah, you wait and see about that one, Levin. Let's show you what contenders do. I mean, 2 very impressive games, the first and then the second. I mean, it puts you way up there in the standings, and it puts them in a position again where if they can just hold on, cling on, they're going to be going into the back end of the tournament tomorrow, you know, really looking good for themselves here. So I want to see them continue this momentum for sure.
Yeah, and it's nice actually because they are already qualified to the Global Championship, so we are getting to see a little bit of a freer play style, I suppose, than what we saw from them last major in Major 2. And it's actually nice to see them playing with that little bit of confidence now, that little bit of fluidity to their game, and you can sort of see it coming into play right now and putting them in a good spot on the leaderboard as well.
Putting them in a fantastic spot. Given the slightly slow game 1, they're just behind. I say just behind. It's about 50 points between them and Seti at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, Seti, man, I feel like Seti's normally a day 2 player, but here he is asserting dominance on day 1, Levin.
Yeah, they've been playing incredibly well. I'm a big fan of how these guys are moving in these lobbies. And look, at times it's not been the cleanest, right? There's been a couple games where in these end games, things look a bit scrappy, but these boys will scrap, right? And look, we know Yapko can do it, right? Yapko was doing it on NA for a whole year, and we saw just how potent he could be with the firepower. We know Panzer can do it. You know, top aimer, we've seen him do it this season when he was, or earlier this year when he was playing with Mongo and Savage. Seti's showing up as well, though, and I think that's the huge thing, right? Where Seti maybe gets relegated at times to being this player who's just known for his smarts and his ability to lead. But now he can shoot his weapon as well, and he's doing that here well today.
Can I ask you guys quickly, did you expect this to be the trio where we really got to see Panzer settle in and get the results? Because he didn't do badly with Thomas and Uppel, and obviously with Savage and Mongol earlier in the year. But for me, it's just really interesting to see him find his feet and his focus, Minnie.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that he is. In terms of, was I expecting this trio to be the one? Definitely not. But it's great that he can play with these players that do have experience, kind of unlock his ability, and just able to frag out like we know he can. Now, though, the question for me, that's their first sort of wobble on the weekend. So are we going to see a bit of a comeback from them? It wasn't the greatest game. So I'm interested to see how they respond now, because it's been pretty smooth sailing so far.
We got to look at Vanya, Pixie and Maris. They're in 3rd place, but they need to up their game a bit because no eliminations, Levin, in that last game.
Yeah, similar to Seti's trio, sort of having their worst game of the day here in game 4. And so again, it's
ran up the bag. I got a home for 10 out of 10.
That one game has now thrown everything off completely. They're still sitting in a good point, but you can't allow this now to become a pattern.
No, not when you got Pixie on your team. I imagine there'll be a lot more eliminations in game number 5 as we head to Taco and Takata.
Thanks, Frankie. Just a couple games left for day 1. Don't worry, still
couple
got day
games
2 with 6 more matches, but the leaderboard keeps changing. The only thing that's staying is that number 1 spot with Seti and his trio holding on strong.
Binder.
Shout out to CZD Axe Force, Nathan. They did a good
Bro,
job.
just a wishy smile.
Place,
you know you want to, Taco smile. There you go.
The nature of competitive, but we'll get a chance to see what changes happen next here in Game 5.
Gosh, she's so gorgeous, bro.
Regarding changes at Demon's Domain, there was an interesting switch up off the start, and it's that Malabuka versus Queasy. They weren't going head to head for the rare chest on the top of the main building in the POI. They kind of did some weird split. I'm not sure if it's because they had like all really poor drops and just forfeited kind of the drop, or if it was a trend that we'll see for the rest of these matches, but I'm excited to see how that does end up playing out here.
I think the more interesting development, though, with Demon's Domain is last lobby was really the first time we saw a true jump into the mix of a third party trying to, you know, just put their foot in the doorway, kind of remind both of these teams, whether it's Queasy, whether it's Malabukas, they don't care. They're willing to pick apart whatever isn't settled fast enough at Demon's Domain. But Queasy just behind Malabuka. Guess who gets the chest first? And Queasy with the mad dash, but immediately dropping. He trusts Mustache will be able to solidify more than just that one elim. Malabuka getting knocked though. Walk soon to follow. And this is exactly what Queasy, Mustache, and Swizzy were hoping would have taken place in the last lobby. But they find the clean 3-piece finish. And Demon's Domain just continues to be ruled by Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache.
Yeah, quick cleanup once again. The last match, neither trio really kind of got the upper hand, but so far it has been pure domination from Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy. Malabuka will have a whole day and one more match today to kind of figure out with this trio what they want to potentially change up going into day 2, because right now it's not working out for them.
Well, it's also a little bit of mind games coming to play now for some of these teams in these early engagements. Cringe, Volko, Vadil, and Cringe will be one of the first to strike here. But Vadil, he knows he's got to defend exclusively on Cringe to finish out this fight here at Outpost, but it's just not going to be enough. Clement and Ice will be able to finalize this battle. And that's a big win early on, but a devastating shot towards Vadil's team. They had a really tough time here today.
Yeah, it's not the best spot to be in, but I mean, you've got a whole other day, a whole night to kind of prep and figure out what you might want to change up. For Tayson, Chicho, and Haris, though, Levin was talking about it. Ever since they qualified to the Global Championships, they've been a bit kind of, I don't know if I'd say under the radar, but not talked about as much. And now in potential for taking that first place spot once again. Looking quite strong.
A little bit of EU Kanata action, if you really think about it, but Tayson, he has his own established name for a reason, Takada, and even with these last 2 lobby performances, Tayson, Atris, and Chicho, they know what kind of turmoil lies in store. Dealing with the overnight experiences, all these teams are going to be surely drawing immediately towards these VOD reviews, trying to figure out what went south, how can we turn things around for day 2. Zangi, Belusi, and Rax choosing to resort towards a little bit more of a sneak method here at Crime City. And Atris, he unfortunately might be the first victim, and sure enough, that trap was just too heavy.
We're actually seeing them wear skins now, like not like the basic superhero skins.
This is a very different look, though, for Zangi, Belusi, and Rax, and these are the kinds of changes that you have to anticipate in a major grand final setting, Takada. Teams that normally would not be here, they're going to start interrupting your loop path strategies. Nobody is safe.
Nobody. I'm unlucky. I mean, Haris kind of had the best position you could be in for the surprise, breaking the roof into the chest, but he dropped right into it without looking beforehand. You really just don't expect a full trio to be waiting there by a chest, but you have to expect the unexpected in these major finals lobbies. You said it yourself, how much prep actually goes into them. So far, Flixie.
Well, we get to actually tune back in to see what we missed out. Brutal Boxcars challenge very early on for Doxy's team. They have made a rapid adaptation towards their early rotates, and Brutal Boxcars, they gave Pradaj Cantry and Fincheck a break and went straight towards the source of Veno, Vico, Flixie. That is a big loss, though, for Flixie, having to play for the reboot instead to get his teammates back up and running. Yapko City Panzer all the while at Lone Wolf Lair. A little bit of a triangle surge setup, but all completely separate teams. This is a big reason why we're seeing some of these surge numbers kind of just escalate way up in the charts, and that's where a lot of pressure is applied towards teams like Savage and Reason and Chap. Initially uncontested at Resistance Base, but we are seeing them be infiltrated a lot sooner than what they'd maybe been expecting. At the same time, though, so many of these players, they always tend to develop strategies for when these uncon turn into con situations.
Always be ready for what can happen. Reason, Savage, Chap thought they were going to get a solid game, but ended up falling quite early in the previous match. And like we've mentioned previously, even though Vanya gets knocked here, it's not too much of an issue. He's not going to get pushed. Ooh.
That guy's always rocking that skin, bro. Like, he don't switch.
Prodoxy and Pablo are on the move. Prodoxy was tagging somebody up pretty heavily with those kill switch revolvers. And now it seems clear that they wanted to get a little bit more damage application, and it's because of the reboot. Flixie, they departed Brutal Boxcars just
knocked him
enough to let Flixie play through the reboot so they could one more time just forcibly shut down Veno, Vico while they're still injured.
That's crazy. As they continue now to apply that pressure. Getting up close and personal, shots coming from multiple angles. Burning through Mats as Flixie takes a big shot, getting knocked down. Chino, Pablo, Fred now getting extra aggressive. Veno falls shortly after, and it's all up to Vico in a 1v3.
It is a tough break here for Vika. Yeah, this is not the loadout you want to see. And at this point, it's only a matter of time before they eventually tear apart the train station enough to expose where Vico is at. But
oh, he does not have anything. All he has is a med kit and an AR. Found him. Yeah, he's dead.
This will pay a price potentially in the future. But for right now, it's all Pablo, Prodoxy, and Chino laughing their way to victory at Brutal Boxcars. That is a huge win. And to shut down Veno's trio so early on in this lobby, that's another one of our teams inside the top 10 of the leaderboard, Takata, that are forced to sit this one out early.
Yeah, not great looks, but you know, on the other hand, good looks for Pablo, Fred, and Chino. They had a pretty good start, but started picking things up in the last match with their 7th 10 elim, so hopefully now they can get another back-to-back decent match here. Axe Force, CZB, Nathan, similar situation. Now in the 4th place spot, looking incredibly strong, so they do not want to go down early here as CZB has been knocked by Teeny. I'm hoping it's a long-range knock, but we'll see.
If you have to think about it, the answer is probably too far away for it to make enough of a difference just yet. But hold tight, because Cammy, iDrop, Hottie, they are in a very tough position here. They want to push towards that edge of zone, but they're going to have to make a wraparound play instead. They do have the Menace Grenade to depend on, but this team, we saw a glimpse of greatness at the starting point, but now it's just about locking in the consistency. Teams elsewhere also still trying to keep their footing sound and secure. Chap, Reason, Savage directly underneath the Rift Island spawns right now, though. They're fully aware of the fact that they've got company.
Kind of following through the tarp, the tunnel, to see what they can find. Nothing so far, though. Dash is going to get reset. Looks like they're actually a bit hungry for it. They know they have that upper hand, and they're going to get aggressive with it. The bush right on in. Chap, without even looking, takes down Sined. Reason following with another elimination shortly after, and the full trio gets cleaned up.
Yeah, that slide by, secured knock there from Chap is the real disruption. That's all they needed. Close out that exchange rather quickly. That's going to buy them a lot of time for setting up for their next movement. But right now, we got to tune in, see what's taking place. We've been talking about those French natives, Takata, and wanting to see some of them qualify to that global stage. But for Kurama, Werix, and Akira, they are a team that's just looking to take whatever measures necessary to keep setting themselves at just one placement further. And they've got what it takes, that's for sure. And a lot of teams, a lot of fan favorites would love to see some French natives go through.
They really would. They're kind of head-to-head with Sato on the leaderboard in 9th and 10th, so hopefully one of them can make something happen here. So we look at the top 5. Tayson, Chicho, Haris in a beyond comfortable position.
Just looking back, controlling the rotates of the teams behind them. Chicho and Tayson, though, they've got their work cut out for them. They're still gonna have to play for the reboot eventually. Interesting, though, to see the developments taking place for Pastroki and Kiroi and Bebies. We've seen them in the previous lobbies, kind of looking to be more of that third-party intervention factor, but now dealing with Perhala, Macias, and Kaisers, when you're trailing teams along these soft edges of the zone, Takata, you've always got to be wary of them just boistering up on these sides of the mountain faces and holding U2.
You really do. That's with Strokey and Kidoi. Connecting shots where they can, but gonna continue with the rotate now. We'll take a look at what is going on with Wheezy Swizzy Mustache from the quick finish at the start. To now playing once again their safe rotate to zone, but maybe potential few tags. A little bit of extra damage, but so far it's a pretty safe route.
Whole lot of trigger discipline there too from Swizzy. He contemplated it, and he might have even been able to connect onto those teams that were gliding in, but they trust in Queasy to not lead them astray. And the rotate is now underway. This is a very deep dead side rotation, though, from Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. They've got to be feeling really confident about their surge threshold after that off-spawn battle.
Another trio feeling confident. Giras, Frenic, Dinas kind of pretty safe position, to be fair. Right north of their drop spot, Canyon Crossing. Levin was talking about it. When they pull zone, they're extra comfortable, and it looks like they might be able to do it once again. You can see the amount of med kits that are stacked up, the amount of extra loot. Because now it's just a waiting game.
Not only that, but it's also nice knowing that you have those launch pads just in case you don't feel as if you'll be able to get to where you want to be as fast as you could be. But Seti, Yepko, that last lobby was their first stumble, and without Panzer, that's definitely going to be a pretty big delay in terms of how they're setting up for their mid and end game. They've got to basically just go on a recovery tour here, and they've got to try and elude the rest of the lobby that's taking notes of this team that's diving back into the storm. They're fully aware of the fact that these guys are clearly trying to make a play for root, man. Let's try and get whatever surge tags we can.
How much will they commit to it, though, is the big question. As we look back over to Trexer. Had a nice kind of finish to the last game, staying up. Now with his full trio, though, hopefully they can get a bit further. Playing edge of zone now, should have opportunities from players rotating on in.
Just overhead, though, you got to make sure that you're keeping all of your angles covered. Something that Cheatin is definitely wary of. Trying to prevent himself from taking any kind of tag damage from these awkward side angles. So many different teams starting to really build up and surround around them, but Prodoxy, Pablo, Gino, still hanging out by Foxy Floodgate. And they've got some impressive loadouts to work with here, Takata.
That they do, and they've had it time and time again. It's the Oncon Supernova Academy. They've really got more than enough loot each game, and not only that, eliminations alongside it. They're incredibly efficient with their off-spawn, instantly go for,
you know what would make you feel better?
You know, any
dyeing my hair.
Surrounding area, and they've been incredibly successful with
everywhere.
it so far.
It's gonna get on me.
Poor baby, dude.
Well. I already got hair down my fingers.
Leaderboard, despite having little rough.
I just hope it doesn't look like that.
Down, kind of seem to be clutching it as duos, solos. So hopefully one of these matches.
Because that looks like bright pink to me, unless I'm colorblind.
Do you know how, like, your black comes out blue?
A little friendly tag there.
Does it?
Do you not see the mark on our door?
No, that was because it was a midnight blue.
There is another team looking their direction. It's going to cause them to come to a little bit of a slowdown procedure. They're still trying to play for that wraparound, trying to avoid as much attention
So no?
as possible, but same can't be said for Mappy, Trexer, and Cheatin. They are in the heart of battle right now against Snazy, Ice, and Clement.
Dude, I missed some spots. You just joined the club. But I think your eyes would be better than mine. And this is every time, too. Like, it's not even just one. It's like you're afraid to touch my ears. I don't care if there's dye on my ears.
It's not here, it's back here.
Yeah, the clear... Yeah, but I don't do a full turnaround for you. You just... It's up to you, dude. Like, I don't want to pressure you.
Oh, okay.
And everything else working in his favor, but Mappy
You're saying how you need to know her feelings. Why do I want to bother you?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to manipulate you. She's acting like she isn't. There's a difference.
Out of Mappy, but Clement, even with the
You really shouldn't.
you're still
Shut up. I really shouldn't.
Why'd you tell me to shut up? I just said you shouldn't.
Oh my gosh, it's
Because you made that look. Anyway.
Talk about an elimination. Panzer taking out Savage and his whole trio.
I don't want
What
to
a
get
way to go down. This is not the part of the match
True.
you want to get eliminated in the hands of Panzer.
Strong right now.
Huh?
He's getting stronger, but he's not strong.
This is going to be a tough one.
And any sickness can knock him down.
Yeah, no dud, dude.
I was thinking about it.
Now tackle Chicho.
I'm surprised he felt good with mowing.
Tayson, and just like
He
that,
mowed
knocked over like
Tuesday
dominoes.
when I was
Chicho
there. Grandma
really
writes on
expected a
Facebook.
little bit more bite back there, but Yepko and Panzer
Thursday or
confidently
yesterday?
handling themselves.
And asked
those
if
are
Karen's boy
big
can mow
clutch
her lawn.
instances.
Karen's boys.
That's sure to light a
Who's
fire
Karen?
when they reboot SETI.
Oh.
For them to pull through strong
Asked
in this
if
lobby.
the boys can mow her
Yeah,
lawn.
making it look
I was
like an arena
Grandma
match
just did
for
it.
a second there with how quickly they closed out that fight, not only once but twice against two of the most solid trios of the lobby. Being able to reboot SETI, they're going to be looking for a big match here. All they got to do is focus on the rotation.
Did they respond?
I don't know.
Why would you write a... She wrote a post?
To Karen, so yeah.
Dude, that's so annoying. Just message her. Why do you have to write a post on Facebook?
Congested side, though. There's a lot of trios surrounding them.
And CZB already being focused out by the teams that are just positioned.
But for real, like, you don't have to, though,
They have
but...
a lot of material though, Takata, so they can definitely afford.
But if you want to, it won't bother me if you don't.
Okay. It will.
So that will be on this form just to cut across some open space.
I'll
here.
pay your phone next
But
week.
CZB
You were going to do that.
What the fuck?
behind the rest of his team.
Okay, dude.
He's really taken down.
Okay. You gonna?
Curious if he's actually going to be able to outlast the pressure that was being applied there.
Do I
from that
pay?
flank, but
No.
Yapko, Panzer, SETI,
No? Okay.
they're all
Chrissy, you're stupid. Just shake my hand.
and
I need you to
Kurama,
say it.
he's not
I literally just said I was gonna pay your phone. What do I get?
out of Yapko and
I need it
Panzer.
recorded.
SETI definitely looking for some form of a refresh.
You want it all recorded?
Everything restored because they need more
Yeah,
damage
you
here
can't go
just
back.
above
Are these
the
your
threshold
bootleg?
right now, Takata, and SETI will.
Yeah, it helps with my
reunite his
screen.
team.
I don't know why I left it over there. Here.
Oh, okay.
Just too many teams rolling up into the vicinity,
I should
preventing
do
them
the
from
week
closing in.
This could be
What?
huge, so a sandwich
During the week
opportunity
when you're
between.
gone?
Use them?
Yeah.
Right down the
Who
middle,
like
it's
that?
Hizix.
When you're staring at a screen.
They're caught in the pressure.
You look like a nerd.
Thank you.
Flying shot
Dude, look at my
after
profile
shot.
picture on here.
Yapko Panzer has now put themselves 277 above from those shots connecting. Akira is going to be the one that secured
How do
that
you-
elimination, though. And now, from seeing that the zone is a little far, they're
How
going
do I-
to choose to most likely
I can
take
see
the
it.
rotate here instead of...
Dude, you don't got good eyes.
Yes, I do.
Managed to crawl
Oh.
pretty far away.
Looks good, don't it?
Fighting is taking
I look like a
place.
nerd. You look more of a nerd, though, because you're a female.
For a
Oh.
moment, they might be able to help him out, but
No,
no,
'cause these are guy
he's
glass. You need the
definitely
female
looking
versions.
down and spotted out.
So, are you... So, it's a go, then?
Just continuing
No, I meant, like, can you do it
to
now?
stay ahead of where Howley and Co are at, but they're running smack dab into the
Why I
center.
watch this?
And this might be a chance now for Marias, Pixie, and Vanya to maybe take out one of our leading contenders, but first,
No, actually, we should probably...
Frozy just gets trapped inside of
Yeah, let's wait until after the event. Wait, are you gonna do it, though? I didn't know you were coming back here.
Do
Well,
it now or never.
right here. You gotta do it in here, though, because I'm gonna watch this.
Get these tags in.
I'm not doing
He's
it.
doing so much damage, but he's got to be real careful that he doesn't get it picked off along the way.
Dial over
That Superman sprite doing its job, applying that pressure.
Why-
Vanya
why-
Pixie Marius
are you gonna
still
purposely
up
get it
with
on there?
No, but when I
what
do
they
this to
needed
your
last
hair, it
time they fell during
splatters.
the high ground retake. We'll see
Actually,
if that ends up happening once again.
the event's at
Quick
2 and it's
replay
1.
of who was actually applying
It shouldn't take
pressure with
a
the
whole hour,
Superman
would it?
sprite. It was SETI Yapko Panzer.
No.
They needed that damage though.
Why are you smiling? You're making me nervous, dude.
Really, have we ever took an hour?
I don't know. I don't watch the time.
I for sure wouldn't be doing your hair if it took an hour.
Count was way too low. He didn't really have
No, but like
any
after, I'm talking about including me waiting.
his loadout. Hottie, Cammy, I drop.
Okay, here, hold on.
I don't know the time.
So if we,
There's just so much open space for teams.
because you gotta wait like 30 minutes to get in the shower.
At this current stage, Takata, and if you don't have these surge damage, you are just going to get lobbied, and that is all that Hardy, Cammy, and I drop.
So if we were to do it right now, that'd probably take like 10 to 20 minutes.
Being cleaned up, and what's crazier still, these eliminations not even going to Cammy's
And
team,
then
by
if
the way.
I
You know, being largely the one credited.
watch the
That's
events,
another issue too. You never know
then the hair can
when
sit there
your
and
knock is
dry.
just going to be picked up by somebody else entirely.
Actually, we might be okay.
Game, though, as Merstash, Swizzy, Queasy continue
Yeah,
on
let's do
this
it.
form, getting
I can just
huge
leave this on,
damage,
and I can just.
loot, heals, mats, everything they possibly need. They just cannot get caught off guard here, cannot get lobby focused, but with one of the best IGLs in the world leading them, hopefully they should be able to find a clean way in. Pradaj gonna be the team and the top of the mountain as Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy use another misform to get closer.
And they're so blocked though. The pre-existing build is just doing them a solid here, keeping them out of the line of sight from Pradaj and Country. I did see Fincheck though, a little bit closer to where Queasy was at, so that could get dangerous at a moment's notice. But Pradaj just continuing to try and extend their presence on this hill face. All members of this trio currently looking different directions for more damage.
Country is doing a great job here, not going to where the zone's pulling yet, but instead trying to block off all the trios that could potentially rotate through that top side to give them a free rotate here onto zone. As now Seti's second height kind of looking around, seeing the potential options, but with the pressure getting applied by Pradaj and Co, they might be running low as Fincheck getting ahead quickly, and it looks like they might just be able to hold on. The issue is they're going to need a refresh, and they need more damage.
And the other problem too is that they're not even fully entirely on the front side just yet. They still have to deal with Queasy Merstash directly underneath. Cammy, Hottie, also under heavy fire, but the secondary height layer, that's what Sweezy, Merstash, and Queasy were really after. It might be a little bit cut off here though. Yapko, Panzer, Seti also holding on to the secondary height position, but they've prevented Queasy from being able to continue tunneling forward. Queasy knows this is a bit of a risky play here. They might even opt to just go for a full-on layer switch. They could just even try for the ultimate high retackle, but that zone pulled back for a moment here, and Queasy gonna send it forward off the misform. Country, Fincheck, Pradaj, they invested so much for height, and they've managed to maintain it for the time being. Panzer has been a victim, though, of this secondary height madness, but it's really Fredoxy, Pablo, and Chino who are out here to shine.
Panzer is getting knocked down as well. I saw some wood builds up above. They're going to be putting themselves into pressure shortly if they aren't able to find a refresh. Seti playing as a duo with Yapko after losing Panzer. Now they're forced to move forwards as a duo. They're able to get ahead of zone, but with wood builds, the triple spray might lead to their demise as Merstash, Queasy, and Swizzy have not looked for height yet. They're running low on mats. They're going to get aggressive. Pre-edits come through. Shots connect. The Kira gets knocked down. That's a quick refresh for our dominant trio.
That was everything just for that moment's notice, but they still have to deal with Pradaj, Country, and Fincheck up above. Not only that, but Marius, Pixie, Vanya. This could be a devastating blow to any team that happens to run the wrong direction, get caught out by these guys. Pink has been smothered in the low ground. Seti and Yapko are still somehow making this work, but Seti will unfortunately meet his demise. Queasy just waiting at that front side low. Marius, Vanya, they're taking out Bevies. That little bit of Siphon could be the difference here, but Vanya, he still has a few charges left in this misform. He's gonna try to get ahead, try to steal some of this other team's med miss grenade, and then crank upwards. It's all about overcoming the real challenge of height, just getting to height in the first place. Queasy building for his life, cranking for his life, but has he done enough to separate? The hero rank up could buy him a little bit of time, but his HP was just too low. He finally gets cleaned up. The dodge forced to dash back. Memmis grenade, but he has 0 builds. They invested too much for height, and they couldn't hold it.
Chino for Doxy, looking like they want to take it here. Pushing for a bump as players are falling like flies. Elimination after elimination for Doxy. Chino and Pablo looking like they have the potential to close this match out. Pradaj goes down. Walls being taken. Chino with a double edit connect onto Marius. And with that, they just took home not only a victory royale, but the one with the most eliminations that we've seen yet. I just saw from the side of my eye, 885. I don't even know the total elimination count, but pure domination is what we just witnessed.
A little bit of a trendsetter there for Fredoxy. Those early rotates paying off so much. By the time we made it to this late game transition, everybody was so focused on what was taking place in the high ground. Queasy, Pradaj, all the while, Fredoxy's team just slipping through the cracks, cleaning house in those low and mid ground layers. And it's just impressive still because they're having to scale their way up the mountain in the process, Takada. But whole team having triple misform makes a big difference.
They've done an amazing job to consistently make it to that top 10, but they've been missing that big match, that massive amount of points to push them up the standings, but they've finally done it. They now have gotten the highest elimination match of the day, and I'm excited to see where that puts them on the leaderboard, so let's head to the desk to break that down.
That was a high-risk, high-reward game, and that is what we expect from Fredoxy 11. Finally, a victory royale for the Danes.
Finally, man, we were waiting for a game like this, and we knew they could be the ones to deliver it. And I mean, the audacity, the nerve, the gall to even come into the FNCS Major Finals and just pop off like you're playing an eval or something. These guys are on a different level. It's not been the greatest of days for them, but a game like that will surely kick off the spark.
Yeah, hopefully now that'll allow them to kick on and they can just continue this sort of momentum, because this is exactly what we sort of expected from this trio going into this weekend. The way that they played those mid-ground layers was so good. So many eliminations as well, very reminiscent of what we saw last major as well. And taking height, that late push for it is exactly how this trio like to play. And now this is going to be huge for them, as Takata mentioned, so many eliminations there for this trio. So I'm really expecting big things now. Hopefully that does wonders for their confidence.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, for a lot of this year, right, when we've talked about firepower in EU, the trio everybody looks at is Vico, Veno, Flixi. These guys came through and they snatched their chain. Just mad disrespect. They said, we are that trio. We are the team that's going to get you the 20 bombs in finals lobbies. Not just any lobbies, in major finals lobbies. What a game. Look, it doesn't even matter if you're not having a good day, because you have a game like that, and I've not seen the leaderboard yet, but I know they're going to be up there. I know they're going to be visible on it after that game. So, again, this is why, you know, when you have talent like this, you just got to let them cook sometimes. Pablo, Chino, Fredoxy, all of them, things clicking. You love to see it.
I'm just absolutely mesmerized by all these endgame eliminations they're getting on top of the ones they already scored in the mid-game. This is what we want to see from Fredoxy's trio, so hopefully more of it after these few moments. mentioned moments as we went into the break there, and we have got Game 6 to make some more before we head into Day 2. Let's talk, though, about Game 5 first. Marius, Pixie and Vanya, they knew they needed to up their game in order to challenge for the #1 spot. And while they didn't get loads of eliminations, we did get to see them make it to second place, Miniminer.
Yeah, mature performance from these guys so far. You know, they haven't necessarily had their best day 11. I don't think they would, I'm sure they would be the first to admit that. But what they've been able to do is consistently make these end games. They haven't been too aggressive with eliminations. They haven't been trying to force any refreshes, any of those sort of late game lunges, if you like. But what they have been able to do, very, very consistent. Marius there clutching up a little bit to get themselves a second place and keeps them in third place.
Oh my goodness. Look at that, man. Look at that. Straight into second place. Bob. Easy.
That's what's going to happen, though, when you get 21 eliminations. Fredoxy's trio there, Levin's referring to going from 6th to 2nd in the blink of an eye, Levin.
That is the highest elimination win we have seen a team get. Not just this year, but joint ever in trios. That is just crazy. And not just in EU, across all regions, in trios, a 21 elimination game is the joint highest. The last time we saw a team get 21 eliminations in a trio FNCS major final was literally Season X in Chapter 1.
Has Fredoxy been watching some Peterbot demos, maybe? Miniminer?
Hey, man.
Maybe. 22 next game is all I want to say. You know, let's try and smash that record. I don't want any of this joint activity, but no, it's a great performance from them, and I want to see more from them now leading into tomorrow as well as the last game.
Well, I wonder if Seti, Harry and iDrop are going to be feeling threatened at the top of the leaderboard now, because Fredoxy is on their tail, but they're still managing to remain consistent, Levin.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, going into this last game, they sit in a great spot. You know, it's funny because I know there's a lot of pros who have their superstitions, like, I don't want to be in first after day 1, you know, stuff like that, right? But ultimately, these guys should be so chuffed with how they perform because, you know, many people didn't expect this. Whether or not they can hold on as the lobby adjusts, right? They've had, you know, their fair share of rough moments throughout the day, Mini. And so, you know, things aren't clear as day, right? We've just seen from how Chino performed. We've seen from how Vanya and Queasy's trios have been able to stay in it. You know, these good teams come tomorrow, they will find form and they will find their stride. Seti's trio is still a big test for them. They need to keep moving like this.
Yeah, well, for, I mean, Panzer in particular as well, Yapko, this is probably the first sort of time they're going to be in this sort of situation going into day number 2. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that trio develops now. Of course, Seti's been in these situations many times in the past, so it's going to be definitely on him to make sure they stay level-headed, go into this last game with a sort of fresh mind, and into tomorrow as well with the exact same frame of mind. Couple of wobble games now, that's an 11th and then a 9th, so not an ideal performance, but they're staying in it. They're not absolutely crashing and burning, which is really important.
It'll be interesting to see where Queasy's trio goes from here. They're pretty consistent on that leaderboard, sitting in the 4th position. This feels very similar to Major 2 for me now, Levin. I'm just wondering, are they going to be able to step it up again?
It's funny you say that, Frankie, because in Major 2, after day 1, they were in 4th position, right? So you'd be spot on in saying it feels like that, because it is like that. The question will be, unlike Major 2, will they be able to rise on day 2 and become a team that is going to fight till the end to win it? I'd like to hope so, but the question marks lie around the Osborne situation. They've been fine, Osborne. They've been rolling through Malibuca's trio. But does that change tomorrow? Are things going to be the same? If Malibuca's team wakes up and decides, actually, no, we shouldn't troll the rest of the day, we should actually just leave, are they going to be ready for uncontested? Will they have prepared, like Queasy himself had said on social media? So there's still a bunch of question marks, I think, around this team, Mini.
Yeah, I think does that change now going into this 6th game? Will Malibuca try something now to lead into tomorrow? And then, of course, that leaves Queasy's team with a bit of a problem with the lack of surge they're getting off spawn. I'm sure they have the answers to it, but it's definitely going to change for them. And I think in terms of all those teams at the top, that's the situation that's most likely to change going into tomorrow.
Well, we've got 7 more games before we find out who will be wielding the Blade of Champions. And this game really does set the agenda for tomorrow. Some of those trios in the top 10, they have nothing to lose. They just want to play for the win. They're already qualified for Leon. That makes them extremely dangerous. Let's see what damage they do in Game 6.
The same time, Frankie, all those teams that are looking to try and take over, lock in those last final seats for the Global Championship Battle Bus. It does start here right now, closing things out with a solid finish in Game 6, Takata.
Yeah, I mean, Frankie was talking about the trios outside top 10. We saw what's possible in a single match. 21 eliminations, 8-8-5. Either way, look, it's possible. That's the main thing. We're in the finals, Taco. The skill level here is at an all-time high on the European region. And now going into the last match of the day, 6 more to be played out tomorrow. I'm excited to see how we close things out. Will Demon's Domain still be contested? What changes are we going to see from the trios that have not met expectations? But we don't have to wait long because the battle bus is ready, so let's get right into it.
It's the final match for game day 1 of the Major 3 Grand Finals. And Takata, there has certainly been a competitive standard set across the board. I mean, even looking at how tightly knit our top 3 is currently shaping up. And this is just day 1, but the message has been sent. And Queasy's Domain stands tall. Can't fault Malabuka in the slightest. You give it a swing, it's a miss. Unfortunately, they're going to have to opt to a different strat, but at least for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, they are very happy to finally have a chance to see what Demon's Domain looks like uncon. But again, that early search, like you alluded to, Scott, that could be a real problem for them.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's the game plan now. I guess we'll see. They're split up, if I'm not mistaken, so they're doing a bit of a split drop here. Are they gonna push into it? Are they gonna... Yeah, this is bringing up a lot of questions for me.
Going to the outskirts, spiral shoots is definitely a choice. This is, for sure, a competitive strategy that Malabuka might be trying to chef off with his team, but for Wax and Ping, whether or not it was them having the intentions of outright contesting Demons, or maybe they're trying to catch Queasy, Swizzy, Mustache, somebody off guard whenever they try to venture towards that southern section. But right here, right now, Takata, it does seem like some of these early off-spawn battles have just fizzled out. Teams opting to just play for a more neutral territory, not wanting to take their chances with losing and winding up with pretty much no points after day 1.
Yeah, Sato had a very strong start alongside his team, but after some off-spawn, I don't know if I'd call them misplays or just things not quite going their way, they have kind of dropped down quite a bit, but whole other day to come back from it. Ping walks Malabuka now. Quick to get themselves into a fight.
Oh, and Snazy on the receiving end of it at that. Ping, big opening shots there. That's a nice elimination and a pretty strong start, but they're going to need to find a few more of those types of eliminations, Takata, if they really want to convert this, because remember, being Wax Malabuka, they've practically sat out every single lobby here today. It's always going to be very tough to scale back up and make up for the lost time, but it's something that some veterans could definitely rise to the challenge for.
100%. I'm excited to see how it plays out. Cammy, Hari, iDrop. There's another trio that are looking incredibly strong off the start. And I wouldn't say they're, you know, falling off completely. They're still in a solid spot, but you know that this team wants more than just a qual spot at the Global Championships. They want to take home the trophy here for Major 3. So currently sitting in 8th place. The job is not even close to finished.
Physics and Dendafuzo. Howley, a little bit caught up here, but they are able to come out on top. It's only at the expense of Physics, but a double revive. Close that one out, no problem. Lixium's team, unfortunately, just getting a little bit of a taste of what a set finals lobby experience is like. And yeah, they're not the only one. Pablo, Fordoxy, Chino, they've struck yet again. They're sick of playing through the surge-based methods. These early rotates have been gnarly for the other teams.
That's a big elimination, though, taking out your competition, quite literally the trio that's currently in the #1 spot. One of the players now has been taken down by the second place trio. Coming from that win, they are on fire, and Panzer is doing what he can to stay hidden.
Oh no, Panzer is so trapped inside of that bush. He's gonna lose so much time in this final lobby, Takada. And we don't even know where Seti is at just yet either. Like, it's only Panzer trying to stay hidden. Maybe Seti can look for a lone play of a reboot, but Panzer's got to hope that the distraction is steeper. Nebs, Kyoto, Pink, they also want to maintain themselves in the conversation for that leaderboard consistency and finding that early elimination. Nice look to start the game off.
Yeah, not too bad, but just the start for Pink, Kiro, and Nebs. Marius, on the other hand, making use of their efficient kind of early game strategy, per se, where some of them will be doing the surge damage, others will be looting, others will be getting extra heals, mats, whatever it could be to maximize that efficiency. But Reason has to be careful. He's lost Mr. Savage. Wheat looking to close it out now as they push up to Reason. No shield to work with. 5 bullets in the shotgun. 5 wooden builds left. For Reason to clutch this one up, he's gonna need to hit the shots of his life.
Oh, cut short on that attempt, but it's a solid effort. Just not quite able to make the recovery that they were amping for, but Panzer and Seti, they've managed to somehow escape the clutches of Ferdoxi's team. And Sinet and Nafeezy, Wheat, if they're not careful, it's not like Nafeezy is the healthiest player by any means here, Takada. This could definitely be turned against them. But for Wheat, you just see, we'll look back now on how Savage exactly went down and the rest of his team. They were just a little bit too extended. Sinet and Nafeezy did a really good job at approaching from separate angles, and Wheat just hoping to really seal the deal.
Yeah, they took the time now that they were able to heal back up, so only hope here is that they walk through this bush and able to pick up a quick knock, and Wheat might be the victim, but quickly enough the regroup comes through. But I see a potential here. Hiding in the bush, it's a matter of time.
They want to make sure that the players are split enough from each other that this is going to be a freebie, and Wheat just barely managing to cut across. He's still standing somehow, some way. And now Sinet, Nafeezy immediately called to action. They're going to be sure to pack up their boy however necessary. And Panzer, Seti, it was a valiant effort there, Takada. But that one just runs dry, and they're going to have to just look elsewhere. They're going to have to fall back and get away from where Wheat and them are at.
A quick side note, I saw on the feed for actually not only did they take out Yapko at the start, but I just saw them take out Pixie as well. The #1 and #3 trio going on the receiving end from what's looking like a potentially incredibly strong trio. But actually, now that I think about it, it might have just been a trade from the base. But either way, looking quite strong.
Oh, same can't be said though for Akira. Nice pickup though from Nebs. And now Kyoto, Pink, still playing on these outskirt positions, north side of the map. They might be able to track down Werex. Instead, kind of recognizing that they do want to start getting a move on with their rotates. Seti and Panzer though revisiting Lone Wolf Lair. Caught up one more time with Ferdoxy, Pablo, and Chino. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, Panzer? He's now trying to see if he can escape the fray. Pablo inside of the building, though, looking to try and cut Panzer off. Approaching from that flank. Dash just a little bit too far forward. Seti retreating inside of Lone Wolf Lair, playing on the opposite end of it.
All right.
And Panzer has been eliminated, so it's all down exclusively to Seti. And this is exactly what Chino, following on Ferdoxy,
we just
were
gotta let it
after.
sit.
They're looking to take matters into their own hands, control their own narrative. They missed out last major, and they're not looking for that to be
Okay,
a
I
repeat
think
in this one, Takada.
I'm gonna
because
put
when your first place
Jack
competition
on.
is down and
Apparently
out
he's
for the
live.
count,
I was in Vegas with
and the
Classic
next
Pride and
team
Puffer
after you
this
is at
past weekend.
288 points compared to your 341, this could be a crazy runaway moment there for Fordoxi's team. But Axe Force, CZB, Nathan, they're still caught in the midst of an awkward battle.
Fortnite since January. What have you missed?
Looks like it's calmed down for a moment. Axe Force now gonna pop that miss for him. CZB gonna follow shortly behind them. Disengage will come through. Eliminations from both ends of the pack here. And Robin said, okay, I'll let you go, but not without taking a bit of damage. As now closing the gap, looking for what I would say were angles, but with the amount of aggression coming from Robin, I think he wants more than just a couple tags here as the pursuit is on.
It's just a classic 2 versus 2. Who can outlast the other? But Axe Force prepared to fight. Definitely knows what's coming.
All right.
CZB, a little bit too split. Trying to make sure that he doesn't
I'm
get
not gonna
trapped
take a
between
picture
the
and
two.
send and
Robin,
put it on Instagram because I'm shirtless and I'm not trying to scare you guys. I'm really
and
not.
now it's down to Kylie.
Or not shirtless. I got a tank
Seeming to
top.
apply a little bit of pressure from a separate line of sight. But Axe Force, CZB, they're playing hip to hip. They're not looking to take any chances here. They're in deep inside of the storm. They know if they win this exchange, they'll be able to make a play for the reboot. And Axe Force whiffs the shot. The pump not going to connect. He'll be forced to misform away. And Robin, Kylie still looking to give chase. But now it's CZB who might be a little bit too exposed. He's scrambling.
Okay, actually, I'm just. Should I sit in lobby?
Get
Be
away
honest.
from Kylie and Robin as quickly as possible, but Robin just relentless. And CZB, Axe Force, their last Memphis grenade has
That's
just
crazy that
been
you talked
used.
about it in the beginning of the stream and then now you're just
Kylie
gonna
and Robin
do it.
are
It's
out
literally on
for
right
a
now. I just gotta
vengeance here,
wait
though.
for it to. What's the word?
And Kylie,
Cerament? I don't know.
he's nearly connected every single time here, but instead turned one more time into CZB's favor. Robin has fallen, and now CZB could potentially
I'm gonna have
come up clutch. Instead, it's
Technically, I'm
Kylie
supposed to wait
who's
for like
taken
30
affairs
minutes, but in 30 minutes the
completely
event
back into his
the
team's
event
favor.
starts. So
Axe Force will finally close this one out.
yeah.
And Kylie still lingering. Doesn't want to let Axe Force get this revive going, but Skvi, Trulex, and Teeny, they're going to be the real victors of this exchange right now, Takada.
Or are they? As they choose to take the rotate instead of fight. This Trulex.
I'll post a picture after the fact.
That's gonna be a while from now, though, with the amount of distance that they have to make.
Ooh,
X-Force
Nana.
seems to have picked up CZB. At least they know now that no more third party is close by with a big shot from Kylie. Has that 1v2 disadvantage, but with the shots being connected, could turn around. The issue is, Kylie's just giving them so much time to heal up, pop the chugs. Uh-oh. Potential angle from CZB. Now denied, as Kylie is gonna ultimately get taken out. No more materials to work with. Axe Force, CZB finish up the fight and now make their way to zone once again.
Kylie and Robin, they were just looking to try and claw their way back into some solid leaderboard contention for ending the day. That's why you go for these off-spawn battles and whatnot, but really well played here. I don't think that Chino and Pablo have any intentions of slowing down for their elimination counts. 21 in the last lobby as a team, and with 5 already, Takada, in this 6th game, it is kind of insane to think about what kind of precedent they might be setting here.
The pressure is on. The good news is all these teams have another full day of 6 matches, so despite a potential poor finish here in day 1, they have a whole other day to get that comeback. For Chicho, Tace, and Haris, though, not as much to worry about in 5th place, but already being qualified to the Global Championship. What they want is a 1st place finish here. Queasy, Swizzy, Murstache, due to the zones, do have the luxury of being able to just kind of base up on their drop spot at Demon's Domain.
But the tags just kind of poking into their sides. Certainly going to be annoying to deal with. still, they have a pretty big advantage right now, just based off the way that the zones have been pulling. They haven't really had to venture too far away from Demon's Domain, but that could also be working against them, Takada, because they haven't really had the opportunity to kind of push outwards and try to see if they can apply a little bit of surge damage onto the teams surrounding the outside of Demon's Domain, basically. So I am very interested to see what their surge actually ends up looking like, because we know it's going to be a problem for some of these teams.
100%. Rico Venoflixi, they have been running into trouble at the start of these end games. Kind of forced into shambles without enough damage, forcing a lot of mats to be used, and just not really having everything.
I'm gonna go back now
to close out
because I need to put on my fit. We should probably be Superman, right? Is that the play? Actually, we should put on our tomato skin. Because I think for every event and just randomly playing, it's gonna be a tomato. Actually, or should we be Renegade? Renegade or tomato? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know who to be. Or should we be Shark? I don't know who to be. Actually, let's just... We'll be Renegade. Fuck it. We'll be Renegade Raider. I don't know. Do we go into the game, or is it gonna be... Ah, fuck it. We'll be tomato. We'll be tomato. We gotta stick to our boy. You know what I mean? Why do you got Ninja in the thumbnail? Because in the beginning of the stream I was playing with the new Ninja skin. And then we just got done watching FNCS. And now we're just waiting for the event playlist. Or... I don't even know if it's a playlist. No one said anything. There's no way he's gonna be Baymax for the event. Courage, lock in, dude. Like, don't be Baymax. It's weird. Actually, I think I'll rock with this one so it's not noticeable what I'm using. Can someone tell me if it's going to be an event, like a playlist, or do you just go into the game? Oh, my head's itchy, bro. I like how Diego is trending right now. Is that his name, Diego, or yeah, that has to be Diego, bro. That's how you spell it. It's literally trending right now for the event. Why would you? Okay, cool. Courage just answered that question I asked earlier. It's going to be its own playlist. There isn't really a much hype around this besides Fortnite. But people in this chat saying no, it's not. It's in game? I don't. Why is no one saying anything? Is it an in game? But if it's in game, then it's a mini event, right? No one's literally fucking posting about it. So in 2 minutes, either a playlist will show up or You know what's crazy? He's saying that his GTA audience is different from his audience on Fortnite. No, the fuck it's not. We got a minute. And we should be able to either a playlist or a game mode. The way that Courage is saying it's a game, it's a playlist, so. I don't know why someone's calling me right now. It's event day. Relax. Stay away. Is it a playlist? Okay, is it not a playlist? Because they said 30 minutes, right? Oh no, doors open at 2, right? It's 1:55. Fuck, what's that? Let me go to the beginning of the stream. It says doors open at 2. Okay, we got 5 minutes then. Dude, it's kind of hot in here, bro. I don't know if there's going to be copyright. I don't think so, but just in case there is, I have it on. Got 3 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. 2 minutes. Or under 2 minutes. I think it's like a minute and some. No. It's event day. Nope. See, I hate people like that. They're like, my friend messaged me, when is the event? How many hours? Motherfucker, do you not see the time? And 2, that's why I don't play with anybody with the event, because of that. It's 2. So... Is it? So is it its own playlist? Like... I'm just gonna go in the game. I guess it's not a play, I guess it's just a normal game. Oh my god, stop. I don't understand why there's not a thing where you can hit to have people stop sending you friend requests. How's that not an option? It doesn't make sense. So this must be the safe zone then, right here. I don't think it's an event playlist. Yeah, because everyone's... Oh, look at this. Stage 1. Eliminate targets. Wait, are you saying we can fucking kill each other in this? I'm lagging. Wow, this isn't... Swear to God, dude, if this internet crashes my game... Okay, hold on. Let me... Dude, what the fuck? Like, I can't move. This is so fucking dumb, dude. It's so laggy. And I see people... I see people in Curse chat saying it's so laggy. Wow, and I can't do anything. I can't move at all. I can move now. But not hardly. What the fuck? It's so fucking laggy, dude. Like, we... Hopefully we're good now. Hopefully we're good now. I'm just gonna chill right here. Yeah, it keeps coming. Dude, like, it's... He just said people are saying servers are lagging bad. So it's not just me, it's the game. Cool. It's insane on how bad the lag is, lagging as well. I don't know about this one, Fortnite. Someone killed me. I thought I am having an internet issues. There's no game mode. No, you're gonna have to jump into the game. It's so laggy. I know. I see the red X of death. I don't care about points. I just want to see the event. I don't know. I'm nervous. After all the clickbaits in Chapter 2, it's finally coming to light. The Kraken. I know, dude. And I can't move again. Dude, the fuck is this lag, dude? You can kill, but you respawn. Zone is turned off. Dude, the lag is crazy in here, bro. I'm not moving. I'm just watching the timer. I don't know if you can kill people. But is there only 16 people? Did it start with like that? Oh, he tried to shoot me, but it didn't do anything. So you can't kill people. So that person just lied to me. Yeah, the lag is bad, dude. Like, I'm not moving. I'm just gonna sit here and watch the timer. And you know what's also kind of weird? I just realized this. The finals in Europe is happening right now. The same... Well, actually, I think it's almost over. I think it is over, but... It's like on event day. And Ninja's having a game mode on event day. And then Saturday special stream. Is he not going to be playing the... Courage is now seeing the lag. Dude, the lag is insane. There's no point in trying to kill people or be involved because it's lagging. did the event happen as you're looking at the timer right here. Guys, stop. You guys are trolls, dude. It's not, no, it's not your internet. It's happening on everybody right now, the lag. Everyone, it's happening on Courage's stream, Cypher's stream, mine. Like the lag is happening worldwide. It's not your guys' internet. You know what's weird though? Fortnite really hasn't hyped this up a lot. We got 8 hours, baby. I have 0 because I'm not worrying about it. But, dude. Global. This guy has 1,135. Yeah, everyone's lagging worldwide, guys. It's not your guys' internet. It's all the fighting going on right now. I'm not... Get out of my way, bruh! Probably because of all the shooting and stuff. Dude, why is the storm still closing? Like, why is there even a storm? So far it's okay. Like, I haven't had the X yet, or in a minute. Why do we gotta worry about storm right now? Is it because when people are not in that? So maybe it'll go around here, and then it'll stop when it starts in 15 minutes. I thought it was gonna be a playlist. I mean, then this makes me think it's a mini event. I like how Fire Monkey posted, loving this ping IOI for the event. I mean, I'm just chilling right here. I haven't had a red X or yellow X of death for a hot minute, so... They tell us to get in at 2. So the storm better just like not come to us, you know what I mean? It gets to a certain spot and then it's just... Apparently 2.2 people are watching right now. The next Prince final EP? I'm loading up right now. See, dude, you're stupid as fuck. I'm sorry. Like, people... It says get in at 2, so let's do 17 minutes after 2. I'm sorry. It's so annoying. I'm sorry. It's just... No one said that in my chat or anything, but... I'm seeing it encourage this chat. Why is people leaving? It's kind of hard to fight, and I'm not moving. Join a different game, they fixed it. Okay, buddy. Then they won't be able to... I'm nervous! I don't understand why they would leave the circle on, you know what I mean? It's also lagging for TG. Fuck, dude. This event needs to happen, bro. Because this hair... My head is hurting. It's itchy. Screw my head, dude. This event's more important. I was about to say in the E and East, because that's what I am right now. It hasn't really been lagging, but I'm also not trying to move just in case. I've been live for 8 hours. Fake? What's fake? The countdown's right here. What do you mean fake? There's no event. You're such a rage baiter, dude. You're a masturbator too. Get out of my face. Lobbies are capped at 17. I'm in a lobby of 10 people. Yeah, I'm 11. I got 11 people right now. Fortnite status just posted. We fixed some hitching issues ahead of the Super Showdown live event. If you're still experiencing hitching, try leaving your match and rejoining to get the update, more stable experience. Okay, so you can leave and you can join right back. So guys, if you guys have lag issues, leave your match right now and then rejoin, because Fortnite says we can, so it should be fine. Feels good though. I don't think it's gonna be lagging anymore, guys. I think they legit fixed it. Oh, that's what they mean. Dude, everyone keeps leaving. Oh, they drop when you pick that stuff up. Okay. Well, I was scared to move because... Well, if I would have known that, dude, I would have just been shooting. I was just afraid to move because of the internet. Oh, look, it's back. It's back lagging. Cool. See, right when I start actually doing the game. Wait, was I? Oh, I was probably up there, huh? There we go. See, I'm not moving anymore because I started doing it and it started lagging. Yeah, dude, I don't like that there's storm, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it stopped. The storm stopped at 49 seconds. Cool. That means we're all just vibing here. Oh, this is a great event, bro. Like, straight up. Dude, the XP is insane, bro. Why am I not been shooting these things? Yeah, apparently they fixed the lag, so guys. I'm glowing now. Less than 2 minutes, baby. Why is this going off? We have 48 seconds, baby. $300, baby. I don't know if I can get 500. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to get fucking 5. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn that shit off. Okay, the lag can chill out, you know what I mean?
The power of the mask is mine to wield. This is my destiny.
Oh, he's connecting to all of the... There you go. Optimus, get out of my frame! Whoa! The Kraken! The Kraken! No! What the fuck? He just destroyed him. What is happening here? Oh, we getting the superheroes assemble. Comic books. Damage it! Oh! Oh, it's another. It's another. It's another like they did with Doctor Doom. Get down! Get down! What would Nick A30 say? Never back down, never want, right? It's a global thing. So we gotta take it down. Come on, guys, keep firing it. We got this. What is that? Keep firing it. Yo! Where's Superman? Bro, look at that. I don't even want to fire at it, dude. I just want to look at it. Ow! Dude, what the fuck? Ah! Yo! Keep it going. Oh! We're literally getting carried by the superheroes, bro. That's what we doing. We're down to the third bar. Ow! Oh, time for, I forgot her name. Baby girl. I can't shoot anymore. What happened? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go over there. Ah! The goo! He's full health again! My boys! Look at that health! What the fuck? It's triple! What is happening? What happened? Superman! What's up, bro? Uppercuts him, but there's no way he's dead, right? he saved the day. That was actually pretty sick. Alright, I didn't know if it was... Oh, over here. We gotta investigate. Oh, over here. I didn't even investigate it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is more like a mini event instead of an actual event. Can you shoot? Oh, you can. Let's win the game, baby. Thank you, Superman, for saving Daddy's life. That was a good mini event for sure. I was thinking it was... He said story event, though, so I kind of thought it was going to be like... Oh, you can't fight in here. I don't know. It has to be, right? Like, it has... Like, if this is it, then it's it. There we go. Okay. Let me put this on. Yeah, what happened to... I don't know. The way that they're... I don't know. This... They said... Diego died, or... I don't know. I need shield. If I'm gonna finish this, I need shield. Kind of hoping a big pot would be a... So this game is just not gonna end because these guys are staying here. I don't. So is this game's just not gonna end, right? Because people are just gonna chill there. Dude, the eyes are still moving. If this is it, it's a good mini event. I kind of hope there's more towards the end of the season. But Are we allowed to shoot now? So how are we gonna finish this game if those people keep staying over there? You know what I mean? This is stupid. Can we finish this game? I don't want to leave because I feel like I can win this. I don't. Dude, I just want to... I'm gonna have to back. Dude, I think we might have to leave the match, guys. Yeah, fuck it, I don't. It said 2 o'clock, right? The new Blitz thing? Yeah, cause I need to jump in the shower though to watch the thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and just leave that there. Blitz Royale right here. Let's put back on the Ninja. Wait, where is it? Did I already go past it? There we go. I'm ready, but I'm gonna go get in the shower real quick, and then we'll finish. I won't take long, I promise. Be right back. Alright, chat. So, I'm gonna play for an hour with my nephew. But I'm not gonna act like I'm streaming. So you guys are just gonna have to... If you send messages, I'll read them afterwards. But that means I'm gonna have to plug in my actual headset. Fortnite tweeted leaks. You guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, let me add him. Wait, how do I? Oh, wait. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on, I gotta dance if you can hear me. He would have already danced. Okay, hold on. Oh, it says on. Friends and teammates. Can you hear me? I don't understand. Voice reporting off. Can you hear me, Felix? I don't understand. It won't even let me chat. Party. Dance if you see this. I don't understand. I mean, we can play, but for some reason either his mic's off or he's just not talking. I don't know. Open mic. It's always on. Everybody. Open mic on. I don't understand. Voice reporting off. How do I change that? I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. Everybody. I don't understand. Alright. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand this. I really don't. Like, I'm trying to play ready up or don't. There we go. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello? Wait, what the fuck? The bug invasion of Battle Royale and ready up for the fight against the insect invasion. Is this a Halo collab? We're gonna get a Halo collab next season? Oh, hell yeah. I don't understand. It's probably something on my end, I'm assuming. Or his end. Okay, can chat leave? Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's the event. I got him. Let's go. I thought it was unlimited. What the heck? There we go. I hate how slow it is. It's kind of cringe. No! Run! Oh, that's so clean, dude. Yeah, next season's about to be lit for sure. If it's actually Halo. I don't understand what's going on. Cannot hear you because they are on console only voice. Wait, console only? Am I not on concert? Fuck. Console only? Is that what it is? How do I get... Am I not on console? Wait, am I not on I'm literally on console, so how... I don't understand. I'm so confused. On console. Wait, how do you fix that? I'm literally on console right now. What? I'm so confused. Yo, Felix, if you can hear me, put your marker on my marker. I don't... Am I dead? How did that not hit any of them? How the fuck? There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's get it. Why is it? Is it on me? Fuck. I'm out. I need more. Thank you. I'm assuming after this long hour thing is. Then probably Ninja's thing will take over. But nice. Let's go, baby. Run! I don't know, I thought I would randomly hit something. I need 3. There we go. I like how we both got scared. There's us and a team left. That's just 2 so... Why would they go after me? Oh, we got 2nd place. That's good. Actually, this would be a way to give the free Lambo, huh? Oh, it's so sad. I don't understand. It's actually bothering me that this isn't working. Now it's game. What is happening? I don't know why it's not working, and it's hurting my feelings that it's not. Felix, jump. Can you hear me? Fuck. Dang it. Mark Mega City if you can hear me. I don't think he can hear me, but he is going to... He is going to Mega City, so that might mean something. You can literally stop that mid-thing. That's cool. And it didn't even kill him. That's kind of annoying. Oh god, no, 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 no. 50. I'm trying to... Don't see me, 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 don't see me. There we go. Oh no, Storm! Can you climb up this? Okay. Yeah, get in the circle, get in the circle. Good stuff, let's go, let's go. Is that the Infinity Sword? What the heck? It's actually kind of clean. Right here. Nice. Good stuff, if you can hear me. Yeah, I'll use this. Eat this. He's so low. Let's go! Let's go, dude. Oh, he left, he left. Let's get it, dude. Why is the party not working? I don't understand. I don't understand. I really don't. I don't understand. Or does he want to play that? I don't know. See how fast he loads up. Actually, it's a creator thing, right? Let's type in TG. Where's... Oh my god, do I have to actually type out? Actually, no, let's do private. So it's just us. Dude's actually at the Epic headquarters. It's probably so he can. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, the Chrome? It's been a while since I used that.
Look, I didn't want to say anything, but I heard that only cool people hit the favorite button. So if you hit it, just know that. You know what would be awesome? If you hit the recommend button and share this map with your friends. Thank you.
We'll see up there. Why does this... Oh. Ow. Ow. So is this all together when I started playing this was 453 limbs? Where is he? Oh. Oh. There. He's trying to shoot me right now. Scare him off. Then go for the sneak attack. Where's he? Oh, he's a smart boy. He got a grappler. Okay, I may get a grappler because that's actually kind of smart, Loki. Alright, alright.
Ah, you see, I can tell that you're smart. That's why you're thinking about hitting the favorite button. You should do that right now. Look, I don't want to bother you, but can you do me a favor and hit that favorite button? I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Do you want to do your good deed for the day? Hit that recommend button. Thank you.
I'm guessing they just turned his mic off or something, and he just doesn't know how to turn it back on or something. That could be my only guess. Okay, really?
Supply drop arrives in 60 seconds.
Felix, dance if you can hear me. I can see you right now. Dance if you can hear me. No, I can't see you. How the that doesn't make sense. So we're friends, but I should be able to see.
Supply drop arrives in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's on. Yeah, I don't understand. Hello, hello, hello? He left. Did he leave? Why would he leave? Without saying anything. Or even attempting to say anything. Cool, dude. Awesome. I don't understand. Can you hear me? Some party members cannot hear you because they are console-only voice channel. Am I not a console? Like, am I not a console player? Is that what the game is telling me? I don't understand, dude. What are we playing?
We're live right now. Tap the screen. What's everyone? I'm alive. Never happened. Oh, I literally already saw it, dude. Did somebody request for Mr. Timothy? You know, never happened.
Did he leave? What is happening? know if it's him or it's... What is happening, dude? I don't understand. I don't know how to fix it. I really don't. Collab. Let's go, baby. Let's... I mean, at least I'm playing with them. You know what I mean? I mean, there's nothing I can do if he doesn't want to turn his thing on. There's literally nothing I can do. Ninja has confirmed that 2 custom playlists are going to be coming to Blitz Royale with his takeover. Probably build or no build, right? I'm assuming. Or, I don't know. Yeah, so probably after this game we'll join the... And dude didn't even land with me. Oh, he's coming though, he's coming though. Is he coming or is he driving away? No, he's coming this way. Oh, he brought a car. And then he... I'm not playing with him and his friend, I'm not. All right. He can play. He no. I'm not playing with him and his friend. Dan, see if you can hear me. I don't understand. What is this? Sure. Why won't it let me add it to a highlight? Yeah, next scene's gonna be a banger, dude. It's a Halo collab. Why? Who wouldn't want to join that? Let's see. Let's see what the leaks are. That's crazy that leaks are coming out now, though. Watch Fortnite Twitch stream for 15 minutes after you're done. Claim it from your Twitch drops within 2 days. No. Blitz Royale is under the control of Blitz Boss Ninja. Expect frequent loot and gameplay updates as the boss calls the shots. That's crazy that he's taking over, though. There might be more Blitz bosses coming in the future as Fortnite refers to Blitz Boss Ninja as the first Blitz boss. Fortnite X Halo teaser. There's a video. Okay, so... And he left again, dude. What is happening? Okay, I'm not... What is... I'm good. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna go... Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, let's go... Let's go to the... Where's it at? Right here. Let's go. Let's watch the... Let's ride this out, baby. We'll watch that until the... Okay. It's stupid. One. This mic isn't on. I don't like playing with people. I don't like playing with people that don't have mics, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
just rocking blacking it. I'm shaving it all off right now. Where's the money? Your hair somewhere else. What are you, like a 10-year-old? Yeah, whatever, dude. Wait, did I get the times wrong again? Is it like 4:30? It's 4:30. I got it wrong again. Okay. Actually, we can probably join a Blitz game then. For the meantime. All right. Blitz. Boss Ninja. Did dude even attempt to do the event? Or did he just went right to Blitz? I'm curious. I'm curious. All right. Pretty much got 2 hours left. Obviously, let's go to. I don't even. Is Ninja like actually in the game? If so, then I'll make the video tonight. We get a sniper, dude. Off the rip. Off the rip. Yeah. Well, he streamed an hour ago. Like, is he an actual boss? Or is it like you just search a chest and his stuff's in? Was it sniper only? Wait, is it? It is sniper only. Yeah, can we fuck these slides? Thanks. Let's go, baby.
Jesus, dude. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna end the stream and start a new one. That's what I'm doing. And then we'll focus on Blitz with Ninja. That's what I'm doing. So I'm ending it, and I'll see you guys in the next one.